know, I'm a big Ohio nigga. A lot of niggas know me in Ohio and they love me in Ohio, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, hailing from Cleveland, Ohio, I give you BVO.
Oh, we boxing? Yeah, we boxing. I need that belt like it ain't no other option. So we punching and weaving and blocking. Defeat ain't an option. Let them know, shoot a video, put it on BVO. Let them know, every time I punch, it's a heavy blow. BVO, bound to hit like bricks cause it was set in stone. Let them know, I ain't getting body, but I'ma hit this flow. Yeah, way more than a show, this is BVO.
Yo, what's up? It's your boy BVO Sports TV, man. We back. Had a few days off, man. Had to handle my baby girl's birthday, man. So appreciate it. Shout out to everybody that showed love, man. But what's going on, Prize? How you feeling, man?
I'm good, man. I'm chilling, at the crib. Just got back from my grandparents. Just mingling. My mom is in town. We lost my uncle. So
I'm sorry to hear that, bro.
Yeah, I was pretty close with my uncle too, man. But it's all good, man. He's in a better place, and I'm just vibing with the fam, Now I'm back at my crib chilling. I watched the fights earlier too. That was a good. Your man. Shout out to your man. You called it.
Yeah, I didn't. He was getting his head whooped the whole. He was getting his ass whooped the whole fight. So,
but you said he was going to stop. You said he was going to stop.
I thought he was going to stop him from the gate. So salute the Vacay showing love. Definitely super my man Insane. My nephew. Shout out to Insane, man.
Yeah, shout out Insane, my bro.
I'll say this though. I think Fig really did a good job of capitalizing on the opportunity because we always hear we need a knockout, and to see somebody actually go do it, that's a whole nother story in itself. I thought that was dope in itself, man. That he went and got a knockout when he needed it.
Spectacular. He ducked his head and loaded up and landed a beautiful left hand.
I'll just say this: the thing that really got me was and this is what I want to talk about. One thing I want to bring up. I can't believe Devin Haney is calling out the Puerto Rican Prince. I'm not talking about D3 when I say the Puerto Rican Prince this time. I'm talking about Xander Desires. Just think about Black Jesus Haney talking about saying he want to fight Xander Desires. You think about that?
Hey, I mean, I ain't mad at it. What Xander at 54, right?
Yeah.
I mean, if Devin goes up there and gets that fight next and has the potential to become another division champion and he'll be unified off the rip. I mean, Xander and his people might be looking into that. I don't know. If he does that, let's see it. Because I don't really think it's much for him at welterweight. They look like they're trying to hire Lewis Crocker. I mean, if Devin go to 54 for that fight, I ain't mad at him, but I like to see that. I'm with it. I mean, but Xander, I think that'll be a tough fight though for Devin, And I think it'll be a tough fight for Xander because Devin's got more experience than Xander. So I probably would lean toward Dev with that, John, even moving up in weight. And then now Dev will be available at 54, but I think I like Dev at welterweight. I think that's his weight, but if he goes up there to do that, man, shout out to him. Hold up and say. See if I can do it.
You hear me?
Yeah, now I can.
Okay, no, what I was saying is
won't let me do
I think a cat like Devin Haney, man, that'd be a good fight. In that fight, I would favor Devin Haney, to be honest. I really would. Because I think Devin could find a way to get past Xander. Because I don't think, and I like Xander, I don't think Xander is all that, but I think he's good. I think a guy like Devin, I think a guy like Devin who done seen a lot, the only real thing that'd be hard is probably the weight. Because then they're gonna come in like 170 in the ring. He's gonna be about 170.
Well, Devin can be big too now. He's a big kid, a big young man. So like I don't mean him.
But I just think that I get what people be saying, but when somebody as big as you, we'll see what happens, man. We'll see what happens because I'm hearing people say, and BVO Nation saying that that's easy work for Xander. They saying Xander gonna step on this nigga.
Yeah, well that's crazy. They don't know nothing about boxing then.
No, I ain't gonna say that. I ain't gonna hate, but the people always know. I just think with Devin, I think you can't just go off with what you think. I mean, he's not the usual slick black nigga. I think he actually had been in some fights that give him a lot of knowledge, and I think he could possibly give Xander some run. Now, don't get me wrong. I would love to see Devin win, but it's also a good chance he gets stepped on. It's a good chance he gets stepped on, man.
Yeah, I try to drop that link again for Brother Insane, but I think that
I pinned it for him.
I think Devin is too seasoned for Xander right now. I mean, if Xander, I mean, he got a unification, you know, and he's a unified champ right now. So, you know, I ain't mad at it, but he's in a good position. But I think Devin Haney would be a good fight for Xander. I just think Devin would win with the experience. But not saying Xander won't have success. But if he did happen to beat Devin, that would be something too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just don't see it happening, man. Maybe I'm a hater. I don't know. I just don't know if Xander could win this one, only because of the experience difference. And I think you got to give Devin his credit. The dude is experienced and he know what he's doing when it comes to getting in that ring. He's shown it over and over again. I mean, I don't know, man.
You said
can you hear me?
No, I'm listening. I was reading the chat.
Okay.
Send it to his phone.
Yeah, shoot to my man Yo in the building, always showing love, man. I appreciate you, bro. You've been one of my day one dudes in the Doghouse. Appreciate you, man.
Already.
But I'll say this. The thing that's so crazy about this whole fight is this. I just don't want Devin to get into this fight and get dogged, man.
By who?
Because by Xander. That's the only thing. I don't want to see him get dogged, man.
Sometimes it happens. Your favorite fighter get the dogs walk. No, you know what I mean? You can do about it. So like
to my brother Bentley.
What up, brother B? But brother Bentley. But I didn't see Mike get dog walk. That hurt, you know. I didn't see as a kid, you know. I get it, but the way Devin Haney is and his mentality, dog, man, I don't care how many. If he finishes his career with 3 or 4 losses, so what?
Yeah, he probably
stop making us. That undefeated stuff is bogus. Don't worry, y'all. Stop worrying. Everybody been trying to tech their little goose egg. You know what I mean? Let it go, man. Try to put it up on it, throw it out there online, man. Defend yourself.
You know the funny thing about it is, I got to give Devin credit for even bringing this up. This is something that Devin brought up. This ain't something somebody brought up for him. And that's the thing I like about him. Don't get me wrong. It's so many people that can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, my bad. There's so many people that like get on their knees for Devin and stuff. But I think Devin's a hell of a fighter, bro. And I mean that. That's not me pickle pulling or nothing. I think Devin really is a pretty good fighter. I just don't know what would happen if he run into Xander and Xander step on him. That's the thing.
I don't think that's gonna happen.
I don't know. He said, he said Devin need to stay at 47 while the division is weak.
That's a weak comment.
No, it's the truth though. He can definitely clean up at why it's weak now. But I'm just saying, I just don't want him to get up there to 54 and get beat dead by Xander, because you know all the people that follow Devin is gonna turn on him. They're gonna turn on him like they always do. I mean, dude, when Devin got beat, all the tankaholics they was wet like that Tank did it. I mean, this is what it was. So I mean, I'm telling you,
them niggas was wet. See,
I heard dude. You remember, man? You heard dudes say that the Devin Haney versus Brian Norman fight was fake. You remember niggas was saying that?
Yeah, them niggas is
weird. You heard that and was like, what?
He beat young boy up. That's just what it is.
Man, I'm gonna tell you something that's funny about it. There's a good chance that Brian Norman might not be the same after that beat, bro.
Nah, I think he'll be all right.
Salute, Dunk. He could be. I hope he is, but I'm just saying he's
changing up some things, you know. So we got to see. I'm not throwing him away because I'm a real fan of his, or a supporter, I should say. You
But
know
you
what I
want
mean?
to
I
throw away
wasn't to
Tim
win.
Zoo. You see how you do? Yeah, when I say you're a race fan, catch me thinking I'm messing with you. No, dude. When Tim Zoo got his head beat by what's his name? Bakram Matazaliev. When Desires beat him up, what you say? I don't want to see him again ever.
Who?
Nah, when Bakram got
Tim
beat,
Zoo got Tim
go
Zoo
ahead.
got opportunity after opportunity, and he kept getting smoked. And I said, I don't want to see it no more.
He's good.
I can see
That's
if
why he get all
Dev
them
was getting
opportunities.
smoked out here, I'd be like, damn, Dev might need to sit down for a little bit, get his head together. But that's not the case, though. You feel me? Dev is out here. Nobody, Bentley. I think Devin is the best. I think Devin is one of the top 3-4 fighters in the world right now. Boxers in the world. I think I don't care. Nobody say I haven't updated a pound for pound list. Maybe I will, but right now, I'm rocking with Dev. What he doing is what we want to see. But people, I don't understand where the hate come from. Oh, he's not from the hood. So what? Y'all worry about where he from. Y'all worry about live
Who
gates
said
and
who
I
would
don't
say
want to.
Devin's not from the hood?
I don't want to say no
You
names.
heard that
People
before?
talking about what he do in the live game, how much he bring. When do y'all niggas become promoters? Watch the fights. Y'all don't even go to fight. Y'all talk all that ish on the internet and I ain't never seen none of y'all at the fights.
You
But
know
the
what's so
ones that I
crazy
do
about
see
that?
at the fights, man, salute to y'all. Y'all the real ones. We the real steppers. We steppers over here. We go to the fights. Me and BVO, we go to the fights.
Man,
So like,
shout out my homie TD Sports on that. That's one dude that be at the fight. That
yeah,
Puerto Rican be
TD's
in there, man,
that's what I'm
with
saying.
popcorn, ice cream, juice, everything they got at the concession stand. But he be in the house, bro.
Man,
He be in the house.
TD be outside. You know what I mean? I was chilling with TD. You know what I mean? So he a stepper. You know what I mean? So it's a difference, man. But people be worried about the wrong things.
Yeah.
What's his gate? What's his pay-per-view numbers?
You
He's
ain't
an
about to get none
undercard
of that
fighter.
bread. Niggas
Man,
ain't
these
about to
dudes is
get none of that
corny.
bread.
You worried about fighting on the undercard? If somebody told me I pay you $12 million and I'm a fighter to fight on the undercard, you okay?
I'm gone.
What
Hey,
y'all worried about that stupid ish,
let
man?
me
Y'all
ask my
some
man. Let me
clowns,
ask
bro.
my man Dub this, man. Now we got the light skinned lover in the house. What's going on, Dub? How you feeling, bro?
Right side Dub. What's up, my brother?
Man, shout out to the family, man.
They
Shout
got my
out to
brother insane too.
Can y'all
Shout
hear
out
me?
to him. Yep.
Yeah, we can hear. Can y'all hear me? I can't hear
Yeah,
myself
we
for some
good.
reason.
We all
Oh,
good.
okay. My bad. Go ahead.
Hey, shout out to my brother Sombrero, aka BVO in the building, man. My brother Prize. Shout out to Insane, man. What you got
Yeah.
for me, BVO? Welcome. Hey, what you got?
Hey,
for me?
man. Appreciate you, man. Welcome to the Doghouse, man. Hey, and definitely, I forgot we got a shout out to our sponsor, the next middleweight champion, Jaleel Hackett, man. Make sure we
Yeah.
showing some love to Black Mexicano, man. My God, the next middleweight champion, Jaleel Hackett. But I'm gonna say this.
We did
I
a
think
show
that-
about that. We did a show about that last night. As
Oh,
far
yeah?
as the middleweight division goes, and how we did the middleweight and the welterweight division, the quote unquote glamour divisions, and how right now 40 and 54 they're gonna be feeding right into those to rebuild those glamour divisions. It was a great conversation. Go ahead.
Hey,
Yeah, I
and
didn't even know you was on.
we can definitely have that now because that's what we here. We're gonna get some work and we ain't been on in a while. But I'm gonna say this. I want to ask your opinion. What do you think about Devin Haney? And I got to get a guy nuts. This guy got the kid credit. The brother got nuts. What you think about him calling out the junior middleweight champion, the monster Xander Desires? What you think about that?
Well, one thing we know about Devin, that man, we ain't never seen him run. We ain't never seen him duck no smoke. You can laugh about it, but we ain't never seen that man duck
That's a
smoke.
fact.
Matter
That's a
of fact, and just going off of his track record, when he was the undisputed champion at 35, he tried to fight Tank. He gave Shakur an offer. You know what I'm saying? They turned it down. He ain't turned down nothing but his collar. That's it. Turned down his collar and kept putting hands on folks. So I would love to see him against Xander Desires. I don't think this is the time for it because I think there's a lot of work that he can handle at 47. I don't know if you want to become undisputed there, but I think there's some big fights there at 47. But I think him and Xander, I think that's a huge fight.
Who the fights at 47, Dub?
In my personal opinion, I want to see him, and y'all call me what you want to. I want to see him fight all the champions: Lewis Crocker,
Barrios.
Romero, the winner of Barrios and Ryan. I think it's going to be Ryan. So I'm going to say, and we definitely want to see that rematch. You understand? So I think all of those are big fights for him. And then those up and coming guys, the Keyshawn Davises of the world. Hopefully we can get a Shakur fight without a rehydration clause. I don't know what's all that about. He out of order with that, asking for a damn rehydration clause. Fight the man. Hey, if you ain't gonna go up there, then don't go up there. Stop talking about it. Yeah, that's according to Keyshawn. You're not gonna go up there. Don't do it then. That's on you. But I think there are some big fights there. Even if Conor Benn, I think that's a big fight. Devin versus Conor Benn. Devin to smoke him, but I think that's a big fight in the UK. So, I think there's some big fights there, but I would love to see him and Xander get it on at any time because, I'm gonna be honest, I want to see Xander get a few more fights because we've seen Xander kind of show power early in his career. In the last 2 fights, he's shown brilliant footwork. And so now I'm looking to see him combine both of those things. And then I want to see him get in the ring with Devin. Once I done see him combine those things and he can kind of do a little bit of everything to fight that man. Because I think to beat a Devin Haney, you got to have all those tools. So I would love to see that fight. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is.
Yeah, for sure.
So let me ask you this, Insane. Now, it's a lot of beta males that follow Tank Davis, and they say that they don't want to see Devin do well. Where do you think all the hate for Devin come from?
Beta.
Salute to the panel. Salute to all my brothers on the panel with me. Let me start this off by saying, Bentley VB, you's the biggest hater in the world. I'm gonna just start with that one right there.
Oh, what did he say?
Second of all,
that's my guy, man. That's my guy. What you mean, you hater?
Yeah, your guy's a hater.
What did he say? I ain't looking at the shit. What he said?
Bentley always ruffle feathers from day one, Insane. So
let me look at the chat.
Salute to Vacay Bay. Salute to everybody. But let me go and start by this. I wonder how Keyshawn Power will carry when he start taking Vada drug tested. Let me move on to Xander Desires.
No, we not going.
That was crazy.
Hold on.
I'll wait.
You gotta explain
interrupt
yourself.
nobody else, but I'll wait.
I'll
wait.
All right, my fault. Go ahead, Insane.
Salute to my brother Prize.
Already.
Let me go off where I left off. I said I wonder if Keyshawn Davis' power would carry once he start Vada tested. As I move on to the boy at 154, Mr. Zayas, Devin Haney's gonna watch that dude. That's another cherry pick. He has nothing for Devin Haney. Even mentioning him even thinking that he can touch Devin Haney is crazy because he don't have the footwork, the IQ, nor the resume to even be in the ring with Mr. Haney. And there is big fights at 147 for young Devin Haney, 147 for Mr. Haney, but they don't want to fight him. Rolly Romero is now parading around as if Ryan Garcia cleanly beat Devin Haney, which is an embarrassment because he also said that he wouldn't fight Haney, which he's an active duck. Shakur Stevenson is an active duck. Keyshawn Davis is another active duck. The only one that want to give my man some smoke is the boy, the IBF champion. The WBC and everybody else we already know. So Devin's not going to get these big fights at 47. Yes, sir. Lewis Crocker. And I knew who my brother BVO was speaking about when he was like Devin ain't from the hood or things like that. But that little dude.
Hey, don't bring up no names on here, brother.
Nah, that's what I
would never say a name. BVO, I'm smart. BVO, I'm smarter than the average bear.
But I said that.
You from the wrong side, so I got to make sure. You from the wrong side. I got to make sure.
Okay, that dude went to a Christian academy school. Yeah. We just gonna call him Perm Face. Anyway, that's what I was saying though.
Busting at you.
We ain't doing nothing.
There's no fights at 47 because they don't want to fight him. So maybe if he does mess around and move up to 54, he can snatch that title. The only problems I believe that he'll have at 54 would be with Fondor, and that's just because he's 6'6". He's 6'6". You can't get around 6'6". Yeah, but anything else from 47 to 54, I don't see it happening. But we want all the smoke. Bring the biggest Mexican that you got, the biggest Latino, the biggest white dude, the biggest slickest whoever. You know what I'm saying? We gonna thrash you. We gonna get you up out the way though.
You're saying you done became French too. Who is we?
Who is we?
Yeah, when you say we.
Oh, me and the guy Devin Haney that you bet against twice. That guy.
I've only bet against him once, but I mean, that's okay.
You just bet against him again. You said you'll take Zayas.
No, I didn't say that.
I don't think he said that.
Did you
I don't
hear
think
what
You just said that, Doug.
No,
did?
what I said. No,
Yeah,
what I
Doug just said that.
I
want y'all to go back and listen.
I don't think he said
hold
that.
on. I literally said I want Xander.
Doug just said that.
Hold on. Man, y'all.
Hold on. Let him go. Let him finish.
I literally said I would pick Devin to beat that man any day of the week, twice on Sundays. At the same time, I think that I want to see him be able to combine all his tools because that's the only chance he will have, and I still would pick Devin. That's literally what I said. Y'all just be listening to respond.
Yeah,
No, I think you misspoke there because you definitely said that.
I didn't hear you say that,
You
Dub.
must have smoked.
I wouldn't lie to you. I wouldn't lie to you, Dub. I swear to God.
Well, maybe I misspoke.
You must have misspoke there, bro, because you said Xander.
Well, maybe I said the wrong name, but I would pick Devin to beat Xander any day of the week. But I want Xander to be at his best when Devin beat him. That's what I was saying.
Oh, okay. But you said Xander, for you just misspoke then. But let me do this. As my man Rice said, let me let my man Puerto Rican Free, the real Puerto Rican Prince. Come on, what's your opening statement? So you think Devin Haney saying that he's open to fighting a monster like Xander Desires? What you think?
All right. Shout out to all the fellas on the panel. First, I want to congrats Brandon Figueroa for a hell of a fight and a great knockout win in the last round because it seemed like he needed a knockout in order to win that title. So shout out to Brandon Figueroa.
Hey, Free, did they try to jump him after the fight? Did they try to jump him?
I don't know. I didn't even watch at the end.
I saw that, Dub. It was some commotion going on, because they were celebrating.
Hold on. Let him get his bars real quick.
Yeah, my bad.
Then we get into that.
Yeah, my bad.
Let him get his bars in.
But if Devin wants to move up to fight Xander Desires, I think it'd be a good fight. I would like to see how that fight pans out. But right now, Xander Desires is looking to unify the belt. He's trying to get a Josh Kelly. Or maybe he'll try to get the winner of Keith Thurman and Sebastian Fedor. So, but I would like to see Devin and Xander Desires if he moves up and want to try to fight Xander Desires. I would like to see it.
So let me ask you this:
at the end of that,
hold on. Let me do this, and then I'm open up to everybody so everybody can cook. I'm gonna ask D Free this question. Then we're gonna let my man Marcus go. Then we're gonna be back open panel. So let me ask you this, Free. When you see a guy like Xander who's had some decent performances, but I won't say great. When you see an experienced guy like Devin Haney, does that worry you or somebody and you one of the early guys to support Xander? You think that got to worry you a little bit at all about that fight? Because Devin's experience?
No, I wouldn't be worried at all. I mean, that gives Xander Desires more opportunity to show how good he is because Devin is a more experienced fighter. He's been fighting much longer than Xander Desires, so that would give Xander Desires more of an opportunity to show the world he's really as good as he say he is. So I don't look at it the same way other people look at it and like, I think this fight might give him some trouble. Yeah, it could give him some trouble, but it can also give him the opportunity to show everybody I'm as good as I say I am. So no, I'm not nervous at all.
So let me do this. Let me ask you this, man. We got my man West Indian Marcus in here. Mark, what you think about this fight possibly being against Devin Haney, one of the biggest, slickest, blackest niggas against Xander Desires? How you see that fight going?
I like the matchup. I mean, I might have to favor Devin just because of the experience, but that might be the first fight where Devin Haney might be, that might be the first fight where Devin Haney doesn't really have the size advantage because we saw in that fight with Brian Norman, he was pretty big. At least to my eyes, he looked bigger than Brian Norman.
He looked huge.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. But I think Dev, he has the experience. I don't think Xander has ever been up against a slick style like that. I don't know how he'll react to the fact that Devin Haney is not very he could be pretty passive, and he feints a lot. and he doesn't really throw too many power shots until he has you right in that position where he knows he's gonna land it. And then, like, can Xander track him down? Like, we've seen Xander fight a lot of toe-to-toe guys or guys with not great footwork. You know what I'm saying? Where he could get what he wants off and then slide out. With Devin Haney, it's like he got to track Devin Haney down. Or it might, or Xander might shock me, and it might be the other way around where he forces Devin Haney to have to come on the front foot. But that's an interesting matchup, and I would take Devin Haney in that fight just because of the experience edge.
So let me ask you this: with a slick black nigga like Devin Haney, does it worry you that he might be too fast for Xander? Is that the main thing you say? You don't think he's ready at speed? Because it looked like Devin will be faster than him. What do you think?
I mean, I think Xander got pretty fast feet and fast hands. I mean, I think I just laid it out pretty clearly. It's the experience that I'm looking at. The speed, athleticism. I think Xander has plenty of that.
Yeah. So look, and this is a question for the panel. Anybody can answer this. Does it benefit Xander to fight a little guy like Devin because he won't get credit because Devin is so smart? What do you guys think? Would it be worth his time to fight him?
I think he should.
Hold on, let me finish. Then you answer. No, I'm saying I'm just wondering: will it be worth him? Would it be worth his effort to go down there? I mean, to have this slick black nigga come up here and fight him. Then when he beat him, everybody say he should have beat him. Is that even worth his time? What would you guys say?
I think he should go after undisputed. He already got 2 belts. I mean, Josh Kelly said he wants to fight Xander next. Who the other chat? Fundora. I mean, we'll see what Fundora wants to do after
not Barrios,
he gets through wiping his boots off on Keith Thurman. So, I mean, if Xander plays cards right, I mean, I'm not predicting this, but he could potentially go undisputed before the end of the year, or at least get the fights to do that. So, I think so too. Yeah, I wouldn't fight a Devin Haney. The only thing you might get out of that is money, and he gonna get paid a lot of money unifying those belts. So that would be my focus if I were his people.
Can I put my 3 cents in this?
Go ahead.
I actually got if Devin Haney moves up and fights this dude, which he's gonna get his biggest payday. The belts really don't mean nothing when you fight Devin Haney when it comes to money. I'm talking about Xander Wood. The thing is this: what we have to understand is this: as Devin moves up, his power moves up. So I will put my money on Devin stopping this dude, bro. Honestly, as he moves up, his power gets better. He's getting more settled down into it, and Devin's skills, angles, movements, foot placement, and he's moving up, man. I think he'll stop this dude, honestly.
I don't know about stopping him, but I think Devin would do his thing, though, for sure, because I think Devin is getting stronger. I think he is, like, and people be like, oh, he hasn't had a knockout in a million years because he been fighting at a high level for a long time. And when you fight at a high level, sometimes you don't get knockouts. You know what I mean? So at the end of the day, I feel like the kid doing his thing.
There we go again.
Guys, can I say one thing? We're gonna see how these dudes. We're gonna see how these dudes move when they get drug tested. That's all I'm gonna say. And one more thing I'm gonna put out there before I go on mute. I want to see if Keyshawn Davis power carries once he start getting VADA tested.
Hey, my man said Devin not gonna stop him. Chill. Shout out to you in the chat.
No, I'm tired of him. Everybody, every time Devin about to fight, they keep saying Devin gonna knock this guy out. No, just enjoy the fight. No, I heard you say this about Brian Norman. Devin was going to stop him. I said he's not going to stop him. He's going to beat him, but he's not going to stop him. I keep hearing Devin's going to stop him. Shakur is going to stop him. These guys are not knockout artists. Just enjoy the fight.
Yeah.
Knockout comes,
Free.
Thank
you, Free.
Free. Hold on. Free. The man damn near knocked him out.
You speak very well and you're black. How did that happen?
That's crazy. That was racist.
Amazing.
Hold on. You said he damn near knocked him out. So if you bet 500,000 that Devin was going to knock him out, did you win 500,000 or did you lose?
No, I didn't. No, I did not, brother. Not by the logic, I did not. But
hold on. I didn't say that you did. I said if you did, would you win or would you lose?
By the logic, I would not win that 500,000. I would not. But what I want you to do, can you acknowledge what this man just put on the screen with two black men were talking? Can you acknowledge that at least and say that's at least crazy?
No,
was
what
pretty
I'm
crazy.
saying is,
Oh, okay.
y'all been saying Devin is going to knock these guys out since 2019 when he knocked out Moran. That was his last knockout. He knocked out Moran in 2019. I've been hearing it every single fight since
Free.
then. And he hasn't.
Free, can I ask you a question, Free?
Just
Free, Free.
enjoy the fight. Just
Free, hold on, Free. Free, Free, can I say this? Hold on, brother. I have the right.
Oh, wait a minute. Y'all out of order. Hold on. Let Free finish.
Let him finish this thing. Let him finish it and say. I got it, Dub. I got it. Let him finish. Let him finish.
Keep him off.
Let him finish. Let him finish, man. Let him finish.
All you got to do is say, I believe Devin is going to win. He's going to outclass him, and a knockout might present itself. If it does, it does. But to say he's going to knock this guy out, y'all keep saying this, and it never happens. Just enjoy the fight. That's it.
Is he done?
You ain't registered. Listen, nigga, he still ain't registered.
Is he done? Can I speak now?
Salute to my brother B3.
I heard everything you said, Free, but the only reason why I can't respect what you said because I have the right to my opinion, and you cannot tell me nothing about predicting what's going to happen in a fight, after a fight, or anything like that. If there's a big fight coming up with whoever, I have the right. The guy gave me the right to say, hey, I feel like this dude gonna knock this dude out. I have the right to do that. It's my opinion, and everybody has one. So who are you to take that opinion away from me?
But you said you were certain.
Hold on, brother. Let him talk.
Y'all been saying this a while. Go ahead.
I have the right to my opinion.
Let him finish. Let him finish.
Keep him
Let
up,
him finish.
You ain't doing a good job. I'm gonna have to.
I got you. I'm in order. I'm gonna get him in order. Go ahead. I got you. Go ahead and say. Go ahead.
That's what you
Hold on.
I have. Let insane talk, man. Let that man talk.
We got. Go ahead and talk. Go ahead and talk.
I have the right to my opinion, and no one can take my opinion away from me because Dub has the right to his opinion. Price has a right to his opinion. BVO has a right to his opinion. Marky Dan has a right to his opinion. How come this guy is trying to take my opinion away from me? No matter how many times I got it wrong, it's still my opinion. I feel like the Raiders is going to win the Super Bowl next year. That's my opinion. Don't feel
I really bury motherfuckers.
We gonna call you out of
Don't
order.
feel like you're bigger than the program to take my opinion away from me. That's all I have to say.
We ain't trying to take your opinion. We just calling you out of order for saying.
I'm gonna say this. No matter how you put it, it has been anytime Devin fights somebody, not just you. I'm saying it's not just you. Everybody that support Devin, he gonna knock him out. I don't know. I think Devin. Did Devin knock that kid out of the fair? I don't think he knocked nobody out in years, man. I really don't, and you don't have to either, because that's not what
he didn't touch that kid at the fair.
Yeah, he fights at a high level, BBO. So when you fight in big fights,
I heard somebody say
you can't.
Yeah, go ahead, my bad.
Yeah, when you fight in big fights, it might not be a knockout because it's two high level guys like Lomachenko. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he's not fighting.
If he was fighting
Bums, that's a great point.
If he was fighting what BVO called, if BVO called Amazon drivers or whatever, Devin probably would at welterweight. Let's say he fought a guy. Just a guy. Devin probably would knock the guy out. But since he's been fighting at a high level for so long, that's why the knockouts hasn't come. And that doesn't mean he can, because he's like I think he could have finished Brian Norman, but he sticks to his game plan. He doesn't get away from it. Except for that one time, but he got cheated in that. And I don't think that will happen for a while. He'll go out on his shield. We know that. So, I mean, I just enjoy Devin Haney, what he's doing, and if he gets a knockout, I would love him to get one. But if he don't, I don't care. I don't give a damn. Just go and beat them. Just go win the fight.
And one of the reasons that we ain't seen Devin get knockouts like that is because when you find upper echelon fighters, man, stoppages just don't come like that.
That's what I just said.
Boxing don't work like that. And so the reason we're seeing Devin having to go through the entire 12 round things like that, because he's fighting the top level guys. Everybody's not doing this stuff. And when Shakur went out there, and I thought Shakur could have stopped Teal. But once again, what did Shakur say? I think Devin looked at it the same way. Shakur said, bro, if I would have went out there and got reckless and got clipped with something because the man can punch, this is according to Shakur, then y'all would have been looking at me like I'm crazy. Y'all would have been the internet would have been talking crazy about me. So I'm gonna outpoint them and I'm gonna beat them easily. I'm gonna make it look easy. And now I want to hear what y'all gotta say. And then y'all want to say that it's boring because y'all don't know shit about boxing. That's what it boiled down to.
I'll say this: Shakur Stevenson was one of the most boring.
It wasn't boring.
My bad. Go ahead. My bad. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead. I didn't mean to cut you off. Go ahead, Doug.
So all I'm saying is, when you're fighting up now, if you're fighting bums, yeah, we want to see you knock the bums out, right? When you find cab drivers at BVO would call them, we want to see that. But when upper echelon individuals end up in the ring together, a lot of times knockouts
not likely
happen because both guys, and even if you listen to what Shakur said, man, there was a point in time till he was fighting not to get knocked out. So I understand individual picking knockouts and things like that, but at the end of the day, when you're in there with upper echelon guys, knockouts just don't come. That ain't how it works. It's boxing.
Yeah. Sometimes when you fight them top competition, it just don't work out that way.
If you look at Devin's last 5 opponents, they've been pretty solid. I mean, they've been pretty solid. I mean, I think the thing is with Devin,
he's nobody
nobody's going to fight the competition that Devin's fighting and get a ton of knockouts. I'm gonna just say this: it's glazing on both sides. There's people who support Devin and they really get on their knees and go crazy for him. And it's at the end of the day, that's their right. But I'll say this: Devin's a good fighter. He's one of the most fun guys to watch because this is a non-puncher who will fight any puncher. This ain't Tank Davis fighting Frank Martin, who he knows is not ready. This ain't the same type of thing. I think people got to understand that. This ain't who else did Tank fight? This ain't Tank fighting
Rolly.
Garcia.
Hector Garcia. This ain't him fighting. Somebody who he beat blind. You know what I'm saying? Lamont Roach, dude. Lamont Roach is ass.
He couldn't do nothing with Lamont Roach. Couldn't do nothing with him.
Man, Lamont Roach is. I seen. What was Pitbull doing? Pitbull was beating this nigga all over the ring. Man.
Y'all can't slander the brothers, bro. Don't slander the brothers.
This ain't slander. This is
Lamont Roach ain't trash. You did, yo. Lamont Roach is not trash, bro. He's not trash.
He's not great.
Nobody said
he's not great.
BVO said he was ass.
Well, look, I'm not saying he trash. What I'm saying is
that's not saying he's trash.
When Tank got in the ring with him, he struggled in that fight because
he looked very average.
I don't think Lamont Roach is on Devin level. I don't think on Shakur level. I don't think on any of those guys level. At the same time, we watched Tank get in the ring with him, and Tank, in my opinion, Tank lost the fight. If they should have counted the damn knee, but they didn't. But that's a whole nother story. All I'm saying is when you get to the upper echelon, you're not just getting knockouts after knockouts after knockouts. That ain't how it works.
It don't work that way.
And I'll say that because I want to get D Free's opinion on something before I move the subject on something. D Free, I actually was hearing some guys say that Shakur is a horrible fighter because he get a knockout. What do you hear about when you hear about casuals who say they know boxing talk bad about that performance where he dominated Teofimo? Dominated. It wasn't even a fight. Go ahead.
They don't know what they're looking at because you can't say that was a horrible performance or he's a horrible fighter because that is what a trainer expects his fighter to do when he gets in the ring. He wants his fighter to win every single round. And that's what Shakur did. He won every single round. There was not a moment in that fight where you say, oh, I think Tio might be getting him. There was not a single moment. Shakur won every single second of every moment of that fight. Tio didn't have, he had very little success with anything. I don't care if he was fighting his southpaw, he was fighting orthodox, he was jumping in, he was fighting as a counterpuncher. He had very little success. And when he did land a couple of shots, Shakur made an adjustment where Tio couldn't land that shot again, and Tio ended up getting hit with more shot and more shot and more shots to the fact where Tio looked like a wounded raccoon at the end of that fight. Both that man's eyes were swollen. That's what he looked like. He looked like a
Shout out
rigid
to T.O. the
back
Coon, man. Shout out to T.O. the Coon.
What a mess!
That man had 2 black eyes and they were swollen. One of them was cut. And Shakur pretty much beat him with a jab the entire night. Shakur threw other shots here and there, but it was mainly the jab the entire night. And Shakur said it. He said, I studied the man and I realized he can't get past my jab. And he used his jab the entire night.
So, so let me ask you this, Mark, before we move on to the next thing. What did you think about the criticism that Shakur got in that fight with the great Teofimo Lopez? What did you think about that, Mark?
The great? Did you say the great? Did you say the great?
Mark, you there? Oh, he must be on edible. But so moving on, let me ask you guys this. So we see a lot going on in the heavyweight division.
What do you guys think about? BVO, real quick, before you get to the heavyweight division, real quick. Can we talk about, because me and Prize were trying to get into this, and I don't know if everybody's seen this, but after Brandon Figueroa went out there, shout out to Free for calling this out. When Brandon Figueroa went out there in the 12th round, clipped that man with a left hand, you know what I'm saying, and then put it on him and had the man had Nick Ball falling out the ring, looking, hey, respectful. Had that man, he was
slumped on the ropes.
He laid on the ropes for a minute.
Hey, look, hey, man. Hey, you half your body out the damn bag like a hash brown, man. That's what it looked like out there. My question is, and Prize, I want to come to you for. Did y'all see? They tried to. I don't know if they tried to jump him, but
they tried to pack him up.
The whole situation, like, and shout out to Figueroa team, because you had niggas after when the fight got stopped, Nick Rose was jumping over the ring. I seen the dude. He came off the top rope. Like, I was like, I ain't never seen this right here.
Yeah, he came off the ropes. Like, but what happened was, because Brandon Figueroa was down, in my opinion, I think Nick Ball was winning and would have won that fight.
I had a 6'5" at that current moment.
If Nick would have made it through, I think he would have defended his featherweight title, but he got clipped. When Figueroa went down, he went down, but he came up with that left hook and just ended him. And then he got up and slumped him on the ropes, the second one. And then what happened was, this is what I think that happened. I felt like that Figueroa was celebrating all crazy. You know what I mean? And then I think that the other team got pissed off. Team Ball got pissed off, and then that's when niggas start jumping off the top rope and stuff.
They out of order, man. You got folks throwing stuff into the ring and all that other. The UK out of order. They out of order for the nonsense.
I'm talking about after the fight, because there was some guys pissed off.
I'm talking about after the fight too.
Because when they were celebrating, that's when it started. Because I think, but I don't like.
You had the little fat man in the suit that came over trying to hold everybody back. I don't know what he was doing. And then, the security came in, put Figueroa team into a corner. And then you got the fan, they started throwing stuff into the ring.
Yeah, that was crazy.
It's out of order, man. It was all out of order. And I mean, you can love a fighter, but man, you ain't got to disrespect the other guy. And that's what I seen in that fight.
That was nasty work. But shout out to Fig, man. Fig, man, he's a featherweight champ, man. It is what it is.
He deserved it. He didn't beat outside of Cool Boy. He didn't beat everybody else. So he deserved that, man. He deserved it.
And speaking of Black History Month, I want to shout out my man Benjamin Banneker, man. A lot of people don't know about Benjamin Banneker. This brother, they called him the surveyor of Washington, D.C., but the man pretty much designed the whole city of Washington, D.C., our capital. So when you think about breaks and you see how they're trying to, like, you know, I guess, take away our history, what we've done, what we've accomplished. And anytime we say anything about Black issues, it's considered reverse racism. I want to send some love to Benjamin Banneker for doing it when it wasn't able to be done. So shout out to
Can I add on to that, BVO?
Go ahead.
Hold on. Somebody got feedback. Everybody go on mute. Somebody got feedback. I don't know who it is. So,
is it still feedback now or no?
No, it's clear.
Go ahead, Insane.
Okay, in light of it being Black History Month, I'd like to give a special shout out to Daniel Robitaille, who was a victim of racism, but only came back when you spoke his name. And he was the definition of keep my name out your mouth. So all love and respect for Daniel Robitaille. in the Chicago projects. What those projects was called again? BVO.
Cabrini
Green.
Yeah,
Shout
you
out to
wild
Daniel
boy.
Robitaille.
And I'll say this about my man Benjamin Banneker. He also was from Baltimore. So they always say nothing good comes out of Baltimore. One of the most innovative men to ever live was a black man named Benjamin Banneker. So definitely get into that. But let me ask you guys this. This is exciting. So we got the heavyweight division going in full swing. So we got a fight made. What do you guys think about my man Tyson Fury, the Gypsy King, him, Big John Fury, coming back to the ring after we just seen Deontay Wilder crash out on the UK Skip Bayless show? Do you think that that was fair for Deontay to keep dragging Tyson Fury through the mud, or should he let it go and have a heart to forgive? What do you guys think about that whole situation when you got Tyson focused on the fight? Deontay Wilder still wants blood. What do you think about that?
He said he didn't want to talk about it.
As I don't think that BVO seen the interview in its entirety. I guess I don't know what agenda he wants to push, but the man did not slander Tyson through the Gypsy Fiend's name or anything like that. But if a man blatantly cheated you, where they have images of this man cheating you and doing the things that this man did, Tyson Fury being in connection with mob bosses, Daniel Kinningham, and all the things like that. I mean, I believe that man was trying to insult Mr. Wilder, and I think he was trying to incite anger from Deontay Wilder to get him taken off the course. But my brother stood tall, stood strong, said what he said, and he was another black man that had injustice done to him. And for those that don't know who Daniel Robitaille is, that is Candyman. The late Tony Todd, much love to the legend,
Yeah,
Tony
rest
Todd,
in peace.
the legend Tony
Yeah.
Todd, rest in peace, legend.
Well, go ahead. Anybody have something on
Yeah,
that? Go ahead.
Tyson Fury's a cheater. He's a known cheater. We all seen him cheat. Nicholas Asbury.
Years ago.
We saw Nicholas Asbury put videos out. We saw a referee make him change his glove before a fight started. We seen a doctor say no man can punch and dent someone's skull like that. It's from a blunt object. We seen floppy gloves. I mean, it's all there. People, just go on the internet and do your research. I don't even want to have this conversation because and Deontay said he didn't want to talk about it. And the boy kept coming.
That's not his right. That's not his right.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
That's not his right.
Yes, it
because
is.
Pride, he had
You're
just talked
interviewing
about
me.
it on
If
two
you
other
say your
interviews.
prize
He
interview,
just
I
talked
want to
about it on
interview
two
you.
other interviews.
And I say I don't want to talk about my son getting in trouble. God forbid if he did. I don't want to talk about it. You keep talking about it. I just told you before behind the scenes. I don't want to talk about that. And you want to
But you addressed it on another show.
I don't care. No, I'm snapping. I done seen Mike Tyson snap. I done seen people, Michael Jackson. I done seen Whitney Houston. I done seen people snap on people. I'm snapping. I done seen Lennox Lewis and Riddick and Hakeem Rotman tear up ESPN. I'm not trying to hear none of that.
I mean, my bad, not yet, Dub yet. Hey, Free, let me ask you this, Free, and then I want to, matter of fact, we'll go to Marcus on this. You got a 6'5", 215-pound nigga running around your studio. What would you do in that case, Marcus?
I mean, I might reach for my waist. I'm gonna just be honest with you, especially
That's all he
about
did.
Deontay the Bronze Bobber Wilder. I better have something on. If I don't got some security around me, I better have some backup protection, like respectfully, like, and for that guy to be, and I gotta give a prize. You know what I'm saying? Like boxers, to be a boxer, you gotta be slightly slanted in the head. You know what I'm saying? You gotta be a little bit off your rocker to get in there and accept punishment for the sake of making money. Like, it's easier ways to make a living in this world. And you chose to be the guy that's gonna you gonna lay somebody the hell out, potentially take their life or put them in the hospital, or somebody could come do that to you. So for you to accept that type of responsibility, like, you gotta be a little bit off in the head. And I gotta agree with Prize. I mean, Deontay was mature about it at first. He said, I don't want to talk about Tyson Fury. Okay? And we already know Deontay Wilder is an explosive human being. When you get into that point, he will get, man, like, to this day. Everybody
He wear his
remember
emotions
that,
on his sleeve,
bro.
Mark.
Everybody
He
remember
do.
Radio Raheem holding up that mic, and he was scared to death that Deontay Wilder was about to do something to him. Okay,
I was scared
so
too.
that I think his name was Simon, that interviewer. He knew the risk.
Simon Jordan, he's an antagonist. That's what he does.
Right. Now listen, do I think that Tyson Fury cheated Deontay Wilder? Personally, I do not. I done seen other fighters get dents in their head from punches before. Well, hold on. I could put. Well, I can't name them offhand, but I could pull you up some examples. Prize, I could send them to you. Since we gonna hold court on this issue.
Just pull it up.
Let me just say what I'm saying.
Just pull it up and tell us, because we don't believe it.
Deontay Wilder, I think
we don't believe.
Deontay Wilder, I think, was just up against a 280-pound white man, who put hands on him, pushed him backwards, and it is what it is. I mean, Deontay Wilder blamed everybody after that fight. He blamed the trainer that saved his life. But it was funny enough, he didn't blame the trainer that was checking Tyson Fury's gloves. He blamed the crab in the bucket referee. I think he also said that somebody drugged his water. Like, I mean, at a certain point, it's just like
he said his trainer did.
many
He blamed his trainer for
conspiracy
drugging his
theories
water.
that were being floated out there, not only by him and his team, but by
Dub,
like
let that
his
dude
content
speak.
creator supporters, the LDBC.
You hear me?
Who I rock with a lot of those folks. But
Hey, we not doing no LDBC slander, bro. That's what we not about to do.
I mean, I don't think that's a good look. I heard what BVO said about Derek Chisora sliding him some tissues. Hey man, but shout out to Deontay Wilder, bro. I get it though. I get it.
I think you're completely out of line and wrong, Mark.
Hey, Prize, give me one second. Prize, let me get to. Hey, bro. We ain't gonna do none of the homie slanders on here. We're not gonna bring up no LDBC. The LDBC ain't got nothing to do with this, bro.
Yeah.
Speak on your own or whatever you say, bro.
Who did that?
That's a fact.
Who did that?
You must have wasn't listening.
No, I went out. What
You must have wasn't listening.
No, what
but it's like this though. The man speaking on people ain't got nothing to do with this. The LDBC don't have nothing to do with this,
zero
bro.
to do with
Chill out.
Zero. I don't even know why you
as far as anything.
I mean, I don't think y'all were hearing me. I don't think y'all heard me.
I definitely heard you.
They have nothing to do with it. This is BVO boxing. Shout out to the mighty.
Yeah, you gotta chill, man. They're my guys, man. They're my guys.
Shout out to the mighty. It's nothing.
I ain't saying nothing.
But let me say this, and that's the stuff we talk about all the time, Mark. You gotta watch your fucking mouth.
Yeah,
you gotta watch your fucking mouth, man.
Period.
I gotta throw you out of here for that, man. Peace. You still my guy, but I gotta throw you out of here, brother. We got to, man. My bad, man. I don't know what he said. My bad. My phone went out. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what happened, man, but that's why I don't be having Mark on that much, man. He talk too crazy. But let me ask you this. Let me ask you this real quick.
Shout out to Mark, man.
Free. If you got a 200-pound nigga in your studio upset, you are doing security, what are you gonna do to stop him? This is my question.
Hold on, you threw Mark out? Hold on, you threw him off?
Yeah.
You didn't say nothing that crazy.
Man, we not doing that. We're not doing that. We're about to get 10,000. We're not about to do that. We're not doing that.
Do what?
Yeah,
He didn't do nothing. What did he do?
We moving on. We moving on, Dub. You can holler at me after the show. We not doing that. We're not doing it. Mark know about that.
Look for a phone call from me.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Free. What you think? What you think about that?
I mean, the way you prevent that is you don't piss that individual off. That's the way you prevent it. If the man tells you don't want to talk about it, then leave it alone. That is his right to say, I don't want to discuss that. Everybody knows when you interviewing somebody, there's going to be certain subjects that an interviewee is going to say, hey, I don't want to talk about that. It's going to be something. We had it happen many times before. We done had people up here that we interviewed. We done been on other channels that people interview people. There's certain things that people just don't want to discuss. So when he tells you he don't want to discuss it or he don't want to talk about it, leave it alone. You want to keep pressing an envelope to see how far it can go. Well, guess what? That envelope was made with daggone toilet paper. It wasn't that strong. That envelope wasn't that strong. It was made with toilet paper. So when you pushed him, it popped, and he jumped out there. So I don't say Deontay Wilder was wrong because he told him I don't want to talk about it. You kept pressing the issue, and this is what happens when you press the issue.
Shout out for Derek Ward Trezor for standing on business with Wilder too. Hold
on, let me ask you this. Hold on, Free. No, Free. Hold on. Shout out to my man Juan for being a member for 4 months. I appreciate you. Come on, Free. You're not gonna let no 200-pound plus nigga run around the studio like I know you not, Free. I don't care what you say. You're not gonna let him run up. You're not gonna let him run around like he was running around.
I'm not gonna let him run around because I didn't do anything to make him run around. Now, if I did something to make him run around, then guess what? I got to figure out how the heck I'm gonna stop him. It was my fault that he running around. I got to figure out how I'm gonna stop him. But I'm not. If somebody tell me they don't want to talk about it, I'm gonna leave it alone. It's the same thing. Like it's the same thing goes with my wife. I see something going on with my wife. I say, babe, what's wrong with you? I don't want to talk about it. You sure? I don't want to talk about it. All right. When you want to talk about it, come. I'm right here. But I'm gonna let you have your moment. And so I leave it alone. It's the same thing going with somebody you don't know like that. It's even more so with somebody you don't know like that. If they say they don't want to talk about it, leave it alone. Don't press the issue.
Let me ask you this, Doug, because that's not. I'm surprised that D Free as somebody who takes his job very serious, being formerly in law enforcement. I don't think he'd let no 200-pound black nigga run around the studio like Deontay Wilder did. I think he would stop him from doing it. If you were the interviewer, what would you say if Deontay got up like that, Doug?
I mean, shit, he out of order, but at the same time, hey, you know, we're gonna handle it accordingly. But I want to get back to why Marky got kicked out. Why the hell he got kicked out?
But we leaving that alone.
Come on, man. We're not doing that, Mark.
This ain't the Jerry Springer show.
Throw me off too, but he ain't saying nothing crazy.
Doug, you sounded like the interviewer. We said we don't want to talk about it. Leave it alone. You want to keep up the action. You gonna get tossed up out of here next.
This ain't Jerry Springer.
Hey, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. This is something, and I appreciate everybody that support the Doghouse. Like I said, what Mark said was just out of order. Sometimes you tell your brother, man, go on the back and lay down, man. You had too much to drink. He's good. He'll be back. He just had a little bit too much to drink, man. There's been times people that threw me off the show. B3 threw me off the show before.
Yeah, for sure.
We all brothers, man. Nothing stops anything. It's just that simple. All I'm trying to figure out is how this big black nigga ran through the studio and nobody would try to stop me. I just don't get how nobody tried to stop me.
3 cents in?
And that was insane. If I'm running in your spot and you see me running in, you're gonna try to stop me. Am I wrong?
No, I'm gonna tell you.
No, it's my brother BVO right there. Let him through. But the whole thing is this: when you say that man was running around that man's studio, no, he wasn't. He was sitting right there, bro, and they was having a conversation. Whether his voice was getting loud, it never got physical, and never got anything like that. So it was nobody there to interject because it was never gonna go as far. It wasn't gonna go as far because that dude Simon already knew how far to take. And now when you're antagonizing somebody, you know what I'm saying? And you're antagonizing somebody for the world to see. You wanted an outcome that he didn't give you. He told you what he told you. You kept talking. It didn't go farther than that. It is what it is. But as far as you saying this black dude running around and this and that man sat there the whole time. That man didn't move.
Deontay Wilder is a scary dude. I know you want to play this game like he's not. Deontay Wilder is 6'7", 220 pounds, and can punch. bro.
You
I'm
just
not gonna let
added
this dude.
5
They
extra
had
pounds
every
on
nigga
you,
in the,
BVO.
they had every nigga in the studio out there. I don't know what she was watching, bro. They was scared to death
No,
of me, man.
listen, BBL. You said, and I'm gonna go based off of what you said. I'm not gonna say I saw what his thing saw, and he didn't get out that shoot. But I'm gonna go based off of what you said. You said this man was running around the studio and ain't nobody do nothing. You know why ain't nobody do nothing? Because he told that man, I don't want to talk about it. He kept pushing it, so they were like, "Well, that's your ass. That's your ass."
That's your ass, Mr. Postman.
He told you.
Hey, I would have ran out that studio, bro. I wouldn't let no Deontay Wilder hit me. I would tell y'all a funny story, and I think some of y'all seen it. It was this troll who used to talk about, who used to say some really foul stuff about Deontay Wilder. He used to say stuff about his daughter, all this wild stuff.
That's
Deontay
crazy.
Wilder meets this troll in the gym and
Yeah.
proceeds to beat the life out of him. It was like, whoa.
The Charlie Zelenoff or whatever.
I don't know what that clown name was, but when Deontay hit him, he laid right down. He laid right down.
He got beat up by a teenager too, that dude.
Hey, let me ask you this though, real quick, Dub. I'm actually saying this too. What do you guys think about Zuffa Boxing trying to like say they wasn't gonna work with the belts, but now they working with the belts? Do you think it's a good thing to hear that Zuffa's working with the belts? What would you say, Dub?
Yeah, well, I mean, I mean, the belts are the belts. You know what I'm saying? Nobody. It seemed like I don't know. I didn't care about them for a minute, but it don't seem like too many other folks that really give a damn about the belt. So I don't know what it means. I have no clue what it means at all because everybody tell me that it ain't about the belts no more. It's about who you fight, right? It ain't the belts have nothing to do with it. That's what y'all tell me. So in my opinion, I think it's a good thing, but at the end of the day, who cares what I think? I've been thinking that the belts meant something in the sport of boxing, and y'all been telling me for the longest they don't mean nothing. So do they mean it?
I don't feel like that, bro. That's be free.
Go ahead.
No, finish, Dub. Go ahead. My bad. He didn't mean to go. Go ahead. Finish up.
How can they mean anything in Zuffa if they don't mean anything anywhere else? None of it means anything to people these days. So I mean, I don't know what you want from me.
But my question is this though, Dub. They made a statement that they didn't care about the belts, but now you hear them basically saying they're gonna push for my man João Obertai to get the winner of Ramirez versus the Mexican Pussycat. So what you think about that?
It's a good fight.
Yeah.
Do you guys think? And I ask you, and it's open for anybody. Do you think David Benavidez is gonna have the nuts to step up?
I haven't seen David Benavidez duck a single person. So why wouldn't I think so? I haven't seen him duck a single person in his entire career.
It looks like he's ducking. It looks like he's ducking João Obertai, like the same thing he said Canelo was doing. He's doing to João Obertai.
No, he's not. No, he's not. Not even close. Not even close. So don't even put them in the same category because it's not even close. João Obertai has never sent David Benavidez an offer to take a fight. David Benavidez and Zordo has a contract agreement that they're going to fight, barring Zordo get past his opponent. There's no offer on the table for David Benavidez and João Obertai. So you can say he's doing the same thing as Canelo, you're lying. It's not even close.
He the A-side. Free, he the A-side.
No.
Free, he's the A-side.
For you to say he's doing the same thing that Canelo did to him, that's a blatant lie. It's not even close. Not even close.
I like to elaborate on what you said earlier about the Zuffa Boxing dealing with the belts. Well, the thing is Zuffa Boxing is a corporation that has something to do with boxing. So when you're in boxing, you take everything that comes with it, and that's the belts as well. The belts can't do nothing but help the status of your brand. You know what I'm saying? You don't want it to be an offshoot of boxing, you know what I'm saying, where they're not dealing with the belts, so we're not going to shine a light on them. You know what I'm saying? We need the WBC, we need the WBA, the WBO, and the IBF, and the IBO to be a part of that, congregation that they have over there, because boxing is one whole. And I guess with Zuffa Boxing, we probably get some insurance for these fighters, and we probably get a union going together, starting with
No, they
these
do get
Zuffa
insurance.
fighters.
That's
So
a
yeah,
great point.
I'm
That's a
happy.
great point. That's a great point.
Yeah,
They
I'm
do get insurance. Go ahead.
right, and I'm happy that these brothers can finally probably unionize boxing and take a step in the right direction with Zuffa boxing and show the rest of the boxing world how to do it. And the second thing, I don't know why are you pushing this narrative saying that David Benavidez is ducking anybody. This man don't duck nothing, not even the Coca-Cola man that pull up. You know what I'm saying? He ducks nothing. So why are you pushing this agenda? I don't know. I don't know. Can I ask you why are you pushing that agenda?
Pushing what agenda?
They're saying that David Benavidez is ducking Jairo Bataya.
Hold on. So when I speak the facts, I'm pushing the narrative. The fact is this: Jairo Bataya went out of his way. Jairo Bataya is not an American. So for one, Jairo Bataya is not going to have a bravado. He's not going to say, "I want to fight him. This dude sucks." He's not going to do that. So what I'm saying is this: we got to be real here. Hold on, I got a little echo. Can everybody mute up? I got a little echo. I'm going to just say this. Jairo Bataya says he wants to fight. Why is David not even mentioning the man's name? And then you get his punk ass daddy come out and say, "Oh, Bivol and Beterbiev are more skilled than Jairo Bataya." What are you talking about? Just say you scared. Say that you're scared. Why is your daddy coming out talking for you, talking about, "Oh, we'll fight him when we get ready, but Bivol and Beterbiev are more skilled than him"? Man, shut up. Just say you scared of Jairo Bataya, man. That's the thing I'm saying. Y'all don't keep it real. Y'all don't keep it real because he's from Australia, the Pacific Islands and all that. He's not a big name, so it's effing. So he went out of his way, signed with Zuffa. He's going to be fighting in America. He got a fight coming up in March. And I'm telling you, we're going to see if your boy David Benavidez got any nuts, because he's going to smash Zurdo. That's a fact. He's going to smash Zurdo.
Hey, let me say something. Because I do remember, maybe 2 years ago, BVO was the guy that was saying, David Benavidez need to move to 175. He's too big for 168. He need to move 175. Now that he got to 175 and he sees there's a good chance that there's nobody at 175 that's going to beat David Benavidez. Now he wants to jump on Jairo Bataya and say, "Oh, he needs to go fight Jairo Bataya." Although Jairo Bataya was trying to fight Zurdo. Zurdo said he wanted $12 million. And David Benavidez said, "Well, we can make the fight." And Oscar said, "Yeah, let's make the fight with David Benavidez." So they made the fight with David Benavidez, the fight that Jairo Bataya wanted. They made the fight with David Benavidez. The fight that Jairo Bataya wanted, they made the fight with David Benavidez. That was Oscar that made the fight with David Benavidez, not David Benavidez making a fight with Oscar. It was the other way around. They made the fight with David Benavidez. So you said that David needs to go fight Jairo Bataya. What David needs to do, like Zurdo did, send that man an offer and let's see what happens then.
How can you send an offer to the A side? And that's what I mean when I say, like, this is that new ducking that we do when we like somebody.
He said new ducking.
Who said David Benavidez is the A side? You?
No, his record says he's the A side. Ain't he like a 2-division champion?
Who said he's the A side?
Everybody knows Benavidez is the bigger name than Jairo Bataya. Only people that know Jairo Bataya is me and everybody in Australia.
That doesn't make you the A side. What makes you the A side is who's paying for the fight and who's putting the butts in the seat.
This is Tank Davis's little man. You forgot that he used to do stuff with Tank Davis?
Listen. What makes you the A side is who's paying for the fight. Is it David Benavidez promoter or is it Jairo Bataya promoter? That's what makes you the A side. Whoever promoter is putting on the fight makes you the A side.
The nigga had to sign the turkey to start getting fights free. What are you talking about? They scared to death of this nigga, man.
Whether he had to sign with Turkey or not, he wasn't fighting David Benavidez in those other fights. He wasn't fighting David Benavidez. Those was other guys that he was fighting. It wasn't David Benavidez. What I'm saying is, what makes you the A side is who put the butts in the seat and who's paying for the fight. If the fight was with Earl and Bug, was to happen on ESPN, Bud would have been the A side. He would have been the A side. Because against Earl, he would have been the A side against Earl because Top Rank is putting on the fight. Because let's be honest, Sean Porter's name was bigger than Bud. His name was bigger than Bud. Bud had more accolades, but Sean Porter been in bigger fights than Bud has been in. But Sean Porter was the B side to Bud Crawford because he was fighting on ESPN.
Mm-hmm. Let me ask you this, Dub. Since we got Dub here and we got Insane here, why is cats not admitting to what they seeing? He doing the same bull crap that Canelo did to him. He trying to son this dude. Why you got your punk ass daddy coming out talking about Bivol and Beterbiev got more experience than him? What does that got to do with the fight?
I don't think he lied. For one. Second of all, like I said, I never seen that this man came out and said, "Hey, I want to fight you, David Benavidez. I'm gonna send you a contract." You know, you did say he signed with Big Turk to get fights or whatever. So that means he got Big Turk ear. All he got to do is say, "Hey, Big Turk, send this man some bread." You know what I'm saying? And make this fight happen. This man has never called David Benavidez out. The only person that's called David Benavidez out is you. He didn't. Only you have.
No. I got a video.
Tell me where's the lie
I got a video out here. All lies detected. Y'all gotta stop this, man. You only saying it because that nigga's a big black Mexican, and you know Josh gonna beat him big. That's why you saying that corny stuff, bro.
You got a video saying what? What did Josh say?
Josh said that he wants to fight him. He's not from America, y'all. He's not gonna disparage him and talk crazy. He's not gonna do that.
Who did he say it to?
He said it's a Fight Hype. Look at Fight Hype.
Okay.
They said
going right now.
Go right now. Go right now. Because you can't call me to the carpet, dog. I do this.
Facts.
All I'll say is this, man. He just called him out yesterday.
Yesterday. You've been on this campaign for months.
I've been on what campaign for months?
That man just barely called this man out. If that man just barely called this man out yesterday, you've been on this campaign for months, brother. So
you hold on. I'm like Miss Cleo, nigga. I see the future, man. I see the future. I see two big niggas. I see two big niggas that got to get it on because they're in the same weight class. That ain't hard to see. It's the same thing that we all see.
Look, right?
No, man, we ain't dude. You know what I'm talking about, bro. You see how you do, man. You see how you do. You know, Insane was one of them niggas on Touched by Angel, man. He talked bad about Delarice. But that's what I'm talking about, Angel niggas right there. But I'm gonna say this. The thing you got to remember about this is whenever two guys that are good come up at the same time, they gotta bang. That's why people get so mad at Abdul Wahid because him and Devin should have banged. It should have happened.
Yeah.
The fact that it didn't happen is ridiculous. The fact that Shakur talking about weight clause and all this goofy stuff, bro. You and Devin gotta bang. Y'all both two black niggas. Y'all gotta bang. That's how it go.
Yeah.
Let me ask you a question. And say, when we was kids, and a dude told you in the mess hall, "Hey, I'll knock you out." What you gonna say?
I'm getting off right there. Ain't nothing to talk about.
So that's exactly what should happen when two dudes trying to control the little space. That's how we gotta bang. He's not from America. He's not gonna do all that. That's the thing you gotta remember. Go ahead.
What Josh said was Turkey told him, "You gotta fight this mandatory, and then you go for the WBC, and then you can fight for the WBO and the WBA." He said that's what Turkey told him.
Right. I've seen the whole interview. Free?
He said,
That's 3 fights, free?
He said, if it happens, it happens. No, that's what Josh said. Josh said, Turkey told me, I got a mandatory. Get the mandatory out the way. Then after that, go for the WBC. After you get the WBC, then you can go for the WBO and the WBA.
And guess what's going to happen? He going to win all these fights, and I guarantee you David Benavidez is going to say, I'm going to heavyweight. I guarantee it.
Ain't that like 2 years from now, BVO?
All them fights could happen this year, bro. He gonna knock out that mandatory.
Yo, that's 3 to 4 fights right there.
See, you haven't been watching. You haven't been watching Josh. Josh's gonna beat this dude dead. This dude he about to fight, he about to beat him dead. And when it comes to Noel is garbage. I see Noel getting beat up by Bottle Jack. Bottle Jack was beating his head in. I mean, you ever
Why is he
remember that
fighting garbage competition?
Listen, he got to fight who got the belts. He got a mandatory. It's an IBF.
The dude is the WBC champion. He beat Bottle Jack, so he's gonna fight his mandatory. Then he's gonna fight the dude that beat Bottle Jack. But
Noel, he gonna fight Noel. But this is the thing you gotta remember. We all seen Manchester Society. You remember when dude said, I feel like Kane beating you up last night. That's exactly how it's gonna look when Joe Overtime get in there with that mandatory. He gonna hurt that dude.
Who is Noel?
That was the most diabolical dude in Menace Society. He should be arrested.
Who is Noel? Who's Noel, BVO?
Noel, the dude that done fought Bottle Jack twice.
Okay, and I just said he's gonna fight his mandatory, and then he's gonna fight the guy that beat Bottle Jack. You said no, he's gonna fight Noel. I just said it.
Yeah, that's Noel, the dude that fought Bottle Jack, that beat Bottle Jack.
That's what I just said. And you said no, he's gonna fight Noel. I said he's gonna fight his mandatory, and then he's gonna fight the guy that beat Bottle Jack. He got
you missing what I'm saying, Free. What I'm saying is he gonna knock both these niggas out.
No, but what I am saying to you talking about David Benavidez go fight Jao Overtime. For what? He has a mandatory, first of all, that he has to fight. And then Turkey wants him to go to fight the WBC champion. So where does David fit at in between there? He said
David got some business with Ramirez first.
He said David was after
Zurdo.
He said David was after Zurdo. He said David was after Zurdo. So what he said was, Turkey said, go fight your mandatory, and then go get the WBC belt, and then you can fight Zurdo for the WBO, WBA. But Zurdo is about to fight David Benavidez. And he said, after you beat Zurdo for undisputed, then you can fight David Benavidez. But David Benavidez is about to fight Zurdo, so Zurdo is going to be moved out of the way. David Benavidez gets past him. He got David Benavidez right there. So where is the duck at when they already put 2 fights in front of David Benavidez? Technically, they put 3 fights in front of David Benavidez, but they put 2 because David is about to eliminate one of those fights.
This is what I tell you. This is what I tell you. What I'm saying is this, Free. You won't even mention the man's name. You're not even trying to push the fight. I haven't heard David say his name once.
No. Did you watch the last fight?
What are you talking about the last fight? When he fought Anthony Yard?
David Benavidez's last fight when he fought Anthony Yard in the ring. He said John Overtime's name. What are you talking about?
I gotta run that back. All I know is this, man. Y'all trying to save this dude from getting his ass whooped. Y'all can't save him. Y'all can't save him. I just want y'all to know y'all can't save him.
You talking about why David is fighting Zurdo? Well, David must have heard the plan that Turkey had for John Overtime. He said, "Oh, you waiting until 3 fights? Now let me eliminate Zurdo out the way, and I'll make it after your second fight."
But why he's trying to go back down to 168? Free. That's my only question.
Because John Overtime still has another fight. I just told you he got 2 fights before they even go for the WBO, WBA. Turkey wants him to fight his mandatory and then fight for the WBC. So David Benavidez is about to fight Zurdo. After that, he's going to go down and try to get the winner of Arthur and Bivol. John Overtime has to fight the WBC champion. And then the fight is there. The fight is there.
Man,
I want to see the fight.
Why are we even entertaining this conversation and this nonsense? When BVO, hold on, Free. I got it. Why are we entertaining this when I listened to BVO for years, sit there and argue that Canelo didn't need to fight David Benavidez, that David Benavidez ain't did and deserves a fight, but now all of a sudden David Benavidez is a duck out here. Now he the duck. When Canelo, when he sat there with the WBC title and the mandatory, even before and after, Benavidez got stripped. He got stripped. Okay, cool. You can say that fight shouldn't happen then. I got it.
Mhm.
But then he went back and got that title again. And Canelo moved all around that man. Sat there and fought individuals. Correct me if I'm wrong, Free. I think you know it better than most. Correct me if I'm wrong here. But sat there and fought the Munguias of the world, the John Riders of the world. These guys.
Why this about Canelo?
Hold on. You out of order. You out of order. The reason it's about Canelo is because the energy you got for David ain't the same energy that you had for Canelo. You didn't keep the same energy. You weren't sitting there calling for, man, he don't need to fight that man. That's what you were saying. That's what you said. So you sound like a hypocrite, and it's ridiculous. I can't even, it's sickening to listen to. I ain't even gonna lie to you. It's sickening.
All I say is this, man.
To take some blame in this ourselves. As black people, we can't sit around waiting for white people to do for us what we should be doing for ourselves. And our failure to do this is our fault. White folk have done bad by us in the past. Yes, that is true. And they do some bad by us today. But if we did better by ourselves today, we could help to reconcile this difference.
Well, this ain't got nothing to do with white folks or black folks. These are Mexicans that we talking about. We talking about Mexicans. I don't know nothing. Hey, as my great grandmother would say, Mexicans, not Mexicans, Mexicans. So we talking about Mexicans.
What my grandma say, Muslims.
Agreed. So we not talking about black and white. We talking about two Mexicans, and you defending this shit. And now you
hold on.
I would never let anyone control me. It's just not in my nature.
I would never let anybody control me, man. I'll say this. I get what y'all saying, and I get y'all got your capes on for David. I get it.
You can let me finish. You ain't got to mute me.
What you mean? You don't get the clips that mute you, man.
Let me finish.
You know what happened when the clips get hit.
You out of order. And we gonna
Everybody was muted.
Well, that's fine. You out of order. You out of order. All right, that's fine. You got it. Go ahead. Do your thing.
But let me ask you, hold on, Duck, because you don't want the smoke. You don't want no smoke, Duck. I want smoke. Hold on, I want smoke, Duck. I want smoke.
Answer this question right here.
I want smoke. Go ahead.
Answer this question directly. Answer it directly.
But I want smoke right after.
All right, fine. The smoke that you want. When you did all this kowtowing and knob gobbling for Canelo Alvarez, showing that or trying to prove that he would beat beat the brake shoes off of Benavidez, but he would never take the fight, right? But now all of a sudden you want David Benavidez, and I had no problem with you wanting David Benavidez to fight the Jai Opetides of the world. I had no problem with that. The Zerdos, I had no problem with that. Why would you sit here and call this man, say he don't want the smoke, when he been moving up and trying to get the smoke, whether it was the guys, and he done called out, whether it's Beterbiev, Bivol, he done called them guys out, right, at 75. And now we talking about Zerto at cruiserweight, which is okay. I want to see that too. But why didn't you have that same energy for Canelo Alvarez? That's the question. If you want,
I'll say that the answer to the question, I thought Canelo should have fought him.
No, you lying. You lying.
Let me finish. I'm not finished. You told me to answer the question. You told me to answer the question. Let me answer the question.
You're lying.
Listen, hindsight being 2020, I think Canelo should have fought him. I might have been wrong back then. I think if he would have got the David Benavidez problem solved earlier, we wouldn't be here right now, because he would have beat him. You would have already forgot about him. That's on Canelo for that. Canelo made a lot of mistakes in his career when it came to fight he should have had. He should have ran the Lara rematch back. He should have fought. He definitely should have fought. Not Lara. What was the other dude other than Lara? There's another dude he had a good fight with. But that's been the story of Canelo. Canelo has picked and choose who he wants to fight when he wants to fight him. He's been like Sugar Ray Leonard. He pick and choose. So I won't deny on that. All I'm saying is y'all turning David into Canelo, another pick and chooser, a nigga who don't want smoke with real fighters. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying Canelo was right. I was wrong to defend him. If you want the truth, I was wrong to defend him. I'm finding out more and more how much Canelo used to pick and choose behind the scenes. I didn't know he did all that. I'm just being totally honest. I didn't know Canelo picked and choose like that. That's just me. But what's going on? What would y'all say about me keeping it real? Because I'm gonna keep it real. We gonna always keep it real here, man.
Well,
That's
at
what we
least
gonna do.
hey, I give you credit for admitting that you was out of order and that you was wrong. I give you credit.
You can be wrong, Dub. You been wrong.
No. Everybody can be wrong, and we admit it. And I give you credit for that. That's why I said I'm giving you. I respect that. At the end of the day,
the whole time with Canelo, I didn't know he was picking and choosing. I'm gonna be honest with you.
You definitely knew he was picking. When you see John Ryder wasn't the number one in any division. You knew he was picking and choosing.
That was his homeboy. I knew he was getting that fight.
I mean, Monguia wasn't nothing. This man wasn't number one in nothing. He was number one in
Everybody wanted to fight Jaime Munguia. Boo Andre wanted him. Jamal Charlo wanted him. Everybody wanted to fight him. No, everybody wanted to fight Jaime.
Nobody wanted Trump, man. Jaime Munguia wasn't nobody.
The nigga had like a 40-0 record, bro. I don't know what you're talking about. Everybody was talking about fighting Jaime.
Yeah, because Zerto had he was 40, he was damn near 50, when he went up there and fought Bivol and got his ass whooped. Because fighters are built a certain way.
You wrong again, BVO. They didn't want to fight Jaime. The people wanted Jaime to fight them because he was their number one contender. He was their mandatory. He would never fight him. He was their mandatory. The people wanted Jaime
at middleweight, right?
Yeah, at middleweight. The people wanted Jaime to fight them. They didn't want to fight Jaime. They was the champion. They were like,
I seen Jamal and Boo Boo calling him out. That's why I said that for you. I seen Boo Boo and Jamal calling him out. That's why I brought that up. They both.
Jamal, no, what they were saying was, people were saying Jaime Munguia is your mandatory. They said, well, we will fight him. He's not fighting us. We will fight him. He's not fighting us. He never fought those guys. He waited till they moved out of the weight class, and then he went and got those belts when they moved out of the weight class. That was on Jaime and Oscar. That's how Oscar was.
Yeah, I don't think Jaime's ever been a champion, though, so I don't know what happened, because Jaime never been a champion.
He was a champion after they moved out.
He's never held a belt before.
Yes, Jaime did have a belt.
No, look it up. He only had intern belts because he didn't want to fight Jinderbek. He told Jinderbek no, then he moved up.
He was their mandatory. He was their mandatory.
No, I'm saying he never been a full champion.
World champion, have he?
Never.
He was their mandatory. He would never fight them. They didn't want him. The people wanted him to take on Jamal and Boo Boo Andrade because he was their mandatory. And two different things to somebody.
My whole thing is this, man. Why can't I something that everybody's thinking, man? Why won't he fight the guy he needs to fight in Ja Obertai? Everybody's thinking this, man. Bro. Am I wrong, Price? Everybody thinking the same thing, Price. Am I wrong?
Yeah, I mean, I want to see the fight, but I'm pretty sure it's lined up. But like I said, like D Free said, they got stuff lined up for David Benavidez, and then they'll get to Ja. But I think it's gonna happen though. I think it's inevitable.
Not only David Benavidez got something lined up, but Ja Obertai got 2 fights lined up.
Yeah.
He got 2 fights lined up. So it's not just on David Benavidez. It's not like Turkey's plan for Ja Obertai is to fight his mandatory and then fight the WBC champion. That's the Turkey's plan. That's not Ja Obertai's plan. That's not David Benavidez's plan. That's Turkey, and Turkey is paying Ja Obertai. So he signed to Turkey. That's who's paying him. So he's going to follow what Turkey wants to do.
But all of them are free. At the end of the day, they're going to have a couple of fights, and then they're going to build it up, and they're going to get it on. You know what I mean? I don't think it's not going to happen.
All I can say is this. I'm just pushing for the fight.
BBO, you're going to get the fight, but it's a business, too. You got to get...
No, but I'm just saying, Dub. Now this is that's why I said I want to smoke, but Dub disappeared because he don't want that. When I say I want the fight, I want the fight. I want the fight for real. I can say that.
I can say that. I'm right here. I didn't disappear on nobody. What? You out of order.
I can say I want the fight, Dub.
You got my brother Marky back. Shout out to
Marky. Hold on. I'm gonna let you get that Dub real quick. I'm just gonna say this small piece.
He can get cooked. Don't let him get at me. He can get cooked.
You can push for the fight without putting down the other fighter on some blatant, bogus accusations. You saying this man is ducking when he's clearly not ducking anybody. It's clear he's not ducking anybody. The man said, okay, Bivol don't want to fight me, I'll go ahead and take that belt off your hand, and I'll go fight whoever I gotta fight. And then I'll go up to fight Gordo. If y'all ready to fight after that, then I'll come back down and fight y'all. If not, then I'll fight y'all overtime.
Let me just say this, Free.
It ain't registered. Listen, nigga, it still ain't registered.
All thing is this.
I'm so glad I couldn't hear that.
Wow.
All I can say is it ain't registering. Now you want to stand in the way of me trying to fry Dub, which is crazy. And that's what y'all do. Y'all doing the same thing that David Benavidez is doing, playing games. That's what y'all do. That's what y'all do. Y'all playing games. I said I want smoke. I want smoke, and we can't get no smoke.
What smoke you want, bro? What smoke you want, bro?
I want to call out that you say you want to see the best fight, but you ain't pushing this fight. I think you're wrong. You're wrong for that. You told me that you want the best to fight the best.
Wait. I literally said I want to see the fight. I literally just said that. Free just broke down.
That's the first time you said it.
Hold on, man. No, it's not. You clearly
it is.
No, it's not. Go back and play. Go play the replay. I said this before. I literally said I want to see the fight, but why didn't you do this? This is what I said. Why didn't you do this when it was Canelo? That's what I asked you. And even with me asking,
did I not answer you on that? I'm asking you a question now. You saw you deflected. Just say you don't want no smoke. Just say you don't want no smoke, Dub.
Yeah,
you switched up.
You
switched up, nigga. Just say you switched up. Just say you switched up. All I'm saying is just say you switched up. You switched up, nigga. You said you want to see the best fight the best.
I want the smoke now. Let's do it.
My question is this. Dub. Nigga, you said you want to see the best fight the best. When I push it, it's a problem. But you don't want to push the best fighting the best. What happened, man? Why'd you change?
I haven't changed because I literally said I want to see this fight. I would love to see this fight. But we literally listened to Free breakdown how both of these guys have fights lined up already. That man literally broke it down to you. And then I sat there and my whole thing is you want the smoke for Benavidez, which I had no problem. I think Benavidez should. And I don't think he's ducking no wreck. My problem is when it was Canelo Alvarez, you sat there and said, what has David Benavidez, what has he did? That's my problem with it. You defended Canelo, but you want to sit here and say that David need to fight everybody. Well, he trying his best to fight them guys. He trying his best to fight them guys. We ain't never heard that man say that he's not gonna sit there and fight Jai Opata. We ain't heard that. We haven't heard it. So you're making these claims when Free sat there and laid out the game plan of Turkey as far as what the fights are for these guys are next. He literally laid it out to you, and you still talking nonsense. So, I mean, I don't know what type of smoke you want, but you're out of order, and we're going to call you out of order because you're wrong. And it's okay to be wrong, and you can admit when you're wrong. I ain't got no problem. But at the end of the day, my thing is you got to have that same energy, right, for David Benavidez that you had, or for Canelo Alvarez that you got for David Benavidez today. You didn't. So now you out of order, and all the stuff that you're saying is meaningless because if I go back and listen to what you said previously, you was wrong and you was out of order. You didn't admit it tonight. So
I said I was wrong.
I just said you admitted it.
Let me know when you finish.
Let me know when you finish. I'll let you know when I'm finished. You didn't admit it tonight. And so stop the bullshit. Stop doing all this other. I don't know what you're doing right now. That's why we call you Sombrero. That's what this is exactly why. Sombrero is hot and active right now. Shout out to Sombrero. I ain't got no problem with him, and especially because he brought Marky back. But I ain't got to call your ass now. Trust me, I was telling you the truth.
Let me say this because I'm about to fry this nigga like a churro. Like I told you, the only nigga that's been the only consecrated that's ever talked about Jai Opata fighting David Benavidez is me. I'm one of the main ones bringing up this fight shit happen. We need to see it. The thing with a guy like you is you are an establishment boxing fan. You don't never want to push any big fights, and that's why we got the Turks and them running boxing now because you won't even call out fights that make sense. Jai Opata is good. David Benavidez is good. They two big niggas who need to fight. Don't interrupt me.
Well, don't interrupt my name. Don't interrupt
me. If you're getting fried, you're getting fried. That's
No,
just
don't
what it
lie on
is.
my name, nigga.
I didn't lie on your name, nigga. You told me you want to see the best fight the best, nigga. That's what you told me. You switched up.
I
You
just
switched
agreed.
up.
I agreed
You
with
just
you about
switched
the Jai
up.
Obata and David Benavidez fight. Have y'all heard on this show tonight? Have y'all heard me agree that I want to see that fight on the show tonight? Have y'all heard me say that?
I think I heard you say it. I think you said it.
So where is the switch up at?
You switched up because it's the first. Tonight is the first night we ever heard you say you want to see the doggone fight. It's the first night we ever heard you say it ever.
We go with the nonsense.
All we want to do is see the best fight the best. That's it. That's
the
it.
biggest nonsense I've ever heard. And BVO, you a driver, nigga, to fight your ass. I love you. You my brother. I would never. But I can see why a motherfucker want to fight you.
Hey, you my God,
Girly
man.
Girly men.
AK, you called it. You called it correctly. Hey, clip incoming. You called it correctly, VK.
But let me do this. I don't care. I know I usually don't talk about this stuff. This is gonna be, but it hit me hard, and that's why I got my brother Mark in the building. I got my man Dub Rice in the building. I want to know what you guys thought about this. We seen the president put a clip out. I watched the whole clip. But what do you think about the president of the United States making a clip of us being monkeys? I gotta hear you guys' opinion on that. I would be a straight Sambo if I didn't bring that up. What did you guys think about that? Because for me, that really hurt me. What did you guys think about that?
I haven't seen it. Send it to me. I haven't seen it yet.
Go ahead, Mark. I know you know about it.
Oh, now you want Mark on your team after you done kicked him off the panel because
My bad. What was the question?
Stop being Jerry Springer, though.
Nah, fuck. Oh, excuse my language.
You right,
Prize. You right, Prize. You absolutely
Mark is my brother.
I appreciate Dub speaking up for me. I appreciate that.
Mark, no one spoke up more from Mark than me. That's my guy. I done got into it with niggas with Mark. But I'll say this. What do you think about the president calling us monkeys, man? How did you feel about him putting up a picture of us as monkeys?
I mean, I'm not surprised. I mean, he said Somalians are garbage. And that's what I'm trying to tell people. Like, if he'll say that about any human being, particularly black human beings, because Somalians are black, that's how he views us. He views us as a bunch of apes. I mean, he said Barack Obama wasn't from this country. He lied about that. I mean, he didn't want black people living in his apartments. Got sued for breaking the Fair Housing Act, which is something that benefits people such as yourself, BVO. So I'm not surprised by none of that. That's what that man has been for a long time. The people in his party, the people around him, the people on TV, they literally, I can't even find a clean way to say it, but they carry this man's water. Let me just say that. And they debase themselves, they humiliate themselves, and people's grandkids are gonna watch that one day. And they're gonna have to explain to their parents, like, Grandma, Grandpa, why were you debasing yourself and humiliating yourself for an orange idiot who don't care nothing about nobody other than what comes into his pockets? So that was my take on it. Like, I'm not surprised by none of that.
BVO,
This
correct
is what
me
a man
if
has
I'm wrong.
always been.
BVO just sent me the clip of it. Correct me if I'm wrong there, BVO.
Yeah, we got it up.
It's
That's the president of the United States of America.
I want to put it out here, and I want to say this first. And I say this respectfully. I say it respectfully to your channel, BVO. Damn. It's a bunch of bullshit. That's what it is. It's some bull. It's some bullshit. It's some nonsense. And I can't support no nonsense like that. Don't look for me to support it. So he out of order, and we gonna call him out of order accordingly. That's some bullshit right there, in my personal opinion. Regardless, I disagree with Obama on a lot of his policies, but I would never do no nonsense like that. Would never say no nonsense like that. And so it's some nonsense all the way around. And at the end of the day, my thing is, hey, I'm out of order, and I'm gonna tell you why I'm out of order, because I voted for him. I voted for Trump. I'm out of order, and I call myself out of order for doing it. But if you're gonna be doing shit like this, that ain't a president I can support. I can't support that.
Hey, I'm gonna read this real quick for my man. Yo said, brothers, I voted for Trump because he claimed to be a Christian, but as a Mexican Black American, I don't think I can vote for him again.
I agree with him.
I'm gonna be honest.
I can vote for him again.
This is a Black and Spanish channel. I don't make no bones about that. I feel like Black and Brown is better together than we are apart. But I want to hear from somebody who's rich. Prize, what do you think about this, man? You at the top. What do you think about something like this?
I think he's a pig. I hate him. I can't stand him. I never voted.
Never hate him. Don't hate him.
I can do what I want to do.
No, you
I hate him. You out of order. I'm speaking. You out of order.
Let him do his thing. Let him do his thing.
I hate him.
Let him do his thing.
I hate him. I never voted for him. I can't understand why anybody would vote for him. He's been a crook. He's a dirty person. He's a racist. He's a sexist. He's just a disgusting person. Nasty man. The way the universe is gonna work, he will get his just due. And shout out to Just Due. He gonna get smoked. I'm telling you, he's not gonna make it. The people don't want him. He's starting all this stuff. He's going crazy. He's just a maniac, and he must be stopped. He did that because them files is out. So what he did was he had to do something like despicable, and he gonna get his. The man crapped himself on live TV. He ain't gonna make it.
Let me ask you this, D.
He cleared out the whole
let me do this.
Man's a dirty pig. And if you voted for him ever in your life, shame on you. How about that?
Let me ask you this, D. Free, and like I said, I had to bring this up. This was too much. D. Free, what would you say to this man being a Black? You the prime example of being a Black Puerto Rican. What you think about this, man?
It's exactly what I told you about him the entire time. I told you he was a racist. I told you he didn't like Black people. He's a racist. He was just using Black people to cover up his hidden agenda. This is what people do. He's a wolf in sheep's clothing. This is what he did. He used the Black people to cover up what he wanted to do to get ahead in life and do the things that he wanted to do. I mean, this is not something that I didn't see long time ago. I seen it when he was in office the very first time. All of that, he was cheering on the people that was attacking Black folks. He was standing behind the police officers that was unaliving Black individuals. He took down Black Lives Avenue in DC. That was supposed to be significant to the people that lost their lives. He took that down. It's no longer there anymore. So this is not something that I didn't see already. I've been knew what he was. That's why I never voted for him. I knew what he was.
And my question is this, and I'm not going to disparage nobody who voted for him, because I know some people who voted for him because they felt like they wanted to have a businessman as the president. I failed one, but they wanted to have a businessman. Let me ask you this, you're a very intelligent brother. What do you think about people not saying anything? You had the White House defend this before it happened. What do you think about this?
Say that again?
I said, what do you think about this when you had the White House defend the video, I guess is like a Lion King video where he put a bunch of Democrats on animals, right? That's what he did. A bunch of people on the Hillary Clinton, Bill Clinton, all of them was on there, right? But let me ask you this. Why did the White House defend the fact that he put Obama, who I could say I had some things I didn't like about Obama, but I'm always going to stand with the family. Why do you think he drugged his wife Michelle into this and put her on a monkey too? And then the White House defended it.
Well, I can't. The White House, first names first. I think the White House defended it because he got a bunch of yes men there, or in this case, press secretaries, things like that. Yes, women, respectfully. Mm-hmm. You got people who not going to challenge what he's saying, and I think that's dangerous. I think that's very dangerous if we're not going to challenge. If ain't no way I could be in your administration, and the reason you put me there is because I got a mind of my own, and I don't have to agree with you. Matter of fact, when you do some shit like this, I would. The first thing I'd be like, bro, why would this is? I mean, this is some of the most asinine nonsense. We ain't never seen a president do nothing like this. Monkeys, my God,
Can I also say something?
Last point. And at the end of the day, my thing is as I've grown, and y'all, hey, we done talked about this previously, especially, it is what it is, but at the end of the day, bro, like I don't have too many issues with the actual policy. The character of the individual though means something, and this main character is subpar, below. I ain't even gonna say below average. Shit, it's dragging the damn ground right now as far as character go. I can't support an individual with this type of character. I can't support it.
Yeah, I think something that came out. I don't want to mention the name of the files, but former President Bill Clinton and Hillary Clinton, former Secretary of State Hillary Clinton, said they wanted to answer questions, but they want to make sure that it was going to be live. And it's funny that as soon as they said that, this video comes out. Is this a way for people to keep their mind off those files? Because now we're talking about Trump's racism, which I didn't even know he had like this. So it's like when he paid for Jesse Jackson's campaign, the stuff he's done, I feel like it was all just a ploy to put, to stop. And I'm gonna say something I usually won't say. I think Trump was a white supremacist, man. I think so. And that's coming from Sammy Davis. I don't say that. BVO don't say stuff like that. I don't say stuff like that.
Hold on.
Let me say, hold on, Marky, one thing. Let me say one thing.
Go ahead.
I think that there was a time that he did, you know what I'm saying? Because we watched him sit there with Tyson. We watched those things happen back in the day. But once he got into that political atmosphere, I think it changed him. And I don't know how, I ain't never ran for politics, but I think it all kind of switched because mentally for him, because once he started running, then the nigga, he wasn't the Trump of the 90s, you know what I'm saying? He wasn't the Trump that rocked with Snoop. He wasn't the Trump that rocked with Mike Tyson. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't, he's not that guy anymore. He allowed politics to get into him, and he started running with some of that rhetoric that is playing out now. I think that politics changed the man, and fuck him, respectfully, fuck him.
Let me just say, Donald Trump is who has always been. His father, Fred Trump, was arrested at a KKK rally, and not only that, he was assumed. It was never independently proven, but it was always assumed that he was a member of the KKK. On top of the fact, Donald Trump called for the execution of 5 innocent boys in the Central Park 5 case when they were accused of violating a woman that they never met, never touched. So if it was Donald Trump's way, we would have had some modern day Emmett Tills. On top of the fact, let me just comment on why Michelle is involved in this. Michelle Obama is like, when you talk about the pinnacle of a first lady, this lady was summa cum laude from Princeton University, got her Juris Doctorate from Harvard. That's 2 different degrees she got from 2 different top-of-the-line Ivy League schools. Whereas Donald Trump's wife is a whore. She's a whore, and she was a stripper. The day Donald Trump won the election the first time, on Russian state TV, they were playing pictures of his wife naked. Like, never will you ever see nothing like that with Michelle Obama. So this is like the little stuff he tries to do to drag not only Michelle, but to drag Barack Obama, who, say whatever you want about his policy. I could get into policy debates with any of y'all on Barack Obama. But Barack Obama is universally respected, not only within the United States, just for being a good man and for being a pillar of morality. This man went into office with the same net worth and left office with the same net worth. Never took no donations, never took no Qatari jets, never got no golf courses built in his name, never had no UAE crypto guys buy $2 billion worth of his coin while he's in office. Not only that, he's respected by Putin and those people in Russia. Like all of those people.
Don't bring up the R word, bro.
First, well, regardless, I'm just saying Barack Obama is respected the world over, and this man knows he's a laughing stock. He knows it, so he tries to do this crap. Like I remember earlier this year, he had a plaque up about Obama in the White House. I think this was in the White House or it was at the Smithsonian, saying Barack Obama is the most divisive president of his lifetime. Like, people are going to look back on this 20, 30 years from now, and they're really going to ask, how could you allow somebody this ignorant, like somebody this morally bankrupt, to just trick y'all? Like, you wouldn't want Donald Trump to be your friend. You wouldn't want Donald Trump to be your child's teacher. You wouldn't want Donald Trump to be your boss. I wouldn't even want Donald Trump to be in the same community, locale as me, because he's an evil, shiesty type of individual. So I know if he's in my community, he's gonna be hurting people. Like I don't understand nobody that supports him, and I'm glad Dub has come around to see what I see. Like, he's just a disgusting individual. And yeah, I don't think he's gonna make it the end of his term, but God bless him. I don't wish that on nobody, because that'll come back to me. But I'm just seeing with my own eyes. An old, decrepit man.
I'm gonna say this. One thing I know about old people, because I've been blessed to have a lot of old people in my family. Old people say what they want, and what's in you is gonna come out. And I'm gonna just tell you like this: when you see something like this, like I said, it's heartbreaking, man. It's heartbreaking because when he had the articles of his impeachment removed from the Smithsonian, disgusting. When you see him taking stuff down about slavery, disgusting. And then you think he can't get no darker than that. He lay in the street and do something like this. I've been critical of Obama. I've been critical of the stuff he said because I think Obama is a goofball. But to say he's a monkey, what the hell is that? You know what the connotation is for blacks and the word monkey. So we always got to be something subhuman. Just like that piece of garbage Gandhi said, he called us subhuman. And this is the stuff that bothers me. These are the same people on the other side. You know, you had Hillary Clinton, who was famous for calling black men super predators. I don't know where in the world what we have done as black people. Y'all might tell me something I don't know. I don't know what we done as black people to get treated like this, man. I don't get it.
Well, the thing is, BVO,
what in the world have we done to deserve this?
Tell
me, Doug, what did we do?
Real quick.
At every waking moment, everybody can disrespect us. You had Aiden Ross disrespecting us. He didn't even stop until it started hitting his pocket. And I don't know if y'all see this. This is the President of the United States official Truth Social account with a picture of two black people, the most prominent black people in America, honestly, the former first president and first lady, as monkeys. Come on, man.
I can always tell you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
I can always tell you policy-wise why people would do or why they push certain things, right? But this ain't even policy. It's just outrageous. It's nonsense. You know what I'm saying? We watch. If you want to say Hillary Clinton, okay, that's fine. But she ain't do nothing to this. I don't think any president has done anything to this level of outrageousness. If I could be wrong. Now, if we want to talk about policy, that's one thing. But as far as doing things like this, social media wise, to promote divisiveness, I haven't seen it. So,
and the crazy thing, he won't apologize.
Yeah, he won't.
He will
that's the
not
part that's
apologize.
He won't.
He blamed it on a staffer, and then the staffer is not fired. So what does that say?
And he out of order, and if we gonna call him out of order, as we do everybody who out of order. And so my thing is, I can't speak exactly to that piece of it because I don't know what was in his mind. And maybe I don't know, maybe it was a staffer. Maybe he don't tweet for himself. But damn all of that, ain't no way you can't sit there and say, bro, this shit is wrong.
It's ain't going out.
Yeah, now we're not doing this. We're not
Yeah.
doing this. And for you to allow this to happen, and like Marky said, if you're gonna blame somebody and they not fired, you should be fired. They should be fired immediately. And I mean, it's ridiculous. And I ain't got
the man say ridiculous stuff all the time. And the man say he want to nationalize voting. He want to nationalize voting so he can control the vote. What are we even talking about? And I usually don't say nothing, man, because like I said, I try not to. But this bought me out, man. I don't usually talk about this stuff, man. But I'm gonna get the last words to Free and Prize. And y'all wrap us up on this. What you guys think on that?
Go ahead, Freezy. I don't know. I think there you go.
The last thing I got on this is accountability. He's not being accountable for his own actions. He wants to try to put it off on somebody else. Now, and we see this a lot when it comes to the celebrities. Say, "Oh, somebody else controls my account," and all that. Well, if you got somebody else controlling your account, then it's still your fault because you put them in charge of your account. So you trust them enough to do whatever they do to your account on your behalf. So it still falls back on you. So you have to be accountable for it. I don't care about somebody else did or whatever. The first thing that should have happened was when you seen it put out there, because I'm quite sure you saw it or they brought it past you. When you seen it put out there, you should have made it be known before anybody else said anything. Hey, I don't agree with what happened. If y'all see that, it wasn't me. It was somebody that was in charge of my account. They have already been removed. That didn't happen. That was just an excuse you need. Somebody else is in charge of my account. So and
he should apologize. It should have been an apology immediately. Hey, if he didn't mean it, but we didn't see that. So I think he had no problem with the shit.
No.
Yeah, that goes for everybody. I mean, not just him. Anytime something is put out there and you say somebody's in charge of your account, if the first words out of your mouth is not, "I apologize," you agree with what's going on. If you're not apologizing for what was put out, you agree with what was going on. You just mad that it was caught. You just mad that it was caught by somebody. But you agree with it.
What you got on the Prize?
I agree with you.
Yeah, I mean,
I agree, Free.
He didn't apologize.
What you got on the Prize?
Yeah, he had no intentions to apologize. So I agree with D Free, but I mean the guy. He got it coming to him, bro. Like God don't like ugly, and this is an ugly, dirty, nasty man, and he's gonna get his karma's gonna get him, bro. Trust me. You can't do stuff like that to people. You can't go on. He's trying to become a dictator, but he's causing riots, and you got these people masked up, grabbing people's family and kids. Now there's a bunch of kids missing and stuff, and he's just doing that. He just did that because of them files.
Brown kids, Prize. Brown and black kids.
That's what I'm saying. He only did that because of his files, because of them files, and he had to do something because them files is out. And he should be arrested. Could you imagine if Donald Trump was a black man? He'd have been gone a long time ago.
That'd have been put him under the jail.
I don't know, because it took him a long time to get puffed. I'm not gonna say it took him a while to get puffed. Hey, I heard about it.
You remember when Republicans lost their mind and it was like a multiple week scandal because Barack Obama wore a tan suit? Imagine if Barack Obama did even
should have won presidential enough and all that crap.
Man, well, I'm not surprised by nothing that comes out, but you could go ahead, BVO.
I think BVO having mic issues. What up, Crush? Shout out, Crush. Shout out, Vacay. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. We appreciate y'all. Shout out Dub.
real quick, I heard BVO say that he wanted to nationalize voting because he wanted to control it. The
Yeah, that's
reason
what he
why
was suggesting. Yeah.
he wants to control it is because his daughter is supposed to be running for president. She's supposed to be running for president, so that's why he wants to control the voting, so he can get his daughter into office, and they carry on his agenda that he already has in plan.
It's not gonna happen. Nobody's
Man,
gonna
I
vote
hope
for it. Nobody
everybody
would.
is observing their Second Amendment. That's all I'm gonna say. I hope
Yeah,
everybody observing their Second Amendment.
facts.
All I'll say is this, man. We done on this subject. Well, we had to bring it up. I'm sorry for my boxing fans who didn't like that or whatever, but man, I don't care. You can't talk like that, man. You just can't. But back to boxing. Let me
Well,
ask
real
you
quick,
guys.
hold on, BBO. Did you see them try to jump Figueroa tonight, man? I'm still trying to talk about it. Did y'all see
Go
that?
ahead.
I
Was
mean,
was
but
those
Dub,
fans? I thought that
if
was
that
his
was,
fans.
but
No,
Dub, if that,
the first individual who put their hands on the individual, this nigga was in the ring. He had a suit. I believe he was part of Nick Ball, a part of his team. He started the nonsense, and then when the security came in and they confined, and I will say, you know, when you got niggas springing off the top rope, you be like, ho, y'all gotta calm down. Now you
And that was great.
You got niggas jumping off the top rope back there.
Literally.
Literally.
But
Hold on, Marky, real quick. But my thing is, even after that, then you got fans throwing shit into the ring and all this other kind of nonsense.
Like WCW back in the day.
I thought the whole situation was out of order, and I said respect. I'm not blaming Nick Ball, but Nick Ball looked like even when he had kind of got his
What up,
situation
BC?
together, put his shirt on, shout out to my brother BC, shout out to New York.
Yeah.
When he had got his situation together, he was out there looking kind of crazy, looking to attack or whatever. And I'm like, bro, you lost.
Yeah.
What happened to the people taking losses gracefully? And, hey, all right.
you don't remember what happened when Marvin Hagler won the title over there? It was a riot.
I remember it, but we haven't. Even when you bring up Hagler, we're talking about 25 years ago, damn near. I mean, they was out of order tonight. Mark, correct me if I'm wrong.
I mean, no, you're not wrong, but let's just keep it a buck, Dub. I mean, Nick Ball is the gravy train of that clan ball. You know what I'm saying? He the gravy train. He bringing in the dough. So imagine he probably about to go to, you know, I didn't watch the whole fight. I watched the highlights. But I imagine Nick Ball was going to pick up a decision win. You know what I'm saying? Y'all are like, y'all are 3 minutes.
I ain't even gonna lie. Real quick, Marky. I had a score at that time before he got knocked out in the 12th round. I had a score for Nick Ball. I thought it was 5-5 going into the 11th. I gave Nick Ball the 11th round, and then I was like, hey, as long as he don't get knocked out, he gonna retain his title some type of way. As long as he don't get knocked out, and then when he got knocked out, I mean that's what happened.
And that's probably what his brothers would think. His brothers were probably thinking we about 3 minutes away from going home and counting this paper. You know what I'm saying? And then
he got clipped.
But then he got
Figueroa put his head down and swung that left hand, and it was laying right on the button.
You know what I'm saying? Emotions were high. They just watched their brother get slid. So they probably saying, bro, we got to jump in that ring and whoop his ass. I'm not saying it was right. I'm not at all saying it was right. I think that emotion and money got in the way. That's all.
Mark, I know. I think because the way they was celebrating, you know, it was an emotional win for Figueroa, and he kind of might have over celebrated, and I think that pissed the Ball team off, and then that's when the Balls.
I think it's the first time Brandon Figueroa has become a champion.
What y'all telling me is Nick Ball family and team is part of the Davis brothers. They're part of the Davis crew.
That would it seem like. Free. That would it seem. Hey, only thing is they didn't wait for it to go to the locker room. They tried to get it done in the ring, bro.
Yeah,
pretty much. Yeah, a bunch of hooligans.
No, but I actually had Nick Ball losing going into the 12th round. I had Nick Ball losing.
How you had a score, Free?
I had going into the 11th round. I mean, going into the 12th round, I had it 6-5. Figueroa.
I ain't got no problem with it.
I thought the first half of the fight, Nick Ball did well,
Yeah,
but
he did free.
the body shots started getting to Nick Ball, and I saw the referee. He wanted to take a point from Figueroa for going to the body. He kept saying a low blow when there was no low blow. He kept telling Figueroa, "Hey, you got to keep him up." I'm like, he's hitting him in the midsection.
It was right on the belt line
I
too.
thought he was
so
on
like-
the belt with it. I thought he was on the belt with it.
Yeah, so but I think the body shot got to him, and he started slowing down in the back half. And I said that going into this fight, I said I want to know how Nick Ball is going to do with the inside game because he's a smaller guy, and he can't really fight on the outside, but he did well on the outside because Figueroa likes fighting on the inside.
Figueroa can't fight from the outside. That's his. Figueroa
Yeah,
has no
Fig
clue
be
how to fight.
getting.
He
Yeah,
has no
Fig,
clue
he
how to
drop-
fight from the outside.
He
be
hunts
getting
down. He
stuck.
come down to your height. That's why, Dub.
Hey,
Yeah, he
look,
be getting
ain't no
beat. He was
way
getting
I'm
beat
fighting.
up.
What is Nick Ball? 5'3" or something? 5'4"?
Man, I would
He
have boxed him.
5'2". 5'2".
That's
He
like
5'2",
Manuel
man.
Stewart. Imagine
He
if
I
Manuel
5'2",
think he's
Stewart.
5'2". I think he's 5'2" with the shoes on.
Imagine if
Wait, you
Manuel
said
Stewart
Emmanuel
can
Stewart?
train Figueroa, BVO. Your boy Manny Stewart had Figueroa probably boxing circles around niggas.
No, because I've seen Figueroa for a number of years. All he can do is fight on the inside. I'm gonna be honest with you. Only reason he beat Cool Boy Steph because Cool Boy Steph
He
fought a
never
stupid
beat
fight.
He never beat Cool
Cool
Boy.
Boy.
Cool Boy beat him twice.
He beat him
Oh,
twice.
I thought he won. My bad. I
Hell
forgot they
no.
robbed him. You right, they robbed him. My bad.
They ain't rob him.
Oh, here we
You right,
go.
I mean, I had the
Here we
first
go
fight a
again.
draw. Like, robbery is crazy.
I ain't seen no robbery. But even in this fight, my thing
Put a
is
mask on, Mark. Stop playing. He put a mask on and took that fight from Fig, man. Stop.
my thing with this fight, at the end of the day, I thought it was a close fight. You know what I'm saying? But
Yeah, for sure.
for the ball, for that family to jump in the ring and act the way they acted,
They pigs.
they out of order, man. They out of order. We gonna call it. I mean, it is what it is.
Yeah, pig, man.
It was some nonsense, and for the crowd to be throwing like even
Like
when
on some WCW-ish, Dub.
Yeah, bro,
At the
like,
end of Nitro.
security went in and normally in a fight, you know what I'm saying? Security don't really get involved. You know what I'm saying? You celebrate how you celebrate. You get your hand raised. It is what it is. Y'all shake hands and move on. When security jump in and confine this team to one side of the ring, right? Which is okay. I ain't got no problem with that. But now you got individuals throwing shit in the crowd. I'm like, bro, it's crazy.
Yeah, it
This
was
is
embarrassing. Now, what I'm saying, Crush, I'm saying that Nick Ball and them felt like that Figueroa was over celebrated. I'm not saying he over
I
celebrated.
didn't see no over celebration, bro. Outside of the nigga jumping in,
I didn't either.
Outside of the nigga,
he celebrated like he won a Super Bowl. He did.
Well, he kind of did, BVO.
The one
did.
guy, hold on, the
kinda
only one guy who over celebrated, and y'all go back and watch it. The guy who jumped on the rope,
Yeah,
he
the
didn't
top
even
rope
come off
man.
the turnbuckle. He didn't even come off the turnbuckle. That nigga came off the ropes. Like
Yeah.
I said, God,
Yeah, that nigga was that was
I ain't
funny
never
as
seen
hell.
that. I've never seen that piece. But
D free.
I think that might have been Omar Figueroa. As a
D
matter of
free.
fact.
D free. D free. You the football guy. And my line when I say that nigga Fig celebrated like he just won the Super Bowl. I thought he was going to Disney World, man. The way that brother was
that man Figueroa jumped up on his coat, had his legs wrapped around him like he was a newborn baby.
I mean, that was a good comeback window, Free. I mean, let's not discredit it. That was a great comeback win.
That was
They
nasty,
excited. He
man.
was down in the fight.
That was nasty, Prize. That was nasty, bro. That dude like he just beat Sugar Ray Leonard, man.
And
How's that nasty?
He did the exact same thing that O'Shaquie Foster did when he fought that dude in Mexico. And they had O'Shaquie losing that fight, even though I had him winning. And O'Shaquie knocked him out in the 12th round. That's exactly what Brandon Figueroa just did. He knocked that man out in the 12th round. Because if he wouldn't have won that belt.
man, hey, at the end of the day, my thing. If
Yeah, I don't know why they was
you
so
celebrate
salty,
how you
Chris.
want to. It ain't like they ran up on his team, Nick Ball team. They didn't do that. Now,
You
like
can't
I
pour
said,
champagne on me, Doug.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
who they poured? They poured champagne on who?
No, I'm joking.
Oh, okay. I'm just saying.
I mean, they going crazy on this. Hey, I've never seen them. I haven't seen it in a long time. Go ahead.
y'all correct me if I'm wrong. This is his
They were
first
blowing
time
cigars,
becoming a
smoking their
champion.
direction, BVO.
But this is the first time him becoming a champion, and respectfully, he done
Who?
fought a lot. Brendan Figueroa.
No, he been champion.
Yeah, he was champion before me. He was
This is
WBC
like his
champion.
two. He's like his two. This is like his
This is second. This is second time.
This is second
yeah,
time.
second
He
or
beat,
two
when he
or
beat
three.
Lewis Murray. You're right. You're right. But
Yeah.
my thing is, man, just because they celebrate don't mean it give y'all the right to sit there, bro. Go shake their hand, let them celebrate, let them have their moment because you lost. You lost. It is what
Fair
it
and
is.
square at that.
And it
When
ain't like
Dillian
you
White
got,
got
it ain't like you
knocked
got,
out.
it ain't like you got robbed on the scorecard.
You got knocked
Nigga,
out.
you got knocked out. Like he
Hey,
knocked you out.
I've seen my man Tyson Fury, man, sing a whole concert to his wife after he knocked out Dillian White, bro. He sung a whole concert. Hey, Free. Remember we watched it. Free said, "Then they gonna get off the mic." Free.
Yeah, that was horrible.
I don't know if Free remember that. This nigga did a whole concert when
Even
he beat Dillian
when Usyk beat AJ and AJ threw the belts into the crowd and all that kind of nonsense.
Like a girl.
At least his team didn't go out there trying to fight the other side. You feel me? Like them niggas, they wanted smoke because he got whooped.
Hold on. Jab Judah want to smoke with Floyd. He want to smoke with Floyd when Floyd was whooping his ass. That's nothing new.
But that was during the fight. That was during the fight. I'm talking about after the fight. That was during the fight. And Roger and Yoel, they was all out of order in that situation.
They lucky that they didn't disqualify Floyd.
They should have. Everybody should have been. The whole fight should have been. They should have had the rematch.
Well, Roger jumped in first, so that's an automatic disqualification. Disqualification when your trainer.
But they didn't disqualify.
When a corner jump in a ring like that.
But that's that British culture over there. They call them the hooligans. Like after a soccer match, if they team lose, they'll
go rumble each other, Mark.
They will invade the field and they looking for trouble. That's how the English folk are.
Hold on. This is a true story. I went to Italy. I done told this story before, but I went to Italy, right? Went to a basketball game over there. Man, when and mind you, the fight wasn't even, I mean, the game wasn't even over. And shout out to Randolph Childress. I don't know if y'all remember Randolph.
Yeah, from Wake Forest.
Yeah, he was playing at that time. Man, these niggas, the fans, so they chanting, you know what I'm saying, during the game, they chanting like they do at a soccer match, right? But then it gets like the fourth quarter, bro. They knocked the whole side, like the ref called a foul. They knocked the whole what you call it, the little barrier that keep fans from getting to the court. They knocked that over and they rushed the court and they acted a damn fool. I was like, we looking and we like me and my partner Q, we over there, we like, man, what the hell going on? You know what I'm saying?
Y'all remember the bottle gate in Cleveland? BVO could probably tell you about that. Remember when I think it was Cleveland versus Jacksonville, where it was like they win this game, they stay in the playoff fund, and then the refs robbed them on like a replay call, and then the fans just started throwing bottles. American fans cannot compete. Like if that happened in Europe where their team got jobbed, they would have actually invaded the pitch and they would have been looking for that whole referee crew.
Mark, we threw batteries at Santa Claus in Philly.
Hold on, everything I love.
I forget. You're right.
On everything I love. After the game, right? We go out and we eat with Randolph Childress, take us out or whatever. We chilling, we kicking it. He was like, bro, this ain't nothing. He was like, man, I was playing for another team. At this time, he playing it, whatever the team is in Vicenza. I don't remember the names now, but we were in Vicenza. He was like, man, I played for this team. Man, the fans, they came, we went on a 3-game losing streak. They came to our practice. And they was like, bro, if y'all don't lose, if y'all don't start winning, and man, we gonna whoop y'all ass. And he was like, bro, he was like, bro, I swear to God, he was like, we was sitting there like, all right, we gotta do a little better than this.
I remember something that it was in Nigeria, but the boy, I can't remember if he missed the free kick or he was the goalie and like he just went the complete wrong way. As he walking out the stadium, somebody straight clocked him and his teammates ain't do nothing. He just cover his head and keep walking.
Damn.
They couldn't do nothing because they was gonna be next. They next on the powder. They next if you try to do something.
He just covered his head and prayed he didn't get hit again.
Real quick.
Ain't
Shout
nobody
out to
do
the
nothing.
shout out to the Tar Heels for beating them dirty Blue Devils at the buzzer.
Man. God damn it. I hate the baby blues.
My Tar Heels hit the buzzer beater on Duke. Classic Carolina Duke game. Carolina versus Duke today.
That's a shame.
Yeah, got rid of them boys.
Hey man, all I say is this, man. That ass when they tried to get Fig wasn't deserved.
Yeah, that was crazy. That was nasty, BVO, because I felt like Fig won, fair and square. So who are you to try to pack him up? Like, I don't think that he was over celebrating, but I do think that's what triggered everything. And because Nick Ball corner acted like monkeys, man, and they just they were just pigs, bro, and they were embarrassing. They were embarrassing. They embarrassed themselves.
That's tough, yo, Daddy. That's tough.
They lost their belt and they lost respect from people, bro.
What happened to an individual getting the stoppage, being able to walk around the ring and bow to every side of the ring? To the crowd?
To the
What
judges.
happened to
the
that?
UK.
That's how it happened.
You in a foreign country, Doug. This ain't America.
This ain't America, baby boy.
This say. I remember Evander Holyfield used to do that after he put a nigga to bed. Yeah, he used to do all that bowing stuff. He ain't never been to the UK.
You can't do that. You can't do that in the UK.
If you do, you gonna get your head bust
upside the head.
Get looked to get hit in the be aware. You gonna get hit upside the head.
Did y'all see that clip?
The closest I could ever remember something like that happened in the States is Danny Jacobs versus Chavez Jr. When Chavez Jr. just quit and the Mexican fans went crazy. Outraged. They just started. It was like bear cans were literally raining from the ceiling.
Yeah.
And let me ask y'all this, man. Did y'all see all that money that Shaq gave Kenny Smith after Duke got smashed?
Wait, what?
What happened?
Yeah.
What happened?
I don't know how much money it was. It was a clip. It was on Inside the NBA. I think Shaq, man, he had so many hundreds, man. It might have been about 20 grand, 10, 20 grand. Man, because he
had that bread.
He had that prize money. You know, prize fund to be carrying that money like that.
Nah, I don't carry no cash. You're not gonna run up on me. I carry zero cash.
But what he gave it to him for? What he gave it to him for?
Because he picked Duke versus North Carolina.
Yeah.
North Carolina.
North
Kenny
Carolina
beat the brakes off of Duke.
Kenny played for the Tar Heels, and Duke was beating us the whole game, and we hit the buzzer beater. What's the young boy name? Trimble hit the
what the hell was Cameron Boozer? That's what I want to know.
Cameron Boozer was balling. Shout out to the freshman Caleb Wilson. He was balling today, bro.
Man.
I mean, he was balling out of control, bro. And
they got two of them big head niggas, man. I don't know what happened, man. They supposed to win that game, bro. I lost some cheese myself.
Look, Duke was 10-0 in the ACC. They only had lost one game prior. So that was a huge win by the Tar Heels. And everybody thought we was going to lose. I thought we was going to lose, but I was like, but then again, I seen Carolina have worse teams.
I thought we was going to lose.
I did, because I just thought the Boozers and Evans.
Oh, they got Boozers, boy, on Duke.
They got
both of them.
They got Cameron and the unknown guy.
No,
the other dude trash.
I don't show up until March, Dub. I don't show up until March.
Cameron is good.
Cameron is good.
Cameron
is good. That nigga is trash.
Cameron's good.
Nah, he's not trash. Caden played all right tonight. Caden played good tonight.
Man, Caden is a bench player at best, dog. Stop.
Yeah, he's not gonna make the league. He's not gonna make the league. He could do the G League or the D League or whatever, but
that's just like when Blake Griffin bought his brother to play with him.
Give us a time. Like Duke has had some great.
I mean, you can give him an eternity, nigga. He ain't gonna be good.
Nah, he's not gonna go to the league, BVO for sure.
You can give him
Cameron.
You can put him anywhere.
Cameron's gonna be a top pick, and so is Caleb Wilson for the Tar Heels. The outstanding freshman. We ball. I mean, he showed his ass off today, boy. He really did, man.
Hey,
let me at the budget. But back to boxing, please.
Let me ask y'all this, man. Well, Y'all see them dudes whooping on Brandon Figueroa's team. That's got to be a long 20-hour ride home, bro. Because everybody got lumped up trying to be too funny. But I'm gonna ask y'all this. Do y'all think that's gonna happen? What do you guys think will happen when Tyson Fury get back in the ring with the Lion? I can't remember the dude's name.
We don't care. We don't care.
And Caballero beat the life out of that nigga.
Caballero, man.
Do y'all think Daniel can beat Caballero? He told me he'll go to Germany and fight him. What you guys think about that?
I definitely think Daniel Dubois can beat Caballero for sure.
Are you crazy?
Yeah, he definitely can win that fight. I mean, I'm not saying he would win or I would pick him, but he absolutely can because the way he was getting punished.
Caballero get hit,
man. If Daniel Dubois was punching on him like that guy in the last fight, and D Free will back me on this, man. Caballero will go to. Caballero will go to sleep.
Yeah,
I would say I'm taking all bets, but Nick Rose online don't pay. So
man, y'all get that nigga.
I ain't taking no bets. I ain't taking no bets, but. If I was betting, I would put anything I had.
You say you scared, man.
Nah, I've been betting. I stopped betting because niggas stopped paying. What you want me to do?
Niggas get that nigga
Dub's
money.
One nigga didn't pay you. You talking about your homeboys. One nigga didn't pay you.
I don't care. Hey, fool me once, shame on me. Oh, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Hey, you ain't finna fool me twice.
You sound like John. What did George Bush say? Fool me 3 times, you won't fool me again.
Hold on. What Bush said? Fool me.
Fool me twice.
You can't fool me. You can't fool me again.
You didn't even say it right. That guy was a dummy.
George Bush, one of the dumbest presidents we ever had. So respectfully. He wanted to.
You think so?
Absolutely, George Bush.
He's pretty.
Compared to Donnie Boy, that man looked like a genius. I'm gonna leave it there.
No, George Bush.
Yes,
Junior.
It's smarter than Donald Trump.
Listen, y'all don't know shit.
Yeah, Dub is still mad about. Hey,
y'all didn't pay attention to that man presidency because.
But I'll say
he got us in war. He went in the whole Afghanistan nonsense, Iraq nonsense, weapons of mass destruction nonsense. One of the worst presidents we've ever had.
I'm gonna say this though. One of my favorite moments ever watching.
I'm still mad about that $200. I'm still mad.
I ain't gonna lie, Vacay. One of my favorite moments ever was when that dude ATL got on there with Dub and said, "You should have hollered at me behind the scenes." Nigga, Dub said, "Pay me, nigga, pay me." This nigga said, "You should have hollered at me behind the scenes." I'll never forget that.
Man, that guy was
shout out to ATL. That dude was a goofball. That nigga said, "You should have hollered at me behind the scenes about your money." What? Send me my money, man.
Y'all laughing. Y'all think it's funny.
No, we ain't gotta talk. Nigga, send me my money.
I'm not
He said, "Hey, Pride," nigga said, Dub said, "Send me my money, nigga. You ain't gotta talk to me ever in life."
That's crazy.
Nigga said, "No, I'm not gonna see your money. I'm not gonna see your money."
That nigga Dub his money back.
And that nigga like he was living in squalor, bro. That nigga pulled up on there. He had a spam cam. He had a spam cam and a camera and all that, bro. I'll never forget that. That was the funniest live I ever seen by that boy. I said, "Send me my money, nigga. You ain't gotta talk and get in life."
Y'all get that nigga Dub right side his money back, man.
That's something my grandmother would say, man. We ain't gotta talk and get in life. Like I see on the other side, nigga.
Y'all think it's funny. Y'all think
you should have hollered at me. You should have
hollered
at
me. I ain't laughing at you, Dub.
None of that shit ain't funny to me. None of it is funny to me.
I ain't laughing at you, Dub. I'm laughing at you.
You should have hollered at me, man. You should have hollered at me.
I would have paid you, Dub.
Who
I lose to? I lost to D Free. I lost money to who? I lose money to D Free. I paid him.
Man, you know, Prize. You know what's so crazy? When I make a bet and BVO know, I don't know. I can't remember if I bet Marky, but niggas know when I done bet you. Get what I do first.
You send
I
the money.
I send the money because if we're gonna be men, right? We're gonna stand on our word. Then It ain't even really about the money. I don't need the $200. That ain't what it's about.
The
Bro,
disrespect.
the fuck you gonna get up here and say all this shit and then you wrong about it? You absolutely wrong. You lose your money, and now all of a sudden because
You don't
I'm
want to pay.
saying, niggas, what you doing? Like nigga, fuck. All right. Hence the reason I can't bet nobody no more. Hey,
That's nasty. Get that nigga Dub right side his money back.
Fuck ass nigga.
That nigga a thief.
That's Mark Man, wasn't it?
Hell no.
I'm
I don't know that nigga from nowhere.
messing with you. Yo, get that nigga Dub right side his money back, man.
What up,
Shout out to
Ohio?
Ohio runs boxing. Shout out to Ohio runs boxing.
What up, cuz? Ohio,
Fucking
y'all go
with
fight
Marcus, man.
Real
He don't
quick,
mess with blacks, but shout out to Marcus. That's my brother. I love that dude.
Real quick,
I gotta
BVO.
get down to Columbus and kick it with my homeboy.
Yeah, y'all need to link up and go to some fights, man. Some local fights. I know y'all got local fights out there.
Real quick, BVO. Do you mind if I bring it because we had this conversation last night, talking about feeder divisions, right? We were talking about the 40-pound division, how it's going to feed 47, how 54 is going to feed 60. You understand? So we can see a resurgence in the quote unquote glamour divisions moving forward. I want to ask y'all, if you don't mind, BVO, you cool with it?
Go ahead, man.
If y'all don't mind, how do y'all see the guys from 40 translating to 47 and the guys from 54 translating to 60? How do y'all see that playing out?
I think they'll be fine. You know, I mean, they big anyway, most of them. So like Keyshawn could easily be a welterweight, and our young boy Jalil could easily be a middleweight. So I mean, if that's what they doing, I ain't mad at it. Just put the fights on and let's see what happens. I mean, they getting rid of them divisions, and that's how it used to be. So we'll see what happens because I don't think that 54 pound. I think that's just, you know, like a lot of people like that weight bullying and stuff. You know, I don't believe in that term, but because if you can make the weight, you can make the weight. But you know, to get rid of them tweener divisions, you know.
I'm not really here to say get rid of them.
Hey, I mean, in Zuffa, they only doing the 8 division. They're not doing 16.
Agreed.
So they're only doing 8.
I'm not saying
so basically they're getting rid of it.
Yeah,
they're getting rid of the
in Zuffa boxing. They are in
you know how
Zuffa.
it go.
That's what I'm speaking on.
But at the end of the day, I'm speaking on the
we
individual.
got my man. You know, he don't really hang out with black folks that much. He get too much money. But shout out to my man Ohio runs boxing. What's going on, Mark? How you feeling, man?
What's good? What's good, man?
What up, Marcus?
Can y'all hear me?
Hey, we can hear you crispy, man. You crispy.
Okay.
I'm gonna ask you. When we
Ohio, what up?
The quote unquote feeder divisions.
I got reinforcements. I got people calling me saying, "Bro, they was saying you picked T.O." and then I was like, "What's going on, bro?"
You picked T.O.?
No, I didn't pick T.O. I said I was going for the underdog, but if you betting money, you better be Shakur. I didn't go to the fight because I thought Shakur would cook T.O. That's why I didn't go. I didn't go to that fight. I didn't think it was going to be fan friendly. I think it was going to be.
Did you think it would be this one-sided?
Yeah, that's why I didn't go.
I didn't think it would be this one-sided.
Yeah, I didn't. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna be honest. I had a 60-40. I just felt like T.O.'s athleticism would have been able to make it an interesting fight when you look at Cepeda. But at the end of the day, Shakur knew T.O. One thing about Shakur, man, when he sparred you, been in the ring with you, he looks amazing. It's almost if he never sparred you, like the De Los Santos who got power, he don't look that amazing. So that's what I was putting. I think he knew T.O. very, very well, man. So I wasn't. I almost left in the 6th round, to be honest. I was watching the fight up at David Buster's, man. I was up there with a lot of people. We enjoyed it, but I was ready to leave in the 6th round. T.O. was done in the 4th, in my opinion. He was frustrated and pretty much done.
I thought he was done in the 3rd. I thought the 3rd round.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I did.
I'm gonna send y'all niggas back to Africa, man. Y'all talking crazy.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. We called it over here, BVO. We called it over here on your show. And when we got to the 3rd, 4th round, You even said, I believe you was like, man, this nigga Tio, I don't know what the hell he doing. You said something to that effect, did you
Man,
not?
he got cooked, man. He got cooked.
So what you mean? You agreed with us. What are you talking
After
about?
the fourth round, I was like, you know, I was like, yeah, you can see he breathing hard, you know, and he ain't even really doing nothing. And I was just like, whoa, it's gonna be one of those type of fights. And I actually, you know what's so crazy? I actually I had $130 on FanDuel, and I did the same thing when I saw the same type of thing when I had Barkroom on my ticket. And when I went to see I was at, I think I had about $56. They was trying to make me cash out. I only betted $1. So I betted $1 and I had about a 9-leg parlay. And all I needed was like 3 more to hit. So they had me at $56. So I started to notice that my cash out was getting low. It went from 50 to 51, then it dropped to 46, then it started dropping to 44, and I'm like, hold on, the only person that's fighting is Barker. He must be down. Let me go check the fight. By the time I checked the fight, it was like the 8th round. Josh Kelly arms is down. I see Barker breathing hard. I haven't even watched the fight. I'm looking at 1 round. Man, I cashed out so darn fast. Man, I was about to lose all of it. I only betted $1. So I took that for, what was it, $42 that I got out of that dollar bet. I said, man, let me get this before they mess up my whole ticket. Barker.
Hold on, I wasn't quiet during no Teal fight. You rough, Vic. I wasn't quiet during that. I was talking the whole time.
But I took
Oh, you was
that,
quiet.
but
You was quiet. You was quiet.
that's funny. But that, yeah, I took when I seen the body
Until we
language
asked
of
you about it.
Barker.
Oh, go ahead.
No, I seen the body language of Barker, just like I seen Tio. I was like, oh, it's a wrap. It's
And
a
that
wrap.
Bachman fight shocked the hell out of me, man.
No, it should, you know what?
I want to
It
ask
shouldn't
you.
have shocked us that much because he's been out so long, bro. That was
Yeah,
my
that's a
only
good
Hold on,
point.
Ohio. I want to ask you a question.
Yeah.
When black fighters sit there and fight on the back foot, like we watched Josh Kelly do against Bachman,
yeah,
everybody says running, right?
He did run.
Hold on, BVO. Hold on. I ain't asking you a question. I'm asking Ohio a question. When black fighters sit there and do this stuff, they say that, oh, it's running. It ain't boxing when black fighters do it. When Josh Kelly go do it, then they say, oh, he boxed the masterclass. I listened to the commentary.
Oh yeah.
And they was calling this a masterclass in boxing, right?
Mm-hmm.
What's the difference?
It was a master class because it showed you how to rap.
Yeah, I think the UK fighters is always going the commentary back there, they're gonna always call that boxing a master class and stuff like that. But he was boxing pretty good. Josh had his arms down, but he got caught. I thought he was boxing pretty good. I mean, that's what I saw. That's why I got up. I cashed out. He looked comfortable. His arms was low, leaning in, deceiving distance. You know, he was looking good, but he got caught. I heard he got caught because I didn't even watch the rest of the fight. I was so upset because I went with my heart instead of going with the obvious. I was gonna pick Josh Kelly because of the inactivity of Barker. I just didn't see Barker. I was basing it on power. Maybe if he catch Josh Kelly, but if
And
he
did clip him. He did clip him.
Yeah,
Didn't put him down.
But when you look at the activity from a puncher like him, sometimes you can't always bank on the power. You know what I mean? Because he was just out of the ring almost a year and a half. I mean, he ain't fighting since 2024 in the middle, like June or 2024 against Tim.
Yeah,
it's a long time.
And see, this is the thing, Ohio. I've said this for a long time. I love I love power punches, right? I love knockouts.
Mm-hmm.
At the end of the day, I favor boxers over power punches any day of the week. I favor boxers. I love boxing. And
you talking about slick niggas?
No, well, hell, Josh Kelly ain't no nigga. He a slick fighter. He a slick fighter. At the same time, I mean, it is what it is. I favor the guy who can box over the guy who can punch any day of the week. I favor that guy. I could be wrong about it. If your defense ain't there, then you can get caught. Right. But man, to land that shot, you got to have some type of delivery system. I tend to favor the boxer over the puncher. Do you think I'm wrong about that? And what's your thoughts on it?
No, I think that's when we come to the boxer puncher, we always say that because most of the time when there's a puncher, most of the guys he's fighting is come forward. He really don't have to work as hard. So we want to see him against a boxer. Like we're not questioning his power. We just want to see if he has the technique to be able to set up his power against a guy that's moving. I said this same thing. You remember I picked against Brian Norman because I feel like Brian didn't fight nobody on a level of a Devin Haney. I don't care how much he punches.
Oh
I
yeah,
wasn't
that's a good
picking
point.
him. I was not picking him. You can't come off a Selucky win and just say, "Oh man, he's gonna knock you." I was like, nah, because everybody was talking about power with Norman, but I wasn't hearing skill and power. I was listening to a lot of people. They just kept talking about power. And sometimes you can be a great puncher, but if you don't have a skill set to be able to cut the ring down and hit those guys with the same shots. You know what I mean? So you got to
Hey,
be
Mark,
able
you
to
missed
mix
it.
that.
You forgot what the coach said. You better get his ass now.
You know?
Shout out to
So,
my man, me know to see you.
so
You
that
better
happens
get his ass now.
yeah, that happens a lot, man. So you see a lot of it. But I actually, I understand why people favor the boxer over the puncher. To me, Tank Davis, I always felt like Tank wasn't one dimensional. I just think he needed the opponent to show that because I think we see his skill set where he can box, move around, but I would have loved to see him, display that against a Devin if that time with an opportunity would have came or Shakur. Because I think Tank can fight. I actually think Tank can do a lot of the things. It's just what can he fight? Can he do it against a guy like a Shakur? You know what I mean? So those fights will always be exciting to me. But I would definitely still favor Shakur. But Tank is still dangerous, man.
Let me ask you this, Mark. Let me ask you this. And this is going to be one of the. I'm going to ask you two questions. We're going to wrap it up. Hey, and Prize, I want you in on this. Is it just me, or is Shakur Sanchez the most boring fighter in boxing history?
Shakur?
That's crazy.
You out of order.
I fell asleep a bunch of times during the
we
fight.
calling you out now. You out of order, and we
That
calling
was
you out of order.
crazy.
If you think Shakur is boring, you don't know nothing about boxing.
No, he one of the most boring fighters in modern history.
You don't know. Well, you don't know shit about boxing.
I'm gonna say this, and y'all can correct me if I'm wrong. This is what I see. I know people was hating that Shakur is being compared to Floyd in a way. I'm gonna say this. I think Shakur style now, who he is right now, he reminds me of an older version of Money Mayweather, not Pretty Boy. I don't think he's Pretty Boy at all, but he has the fragile hand, and he's got defense like Floyd. But I think his defense is better than Floyd. Let me tell you why. Because he don't take as many risks as Pretty Boy Floyd did. Pretty Boy Floyd was getting hit with big shots, but he don't get hit continuously. I don't see Shakur getting hit as often as Pretty Boy Floyd did because he doesn't take that many risks. It's defense, then offense. So I see the comparison of an older Floyd, not the whole package, because I haven't seen him do nobody like Arturo Gotti, like or what's his name? Corrales. So I don't think that's who he is.
Diego.
If y'all can correct me on that, because that's just how I look at it. That's how I look at the Shakur.
Real quick, Ohio. We listened to Brian. What's the nigga name? Brian. What's the guy who be asking questions? Custer. Brian Custer. On his interview with Shakur, he said
this is me watching Shakur. I got a live picture of me watching Shakur. I don't know if I can see the screen. I don't know if I can. That's BVO watching Shakur.
Hey, BVO skinny.
Wow.
In this picture, BVO skinny and white. So shout out to BVO, man. He's skinny and white.
That's crazy.
Of course, you're making a ball raise. Go ahead.
No. I'm joking. But Ohio, I want to ask you this. Brian Custer got up there and said some of the most, in my personal opinion, some of the most nonsense I done heard. He said, and I did a couple shows about this, but I done asked a lot of people. But he said, man, when I look at you, I see the offense of Pretty Boy, right? But then I see the defense of Money. I think that you got both of them, and I said, you out of order. You out of, we ain't never seen the offense.
That's a pickle pull, man.
Hold on. I'm asking Ohio the question. I'm asking Ohio the question.
He fell asleep while talking about Shakur. You awake, Mark?
All right, never mind. Go ahead. Y'all go ahead.
We having fun, man. Go ahead.
I'm just saying. When Brian Custer said that, I was like, "You out of order, nigga. You all the way out of order."
I think
what was your thoughts
he was
on?
pandering. He was pandering. I think Shakur knows better than that.
No, we call it pickle pulling. You gotta say it the right way. Pickle pulling, man.
No. Shakur agreed. Shakur agreed and said, "I see it the exact same way." He agreed.
There is no way. I see him as fragile hand. His hands is always hurting. That is a older Floyd who hands were hurting. But I actually still think Floyd got a little bit more dog than Shakur. And I don't think Shakur doesn't have dog. I just don't think he's been in a situation where he has to really, really get down and dirty because his defense is so good. But no, I would never say he has anything close to the pretty boy because he don't take that many risks. I actually think Devin take more risks than Shakur as well. That's why Devin has been.
We seen it against Ryan Garcia.
I see Devin
and people criticize Devin for fighting that style. I criticize him for fighting that style against Ryan Garcia. At the end of the day, though, I say this about Shakur in this fight against Tio. We watched Shakur. Tio didn't back Shakur up. Shakur was backing Tio up continuously in this fight. Shakur was on the front foot, gauging range, being in distance and out of range for what Tio want to throw. You understand what I'm saying? And I mean, I just to make a what people have called, well, not even before I say what they call them, a two-time lineal champion. What BVO would say is one of the best fighters in the world. To make this man look like a C-level, possibly D-level fighter, I think that's what Shakur did. For him to do that, what do you rank Shakur right now?
I think it was just he beat somebody with a good accolades. I think he should be moved high on the pound-for-pound list because he beat the guy with the accolades. But I'm going to say this. I ain't going to keep you long, but Terrence Crawford said something, a quote that stuck with me for a long time. And me doing the matchmaking and helping fights, I've seen this too. Terrence Crawford said, the fights that you think is my hardest may be my easiest. And the fights that you think is my easiest may be my hardest. That's what I get out of this performance with Shakur and Tio. I think some of us thought that fight would be a little bit closer, a little bit more competitive because of the accolades. When it was just the styles. Absolutely not. And I think we get confused with accolades sometimes with fighters, accolades and names instead of focusing on the styles. But I
Mark, let me ask you this real quick.
I agree with Ohio.
Let me ask you this real quick, man.
You speak very well and you're black. How did that happen?
Wow. That's crazy.
Jesse a troll, man. That's so funny.
I love Jesse, man.
And so let me ask, what's wrong with the blacks?
Jesse must stop, bro.
No. Shout out to Jesse Lee Peterson, man. Shout out to JLP, man. JLP, one of the funniest out there, man. Hey,
is he a comedian? Is he real? What is he? Is he?
No. If you go watch his show, I don't know if y'all ever watched his show.
He got a great show. Best show.
I don't watch his show for a while. But
he's like he's a troll.
I think it's all a gimmick, though.
No, it's not a gimmick. He believes what he's saying. He believes it.
Yeah.
I think he believes it.
I think it's a gimmick.
He hot sauce on it. He hot peppers on the sauce, just like them country dudes and all that.
Yeah, I think it's a gimmick. I think
reading though, he's somebody you hard to read, but I think he goes extra for content. I think
right.
I think he does. I listen to a lot of his stuff too, but it's entertaining. I love to see him get a reaction.
It's funny.
Dr. Umar Johnson or some Tahid, what's his name now?
Nasheed.
Like
the Nasheed dude. Yeah, that was funny.
They know what they getting out of him, man.
I think that's why I said Ohio, like, is it real? Like, I feel like it's all a gimmick. I feel like he says what he says to get clicks and views. He knows how to push buttons, but yes, he's very smart as well. And he knows how to manipulate the algorithm. That's all. I don't think
absolutely, because
I don't think there's
a lot of white.
But Prize, can I say this? Can I say this?
Sure. Yeah.
Nigga, keep God in your life. fuck, nigga? Keep God in your life.
Wow. That was
Right.
just crazy.
Hey, Mark, you gotta keep God in your life, man. Niggas don't understand that.
That's fact. I don't know if y'all talk. Shoot, Floyd need to keep God in his life too, man. I don't know if he's running out of money. Now I'm starting to scratch my head on what's going on with his situation.
Let me ask you this, Mark. Now me and you from
Yep.
Ohio, bro. You from Youngstown, so you know this better than anybody.
Right.
What guy you know can keep buying cars, keep doing stuff, and not making the same income? Who can do that?
I don't know many people that can do that.
I don't know none.
No.
And then
50 Cent said that a long time ago that Floyd wouldn't be able to sustain that lifestyle. And and you talking about somebody who filed before, so you know. I mean,
Yeah.
I don't know if he's completely run out of money, but I do think there's it's not as once
he
what
got to
it
be
was.
getting low price. He got to.
Yeah, it's not what it once was, but I
How
feel
many
like
cars you need?
yeah, like I would get rid of some of that stuff, like because now it's time to live the other half of your life, and you're not less of a man if you got to sell a jet or two, or sell a crib because you built a new crib. So why you need another
Sell
crib?
all that junk. You don't need one crib.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Sell the crib. I would keep the jet. The jet, $2.2 million. You can get a nice jet. So I
Sell the
mean,
jet too, man. If you want me to
yeah,
come, pay me to come.
I would probably sell both my jets because it costs a lot of money to store those jets and maintenance those jets. You can't just like a car, crank your car up, jump start it, get in it, and go. A jet, it's a lot of protocol before you can be able to get in the air.
I agree.
So
I
so
agree.
I think that Floyd should just cut some of that stuff back. You're still Money Mayweather, but now
Listen, this
you're
coming from a
50.
rich nigga saying this.
You're
So
about to be 50. Man, I didn't scale back all my stuff, man. I'm not no rich nigga. I didn't scale all that issue, scale
oh, that
cutting
nigga's
back.
rich.
Man.
But let me ask y'all this. I want y'all to react to this clip real quick. I'm gonna play a clip.
BVO, you gonna get us jam one day.
I want y'all to react to this clip real quick.
I would never let anyone control me. It's just not in my nature.
Yeah, but I don't think I get controlled.
Right, because you're not alpha.
No, I'm. He didn't. Oh man.
You're right. You never control because you beta.
I'm beta because I'm a beta. I'm producing estrogen as I speak. Yeah, that's what it is. I might start crying.
What do you think will happen if one day after today you realize, you know what, this is not working the way it's going, and you become alpha with your wife?
I'm already alpha though.
Oh, I can prove to you if you're beta or alpha. Your first child, was it a boy or girl?
Girl.
Beta.
Hey, who said? That came right out too. You didn't even let me finish. I said girl before I even got girl. Before I got the L out, you were like beta.
Let me ask y'all a question. Do you think we got too many beta males out there?
Beta males?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a lot. I think
Like Montana Love type of guys.
Yeah. It's a lot.
Wow.
Of
That was what kind of shot was that to Montana? How's he what? Because he wearing them tight jeans and high boots, skinny boots.
Some of them guys, I'm gonna say this. Not only that,
Pointy shoes.
it's more on the characteristic side. Like these are the type of guys that will have your phone number, but they will go to social media and say they beefing with you. Those to me, I consider it's like they don't know how men move. Like, no, you got my phone number. Why you go to social media?
Go on my phone, man.
Go on my phone, bro. Like that's Montana. That's a lot of those guys that do that. It ain't just Montana. It's a lot of them, man. And you can, it's crazy.
He still got that hair and nail bar out there.
No. I think he just now. That's funny y'all brought him up because he came to Columbus today. He actually opening up a gym. He's making great money with this Medicaid thing with these kids. I'm hearing that he bringing in like 15 to 20,000 a month off his gyms with the kids.
Yeah, that's
Montana, one thing he know how to get money.
With his for feet care.
They can do
Maurice
that.
doing that too.
He know how to get money.
But hey, maybe, and I ain't disagreeing. They can get money, but once again, what's going on? And I ain't even gonna lie to you. I done listened to Jesse Lee Peterson. I don't agree with everything he say, but I love the way that he stick to what he stick to.
Right.
I love that. And
But you'll come up here and get mad at BVO when he be doing what he doing, and then you come up here and get mad. So
I don't get mad. Hey, wait
That's
a
a
minute.
fact.
Hold on.
That's a fact.
Which one is it,
Now
Dub?
you out of order. And now you out of order. We gonna call
It's
you out of
okay
order.
for Jesse to be the way he is,
Hold on,
but
man.
you
Wait a
get
minute.
mad
Wait
at
a minute.
BVO
Wait a
for
minute.
being the
Wait a
way he
minute.
be.
Tell him, tell him,
That's
bro.
nasty, Dub. Nasty, nasty
It's
work.
nasty.
I want to see. I want you to see what you're doing. I want you to see what you're doing. I can sit here and say, "Hey, that man, he be out of order. He be out of order." But hey, I said I like the way he stick to his point. When BVO do it, hell, I'm on the panel, and if you're lying the same way, if I'm on the panel with Jesse Lee Peterson, I'm gonna be like, "Bro, you out of order."
Jesse be out of order.
Hold on, man. Wait a minute, Prize. Calm down. Calm down. You out of order.
Get your hand out of my pocket! Get out of my pocket!
Here we go.
Then you get mad at your brother when he say something like,
So you got
Jesse
something
Lee,
against
the
blacks,
Jesse
Dub?
Lee of boxing. Then you get mad, but you like Jesse Lee.
I didn't say I like. See, you didn't even hear what I said.
It's a fact.
You
He's
didn't
speaking
even
facts.
listen to what I said. I literally said, I didn't say I like Jesse Lee. I said I like the way he stick to his point. I like that.
But why you don't like BVO sticking to his points?
Once again, I had no problem with BVO sticking to his points. He just be out of order. And if I had the opportunity to be talking with Jesse Lee, I'd be like, hold on, man, you out of order, man. You out of order. And I would call Jesse Lee out of order. So I mean, you got to listen to what I'm saying, Prize. I understand you wanna defend individuals, and that's on you. That ain't got nothing to do with me.
Wow. Dude, crazy.
You can defend who you want to. That's your prerogative. But at the end of the day, the same way, if I was on the panel with him, I'm gonna call him to the carpet. The same way, if I'm on the panel with y'all, I'm gonna call y'all to the carpet.
Right.
Hey, I'm gonna stand on the truth, bro. I don't give a damn.
Hold on, you know what I'm gonna do? You know what I'm gonna do, Dub? I got something for you, man. I'm gonna get my sword out.
Strike red lightning! Give power to my nigger sword!
That's crazy.
And you know what, BVO, that's kind of crazy that you brought up, Jesse, because you do got a lot of his tactics. That makes sense. You is hard to read sometimes, bro. That is perfect. I'm like, okay.
You said me?
Where he get his chameleon style type from, because you be like that, you would throw a person off. You'll be like,
Hold on, Marcus, you off, man. Hold on, man.
You should ask yourself who taught you to hate being what God gave you.
How can I hate what I create?
Wow.
I can't hate what I create. What are you talking about, man? One thing about my man Marcus, he's from Youngstown, so you gotta remember this.
This is a sick Negro.
Crazy.
You gotta remember that, man.
That's crazy.
He's sick.
Shout out to Youngstown. Shout out to Ohio Run Boxing, man. He been cooking.
Hey, bro, nobody go to Youngstown but tumbleweeds and people who wear white tees, man.
Wow.
I'm telling you, niggas stop in Warren before they go to Youngstown. They don't go to Youngstown.
Y'all don't even see the problem with this.
I'll be heading to Canton for a little boxing event they haven't done. I'll be in Canton.
Hey, let me know when it is. I'll meet you down there.
Yep,
yeah, you should, BVO.
Yeah, hey, man. See, Marcus say he hit me up, but he won't hit me up till like the hour he there.
No,
well, you know about it now. When is it, Ohio? When is that event?
6th on the 6th. It's on the 7th. It's
of
on
what?
Saturday. So that falls on a Saturday. That's gonna be March 7th.
March 7th.
All right, I'm gonna hold you to. I'm gonna put that in my phone now. Don't be talking about
in
I
Ohio.
forgot. You know how you be doing, man.
Actually, I'm gonna post it again. I'm gonna post the poster on my Instagram. Ohio.
You see how you say that? Like he ain't got my number. You hear what he said? He gonna do that.
What a mess!
Toledo, bro.
Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on. When I sat there and said something about Jesse Lee Peterson, Prize came at me, but BVO play this nigga drops on a regular basis, and Prize don't go at this nigga about playing the drops. He don't go at him about that.
Hold on. Put some blame in this ourselves. As black people, we can't sit around waiting for white people to do for us what we should be doing for ourselves, and our failure to do this is our fault. White folk have done bad by us in the past. Yes, that is true. And they do some bad by us today. But if we did better by ourselves today, we could help to reconcile this difference.
That's that simple. We gotta do better by ourselves, though. I know you don't believe in that, but I do. Shout out to my uncle, man, for saying that.
You know I believe in it more than most. You know that because we done had the conversation. You know it. So don't
just saying.
Don't misrepresent.
I'm not misrepresenting. I'm just letting you know, man.
We done had this conversation.
I'm just saying we can do better. We gotta do better by ourselves.
BVO, have we had this conversation before? Yes or no?
We have similar conversations. We have.
And we agree the majority of the time, do we not?
We do.
All right, then. So don't misrepresent me.
I'm just saying.
If we agree the majority of the time, don't misrepresent.
Hey, my brother Mark coming at me, calling me chameleon and
you see how they
N-word.
do you? You see how they do you, Mark? You see you.
You see how you do me, man?
When we in public, we can't be honest with each other, but behind the scenes we can. Now,
so you agree with what I say? Just tell the truth. Tell them that I usually agree with BVO. You won't just say that.
You agree with me.
Hold on. Let me
we
say
agree
this
with
too.
each other.
Let me
We
say
agree
this before I
with each
get
other.
off too. I'm gonna say this. I need to say this. We had a boy from Cleveland, Ohio get jumped. BVO was nowhere to be found. You had a Cleveland boy get jumped, and you had nowhere to be found, dog. 216. What's going on?
Hold on. For one, I'm not from East Cleveland. That's not Cleveland. We gotta keep telling y'all niggas that. That's not Cleveland. He's from EC. That's not Cleveland.
Okay.
And I didn't like the fact that it was Planet of the Apes. Shout out to DHP. That was the most cowardly stuff I ever seen. It is what it is. But you know what? Shout out to my man Tiger. He knocked out 50 niggas by himself. So I give him credit, man. I give him credit. He beat up 50 niggas by himself. I mean, everybody in the city know that.
Bunch of teenagers.
And we know that Bill, pulled him off somebody's ass because he was whooping somebody. That's what we do in Cleveland, man. Because if you ever get jumped, if you're in Youngstown, you get jumped. I can guarantee I would look up and I could see my man Marcus been in the corner on me. I can guarantee that would be. I'll look up. I'll just see his white tee hanging out.
Wow.
As he's been in the corner, man. That's what they do in Youngstown, man.
That's crazy.
But
like in Youngstown, don't nobody wear clothes. All they wear is like white tees and blue jeans. That's it. Nobody wear clothes out there.
I will say this though, Tiger. I talked to Tiger. He called me a couple of days. He laid low. He didn't do any interviews, and I felt like, to me, this is what I told him. I tell y'all right what I told him. I felt like I told him to strike while the iron is hot. I think he need to come out with some merch that says y'all got my back, because it taps into the emotions of the people who wanted to be there for him. Corey Holcomb just did this with Anton, where they didn't even fight, and Corey Holcomb came out with merch, being funny about Antoine and his family, but he showed $80,000 worth of merch in 2 weeks off an incident of almost fighting. Tiger is already gotten into an incident. He can use that to build on a possible fight in the future with Devin, because they're going to always tie him and Devin together. So why not capitalize with some merch with the Tiger scratch across your back and say, y'all got my back? Use that to tap in to the emotions of people who really don't like Devin and the people from your city, because that's how you're going to promote yourself going back home. So I did give him that pitch, man, and hopefully, before he do his first interview, hopefully he had that is intact, man, because you got to capitalize off stuff like this.
Ohio, you tap in more with the Ohio boxers, and like you said, you talked to Tiger.
Yeah.
Is it true? I don't know if this is true or not. I've heard it. I don't know what's true about that whole situation. So, is it true? I've heard people say that Tiger's trying to sue the Devin Big or DHP. He's trying to put charges on them. Is that true?
No,
I don't know.
I think it's been put in his ear, but I don't think Tiger want to do that. Tiger would want to have the fight. But based on our conversation, I'm a realist. Based on our conversation and how he's reacting to all this, it tells me mentally he's not ready for a big fight for Devin Haney yet. He's not ready. He's not.
He
ready.
a baby, man.
Yeah.
He's
The
a
way
baby.
he's conducting himself and the conversation I have, I wouldn't even throw him in the fire like that. He needs to fight for a world title. I think the politics is going to move him in the rankings. Watch his name jump to number 4, number 3, because they gonna try to capitalize off this momentum of Tiger too. You know, if you look at 147 right now, who's there but Devin? I mean, what? I mean, who? I mean, really, they got him too. You got Blair. I mean, I think they will set him up. This is what I think is going to happen. Probably the end of this year or going into next. I think Brian Norman and Tiger is going to collide. They're going to be the
And
ones.
you know, Tiger gonna beat the dog shit out of Brian Norman, dog.
Yeah, I think that'll be a great.
You
I don't know
already
about
know.
that.
No,
I don't know about that.
Tiger is gonna beat the dog shit out of
I
Brian
think they're going
Norman.
to
Nah, I
have
think
set
he's
that
out
up,
of
but I
pocket.
think he's going
Hold
to
on,
be
hold
in
on.
position for a title shot, and I think that's when they'll start trying to push him for a cash out type opportunity. But right now, I would like to see him take on at least two more fights, and then hopefully fight for a world title. Barrios, Ryan, or whoever. You know what I'm saying? Connor Ben, if he has the belt. There's a lot of fights that's on the table for Tiger before Devin, in my opinion.
Yeah.
I'll just say this, man. I know people want to play these games about Devin Haney, but Devin Haney, man, let's just be real here. When he beat dudes up, they're not the same. Not only time we see Regis when he doing commentating. The last, and I guarantee the next time we see Brian Norman is going to be when he's doing commentating. You can say what you want.
That's cap.
No, that is true. Everybody
Well,
that Devin beat up is a commentator.
I listened to you early on this. Never mind. Fuck it. Never mind. All
I
right,
mean, it is what it is.
All right, you got it. I listened to you early on this show say something totally different about Devin. I listened to you say something totally different. But that's
Devin's
okay.
that guy. I've been saying Devin's that guy. What are you talking about?
Here we go.
That's crazy.
It does.
I used to
Crazy,
live in
man.
Cleveland for 10 years.
Really?
Yeah, Shaker Heights and stuff.
Okay.
Down there. I was always down the
Yeah.
city with beautiful people.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm from Cleveland, man. This is a city with beautiful people. You heard Mike. I mean, come on, man. I'm gonna just give it to you straight, real, uncut, and raw. That's how we do, man. It's BVO Sports TV.
I
But
feel it. So
let me ask
on the record,
Go
on the
ahead.
record, you got Tiger dominating Brian Norman. That's what you said.
Beating him dead.
I don't. I got Brian Norman in that one.
See, I'm from Cleveland, man. I go with my Cleveland fighters, man. I think Tiger need more time, but he's an Olympian. And I'm gonna tell you guys something that people don't know. Tiger Johnson is more popular in Cleveland than Abdullah Mason is. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Y'all probably don't know that because y'all not from here.
I can agree to that. I can definitely agree.
Tiger Johnson bought Gilly and Wallow to East Cleveland. I don't go to East Cleveland. That's like going to Youngstown. I don't go to East Cleveland, bro. Hey, you know why? Only time niggas go to Youngstown to get Chinese food or coney dogs. Am I lying, Ohio?
No,
that's the only time niggas go to Youngstown to get coney dogs or to get some Chinese food. They got the best Chinese food in Ohio, in Youngstown.
That's so funny, man. No, you got some history tips on this, bro. You know your shit.
Bro, you go to the South Side, hey, Dub, that Chinese food, it must be made out of people, dog. It's the best Chinese food I've ever had in my life, man. I don't even eat Chinese food. Usually, the only thing I mess with Chinese food places, the napkins and the forks. But you go to the South Side of Youngstown, they got, I don't know what, that red sauce got to be blood. It's the best Chinese food you ever ate. It's crazy.
I'm gonna say this, BVO. Listen, I'm gonna say this. My only concern with Tiger not coming to Cleveland, because I think he's gonna be on the undercard of Abdullah, but it seemed like Turkey is gonna keep that boy in Saudi, because I ain't going to Saudi for Abdullah's next fight. It ain't happening. I'm not going back to Saudi. So I'm gonna tell you that right now. I don't, especially if the fight ain't that big.
They don't know him here, man. You know that. Come on, how you know?
I get that's why I'm setting up this question for you.
Yeah.
You're in Cleveland. Y'all having a venue. If they bring Abdullah, let's say they headlining, I don't think he's going to be at the Rocky Philly. That's just my opinion. But you are in Cleveland, so is the Cleveland State, is that too big of a venue, or the one that's outside, the Pavilion or something like that? I don't want to mess the words up, but it's one.
Yeah, he might be able to do the Pavilion.
Okay, the
Maybe.
one outside by the water. That I know that's a nice little.
But he can't do Cleveland State. You talking about that's where Cat Williams and all them
It
play.
started with W. What were
The Wolstein Center. He definitely can't do the Wolstein Center.
Okay.
Why
even
not,
close.
BVO?
He has to have a good undercard.
He doesn't have he. I'm gonna be honest with you, and it's not me taking away from.
Yeah.
He was here when he was a water boy, when he was selling water. But when he became a star, he became a star in Houston. I don't think people understand like him being. I'm talking about as he became that guy. I think they was already in Houston already.
Oh yeah,
He was.
no, but I get what you're saying. But I think he's been touching back, and the Cleveland Browns has been posted. You see this? The Cleveland Browns been posted.
Yeah.
He's been at the
But
Cleveland
we talking about the
Cavaliers.
come on, Mark. You know, like I know most niggas from the most people can't afford to go to the Browns. And the Browns game is all white when you go. Let's just be real.
Right.
Am I lying?
No,
You've been to Cleveland, bro.
no,
You've been to
right,
Cleveland, bro.
You right. It's
No, nobody.
commercialized.
You go to the
He's not
Cavs
drawing
game.
those
You don't see no
young
black
kids.
people at the Cavs game.
It's
They
like
don't have
that
no
at the
money.
It's like that at the Eagles game too, BVO. It's a lot of whites, but the Sixers is mixed. Like here, the Sixers is mixed,
You
but
might see some brothers
that
come to the
it's
basketball
like
games and it's expensive. The
there's plenty
basketballs and it's
brothers there.
expensive.
There's plenty brothers at the Eagles game, but the whites dominate that for
It's
sure.
dominant, and Cleveland is a chocolate city. And I be thinking, where all these white people come from? They all must come from Painesville to come see the Browns because I'm a diehard Browns fan. I don't be seeing
Well,
it.
y'all got James Harden in the building now. I think I know y'all
the
was
Cavs
mad.
is different. The Cavs is different.
I know y'all was mad that y'all traded my young boy Garland, but
No,
Garland.
nobody cared that he was gone. Everybody was
Okay, so
celebrating.
I would love to hear what y'all had to say. I was trying to find y'all sports radio to hear what y'all fans was actually saying about that. But since you there, and
Well, yeah,
so
let
is
me
brother,
just finish this one point about Abdullah, and I'll move on to that. Abdullah Mason is a terrific fighter. I still hate that I messed up getting his dad's number because I was using my wife's our business phone, and I don't know how to use no Android, so I put his phone number in wrong. But I had a chance to get it. I'm sure I'm gonna get it when I see him again. But his dad is from Cleveland. People know his dad. His dad been around everywhere. But I'm telling you, people just don't know Abdullah like that. When they had the Abdullah Mason poster that the Turkey and them put up, my wife said, "Who is this nigga that said he from Cleveland?"
Yeah.
I said, "That's Abdullah Mason." But you know why we all know Tiger Johnson? Because he went to the Olympics. And when I tell you, everybody was cheering for him to win a gold medal. He didn't, but everybody was
watching.
We were so proud of how he was able to, because he's from the slums, dude.
Right.
I mean, I don't even think they bathe in East Cleveland, dog. This dude come from the slums, went to the Olympics, did very well. Spends a lot of time in Cleveland. Is a rapper named, you guys probably don't know who Doughboy is, but he would Doughboy all the time. Doughboy is a rapper from Cleveland as well. This I'm telling you this. Abdullah Mason is the Kid Cudi of Cleveland. People know him, but they don't know him.
No, and I know I agree with you 100%. And I'm gonna say this, and then we're gonna jump to that Cavs because I want to hear what your opinion on this too.
Yeah.
But this is why you have a nice undercard. You have to have an attraction undercard. Jared Anderson, you bring him. You're gonna bring Toledo fans from Ohio with Jared on the undercard. You might just slip Montana in there. I get Montana.
When the last time he fought Ohio? It's been a minute.
No, it's been a while, but that's what I'm saying. He would be. I would throw him $100K to get on that card because I know he's going to bring some of his ladies out.
Who paying for that?
So this is how you market under Abdullah, because Abdullah is the more exciting fighter out of all of them. So you got to stack the undercard and have some good fights. Even have maybe a build up because he's with Top Rank. So you might want to bring up Brian Norman on the undercard. You might want to bring a Keyshawn or somebody like that of that nature on the undercard. But I don't think Keyshawn will be an undercard fighter. So
I'm about to say to Abdullah, I don't think he would do that.
I'm gonna be honest with you. He need to beat somebody. Hey, Mark, he got to beat somebody to do that. Abdullah Mason. I know where you're going, because one thing about my man. No, listen. I know one thing about my boy Marcus. He's one of the most positive niggas I've ever met. I mean, this the only dude I know who can find, man, somebody, he probably could see a hole in his garage. He said, you know what, man, I'm sure that didn't mean it happened. Let's move on. Everybody like that. I'm trying to tell you this. Forget the rose-colored glasses, and I get why he got them. He's from Youngstown. You grow up in a wasteland, you gotta be positive.
Right.
I'm just saying, me coming from a metropolis like Cleveland, I'm just saying this. They don't know this dude. And I honestly think him being with Jay Prince makes it worse because he's not in the city.
Okay.
He's coming here to visit. Tiger Johnson lived. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be honest with you, Mark. Nobody from Cleveland leaves Cleveland. You know that.
Yeah.
Don King still lives here, except for when it's winter.
Yeah.
Al Heyman lives here. The dude from Fight Hype, the dude with the glasses, I can't remember his name. He lives here.
Ron.
He lives here. Every star you ever thought of that we had here lives here. The only people that didn't want to be in Cleveland that was from Cleveland was LeBron. That's it. Everybody else wanted to be here.
He came back and won y'all a belt. So I mean a belt, a championship.
He did.
He came back and won y'all a belt. I'm gonna stand
Then he
on that.
Then he took his sorry ass back to
So
LA.
what? Y'all ain't had no belts in years in anything. So
Nigga, we got Jim Brown. You name
Jim
name
Brown. You wasn't
better than
born when Jim Brown was playing football. I wasn't
player
born.
that y'all got. Steph Curry. Well, Steph Curry wasn't from here. Steph Curry's baby mom was about to burst, and they just happened to have him. That don't count. That don't count.
You know
That's
what?
crazy.
At least you being honest, because I've been arguing with people about Steph Curry, and I love Ohio, but bro, he was born here. He wasn't raised here. It's two different. That's
Bro, his wife was about to burst, man. He could have been born in Pittsburgh, dog. She's about to bust. We gotta get somewhere to get this baby out of here, dog.
Pittsburgh. That's crazy.
It don't matter, dog. Like people, I'm gonna tell you that one thing I learned about people. People are that corny that they'll find anything to latch on to. At the end of the day, you don't have to latch on to nothing. That's the problem. People don't know how to be themselves.
Yeah.
One thing I've learned, and one of my favorite plays ever was Caesar. When Brutus said, "One must be true to oneself." I've learned that because as a young kid, I used to be a big fan of Alex Rodriguez, and I seen a guy who was uncomfortable in his own skin, and I said, "I never want to be that nigga." Well, I'm not comfortable in who I am. And I'm just trying to tell you, a lot of cats, a lot of people got to get comfortable in their own skin. Love you first. And I'm not saying to be on no Maury Povich stuff.
No,
I'm being real. I'm being real. I'm being
I like
real.
the Ohio boys though. I like the
And that's what you see. And that's what you see with Ohio all the time. The reason you see Adrian Barner do the stuff he did because he was insecure. The reason you see the foolishness you see with Big Baby Anderson, he's insecure. The only fighter I've seen really be secure in themselves is the dude who had a strong father figure, and that's Abdullah Mason. And he's not from here.
You got a family.
And he's not from here. You can say what you want. I love Tiger Johnson. I hope to interview him one day. I love him. I always say this. But Tiger Johnson has always been so tender. That's why he's not a gold medalist now.
No, that
Because
ain't it.
No. I'm trying to tell you, he don't have the right mindset because he doesn't know how great he is. It's a damn shame you more confident in him than he's confident in himself. I've been watching the man since he came up. There's always been an issue of why Tiger Johnson don't believe in Tiger Johnson. Am I lying? That's the MO on him. Why does he not? But why do we believe more than he do?
I ain't gonna speak.
He emotional dude.
Bro, no, he's not emotional. He's from a
Yeah,
place.
he's emotional.
No,
He acts out.
he got survivor syndrome. He's from the worst place in Cleveland, probably the worst place in Northeast Ohio. I'm just being real.
Let me say this
Go
because
ahead.
I like where you're going. I don't disagree with a lot of stuff you're saying when it comes to Tiger. Do you think he performs better when it seems like when people are against him, when the odds are against him? Because it seemed like he didn't have performances where we feel like they were subpar, like they were okay. And it's like, I think he's better than that.
Like Booker T, like when he fought Booker T.
Yeah,
facts.
It comes tough. It looks like it's gonna be. And he makes it. He performs. So maybe he's one of those guys that perform well under pressure.
It's just that, you know what I would say? It's not that. It's just this lie that a lot of us black people tell ourselves from the inner city that everybody's against us. And when everybody's against us, then we can do our best. Nobody cares you even breathing, man. I try to tell young guys that all the time. No one cares about you or what you're doing. Nobody cares about your whole bloodline. You have a main character thing where you think people actually care that you what you're doing anything. If people let people starve to death on the streets in America, what are you telling me about somebody worried about what you see? Nobody cares. And that's the hard thing for you to understand. Nobody cares how you feel, what you think. And I'll be honest with you, Ohio. I'll never forget this. A friend of mine had just got unfortunately he had just got poked up. He come back to the neighborhood. He had a poop bag on him, a Velocity bag. First thing I heard niggas say, man, your shit bag stink. That's the first thing they said to him. First thing they said to him. And you know what I could say I learned from that moment, Mark? Is that you can't you can't worry about what nobody say. I mean, this dude had just got poked up, and the only thing people could say to him, oh, I can smell your Velocity bag. Like, how do you think that made him feel? I'm just being real. Because you know, I'm from the hood. You know, our grandma's the only one with a car. His grandma had just dropped the nigga off.
Damn.
And first thing niggas say, I smell your bag from here, nigga.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm just being real. And like I said, with Tiger Johnson, I'm his biggest fan. Tiger Johnson needs to understand who he is. That's the whole reason why he let Screech, aka Sean Haney, get him all out his sources, because he didn't have enough balls to say, you know what, this ain't worth my time. You got to know as a man when stuff ain't worth your time.
Yeah. And
you got to just say, you know what, man, fuck your mother, and then walk away.
You
know what I do when people give me bad comments? You know what I always say, Marcus? I say, how my joint tastes, and I move on. Because you can't internalize the negativity. We take so much negativity in, we never even listen to the positive stuff. You know how many people be like, BVO, you be cooking. I love what you doing. Then I have a nigga call me sombrero or call me something like that. You be like, nigga, please. I got the lane, and Mark, you know this better than anybody. Cleveland is Puerto Rico. How can I, as a black man, not get caught up in that?
Yeah.
My wife is Spanish. What do you think? You think I'm not gonna get caught up in that? Come on, bro.
Right.
I'm one of the. I found out when I lived in Cleveland, I'm one of the rare black dudes that love baseball. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So you got to be yourself, man. But we got my man T Hill in here. What's going on, T Hill? How you feel, bro?
I feel good, but I'm gonna let Mark say what he got to say. But shout out to everybody on the panel: my brother Prize, my brother BVO, my brother Doug Rightside B3, and Marcus, who runs Ohio.
What's good, man?
Go ahead, baby boy. The floor is yours.
I appreciate that, man. Ohio runs boxing. You know, I humble myself. It's our state. You know, I put it on there. But no, Tiger, I think another thing he can learn from this situation, but I also want him to be aware you're not a 6-0 prospect no more. You're moving up the ladder. Robert Easter, shout out to him, he no longer boxed because he got shot, but he was doing the same thing where he was moving with no security. He felt like he could just move everywhere, and that's where he got robbed and shot. And now he can't really throw that right hook like he used to. His shoulder is messed up, so he had to retire. So we have to be aware that we are growing when we come into this sport or anything we are a profession. Even us, you know, as journalists are covering this sport. When you started getting a lot of people recognize you, I'm starting to do that in Columbus, man. A lot of people know me for wearing that hat. When I was at David Buster's, these group of kids, there was probably about 8 or 9 of them. They stood up, and when the fight was over, they looked at me and they said, "Man, you Ohio run boxing, right?" And I'm like, I got a do-rag on. You know, I'm low-key. I ain't even trying to be seen like that. But these kids knew who I was without the big hat. So I'm like, okay, I got to start looking and being more careful. You know what I mean? Because, again, your profile start getting bigger, and you start to think that you can still move around everywhere. No, bro. Because now you got your pay stub is going to be public. Tiger is making 1.5. You can't walk into the corner store in where you grew up at no more. Your 1.5, they can look you up online. So I just think he has to be more aware of his surroundings now that he's getting up that ladder where he entitled contention. He has to be careful with that. But that's all I want to say on that Tiger situation.
Hey, well, now that you finish, I want to ask you a question too, because I agree with a whole bunch of stuff that that BVO was saying. I mean, you really got to start looking within self, and you got to make sure that you make best decisions for yourself, especially in a sport where, you know, they take advantage of folk on a daily. And on top of that, it's not fair. Nothing really unfair. I mean, life is fair, but the fact that it's going to be that way for everybody, and it's about networking and resources, so to speak. But with that being said, the greatest resource a boxer can have is his team. And I think that a lot of his problems was within the team as well too, especially the one that's directly in the ring with him. I think that was a big dynamic until his performance issues. I don't think they were on the same team. Now, I don't know what was going on between them two, but you could clearly tell that something was not right because, like you said, not only when the stakes went up, because make no mistake, he was out there and he was being priced. Like either you're going to be somebody we're going to evaluate and put money into, or you're going to have to find a new place to go because we're not going to waste no money on you because we done went as far as we can with you with the performance that you're giving us, with the production that you're giving us. So he knew that. And you could tell by who they put you in the ring with. So I think that also encouraged him to go and step it up. But I think the change in the corner, man, also helped. Yep. What you say on that? Because I know you got better background on that, with you guys being from Cleveland than I am.
No, you cooked on that. I think Prentice was his coach. Prentice was his coach, and I actually told him that showed maturity for him to be able to cut Prentice off because there was a lot of stuff going on in the background that a lot of people didn't know about. That stuff I gotta tell BVO on the back end, okay, personal stuff like that. But it was the cherry on the top of the incident happened that Tiger ended up pulling the trigger, saying, "Hey, I'm gonna get another trainer." But that was another thing going into that Nicholas Fox fight. I was like, "Oh man, he's getting a new trainer. Let's see how he's gonna look." He's fighting with a chip on his shoulder because the old trainer gonna be like, "How is he gonna look without me?" You know how it is, man. Those trainers is waiting for them to say, I'm not there. Look how he look. You know what I mean? So I think
his trainer was a hater, bro. I mean, you can say it. His trainer was a hater. His old trainer was a hater. I mean, you know what's so crazy? People don't understand. You have a dude that'll stand by you every day and hate you. I don't know how they do that. I'm not saying that's a complete case with Tiger's old trainer, but I'm just saying it was a lot. One thing about Tiger is this, and this is people don't understand it. Most people from the hood are very, very nice. Tiger Johnson is a very, very nice guy.
Absolutely.
And I think he doesn't know, and I know this sounds corny because y'all gonna say, "Oh, you Glaze and you pickle pulling." And I'm gonna get my man B3 on here. Shout out to my brother B3, the TikTok superstar. I'm gonna say this. I think cats just don't understand that you don't necessarily have OGs when you be like Tiger Johnson. This nigga's a phenom here, bro. See, the thing about Abdullah makes people understand nobody knows him. He's like Kid Cudi, bro. Only reason I found out who he was because of his greatness. Shout to him. But he's not a dude who was born and bred in the city, who made his name here, where we all was excited about him. I'm talking about God rest his soul. My grandma knew who Tiger Johnson was. God rest his soul. Everybody knew who he was here because we was all rooting for the nigga. I mean, everybody. The whole city. Everybody wanted to see Tiger. You would have thought Tiger, you would think Tiger Johnson is LeBron.
So pretty much, hold on. To sum up what you saying, BVO, Abdullah is Russell Wilson and Tiger is like Future. Is that what you're saying?
No, I would say
like
that
personality wise, like Russell Wilson,
absolutely,
and Abdullah is almost like those are the good sharp guys. Those are the guys you go to after you've been ran through by so many men.
Yeah, I would say I would say he's like Kid Cudi. Y'all all know who Kid Cudi.
I like Kid Cudi though. That's actually a good.
But no, what I'm saying is everybody know Kid Cudi. Kid Cudi is from Cleveland.
Right.
But I'm gonna be honest. If you talk about Cleveland, it's the white boy and Machine Gun Kelly who do the most. I'm just being real. The white boy do the most.
He taps into the hood. That's pretty much what you said.
Bro, he's building an apartment complex. Bro, this nigga's building an apartment complex, man. Over there.
Ain't his kid part black and his mom and her mom black?
His whole team is black, man. Everybody around him be like Eminem. He be with a bunch of niggas.
Do you think, can I give you another Ohio boxer that might be similar to Abdullah?
Who?
John Porter.
A man with no country again. Nobody knows. Now I'm gonna tell you something funny. Everybody knows Kenny and his oldest son, but nobody knew Sean. When me and my wife seen Sean at the Browns game some years back, he was just on TV. This is during that Deontay Wilder fight where Deontay Wilder had knocked out Some bum ass nigga, but
Savant.
Louis
it had
Ortiz.
Caleb Plant. It had Caleb Plant on that. It was a pay per view. It had Caleb Plant on it too. But it was a bunch of like overmatched fights. They did a whole little like documentary on Deontay Wilder, how he working to be this and that. It was I can't remember who it was, but it wasn't nobody good or worth seeing. And I'm talking about more cats knew me, the dude who played locally, than they knew Sean Porter. I'm like, that's Sean Porter. What's going on? He the champ of the world. Niggas looking at me like, yo, but then wasn't you at Seven Nations? Yeah, but this is Sean Porter, the champ of the world. Niggas looked at me like I was crazy. And that's why no matter what you do, you got to rep for your city.
Yeah.
Mark can easily say he from Columbus, but he don't. He said he from raggedy ass Youngstown. So can't nobody ever front on him about it. You see what I'm saying? But I want to get my man B3 in here. B3, what's going on, man? How you feeling?
It's good.
Man, I'm feeling amazing, man. Appreciate you having me on the panel, man. What's going on?
So let me ask you this.
Amazing. He feeling amazing. Amazing.
Hey, man, he got two white women in the bed.
Yeah, man. Listen, like you saying, listen, I got options, man.
Hey, man.
Got a lot going on, you know.
Hey. He sound like the brother who just had two white women in his bed, man. Shout out to B3.
Listen. Whether they had melanin or they didn't, listen.
They in the bed.
You're right.
He said they all pink in the dark, huh?
Hey, what my man said, only melanin I need is with salt on it.
Right.
That is crazy, man.
For real. Soft and supple.
She said, BBO your mouth. No, you know, my mouth isn't reckless. You know what? People are not used to heterosexual men who speak freely. And I've noticed that when you a heterosexual man that speaks freely and with confidence, it offends people. And I'm sorry, I'm not a girly man, and I'll never be that. I'm sure that would get me a lot further with some things, but it's not. I'm gonna tell you the funny thing about it. You can, and I'm gonna get some game. Anybody that's in social media, don't ever try to play the light game. Who cares? Who cares if people like you, man? Only people that matter is the people that you can shut the door to. Whether it's your wife, your kids. When you shut that door, that's somebody, because guess what? Ain't nobody gonna give you a slice of bread. My grandfather told me the realest thing I'll never forget. I said, this is my friend, granddad. He said, nigga, stop playing. Y'all just happen to be in the same fucked up neighborhood. Y'all ain't friends. Y'all both fucked up. You poor, I need to get a better job. Y'all ain't friends, nigga. That's what he said. That's what he said. I can't get no
Mark
brother now.
BBO after dark, baby boy. It's raw and uncut.
Hey, and guess what? Why you think BVO plays it a certain way? Because guess what? I tried to be all that goofy stuff, but it's late. We're gonna have some real talk. Let's have some fun, you know. I got a millionaire in the building with my man Prize. Y'all can't say nothing to me. What can y'all say?
Hey, shout out to the millionaire, baby boy.
Shout out to my man Prize, man. Big money man.
We feel obligated.
Well, y'all boys wild.
Hey, we gonna start calling Prize Mr. D.
Hey, we see Prize, nigga had on the pretty glasses. Hey, Mark, nigga had on the pretty glasses.
Hey, yo, that nigga was styling, dog. He was styling.
And when you go look at the picture, Ohio, I look just like everybody else in the picture.
No.
We all had on the same stuff.
He look like one of them little ass fashion models. Everybody, we all looking normal. This nigga look like he about to do some fashion.
You went and put on your
Everybody
costume
had on
jewelry.
hoodies and sneakers.
No, you had on a
got the
Celine
costume
hoodie or
jewelry.
something.
What was
No,
on
I
that?
had
But
a
your wrist,
gallery.
was looking crazy, bro.
BVO.
Yeah.
You had 12K on the
I
wrist.
don't want to change the conversation of the panel, but I want to ask every one of y'all. I want all y'all to respond to this because y'all knowledgeable guys, man. And I just want to hear your opinion on it. You know, about Gorilla and her sister. Do y'all feel like family should be obligated a little bit if you are a millionaire to help them out? And how would you go about it?
No.
This is a good question. I want to hear your opinion on that.
I would send her a watermelon and tell her to get a life.
Hold on, what was the question? I could barely hit her, brother. Respectfully.
Oh, my bad. I thought I was. I ain't know I was low.
I might be out of order, but I could barely hear you.
Oh, my bad.
He talking live from Youngstown, so it could be anything.
No, I was talking about if Gorilla's situation with her sister. Should family feel a little bit obligated?
Who? Gorilla?
Glorilla.
Glorilla.
Gloria.
The rapper.
Nigga, you know the one that's related to
Man,
Cardi
Glorilla,
B.
man, the rapper chick.
Get him, Glow.
You
Get
know
him,
what I
Glow.
say
Okay,
though?
you
You
know
know what
what?
I
Yeah.
Get
say?
him. Yeah, I got you.
You don't owe nobody nothing, man.
Hold on. What was the question?
But your grandmother or the people who took care of you, man. To be honest
Obligated to
with you.
your money as a millionaire. If you become a millionaire, are you obligated a little bit to some of your family members that you close
No,
to?
no,
No.
they can all kick
Hell
rocks
no.
because at the
Man,
end of
wait
the
a
day,
minute.
it's about the ones who actually looked out for you, man.
Now, at
Like
some
it's
point in
some
time,
people,
go ahead, BB.
unfortunately, a lot of them are gone. You know, it's some aunts and uncles, so I wanted to bless and do things for, and I try my best to do that. But just what Glorilla should do is send her sister a job application and some stamps and say, go get a job, MF. That's what I would do. I would send her a job application to Wendy's or wherever Glorilla used to work, Wendy's, Kmart, whatever, until they get a job, man. Get a job, man. Stop begging, man. Niggas gotta stop begging, bro.
Well, this is
I
the
know
thing.
niggas who drive Lyft. I know niggas who did DoorDash.
Hold on.
I know niggas who did all types of stuff to try to take care of their life. It is what it is, man. You got to work hard, man. I don't. That's the problem with people. They always want somebody to save them. No one's coming to save. Drown. No one's coming to save you. That's the problem. No one's here to save you. You got to make it happen, dude. I don't care if you got to sell your pain medicine. You got to do something to get this cheese. You can't be worried about what your sister doing, man. Have her. What about you? And that'd be the problem. Niggas have no emotion because they don't want none. They always want somebody else to bless it. How many times I would hear YouTubers say, I wish somebody would shout me out. For what? For what? You can get so good that they come to you. I used to do BVO boxing in my truck, dog. Having fun. I done met Stitch Duran. Andre Ward told me he hate me. But he said he loved me after I got done because I called him Pastor Ward after we was going back and forth. I done met Shannon the Cannon Briggs. I done met so many people I never thought I would meet. Tim Witherspoon. I used to, hey, and I'm gonna keep it real. I used to look up to Marcus Ohio runs boxing. Everybody know this nigga. This dude is a real live young legend in the city, in the state. And for him to be like asking me stuff about social media stuff, I felt like accomplished. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I said, wow, I can't believe Ohio runs boxing asking me anything. That's how blessed and how good God is when you do something, bro. Like, and that's no pickle pull. I'm just being real. Like a nigga I used to watch and listen to. Actually, I can call him on the phone if I want to. What's that line Kanye say? Call Puff up and he'll really know me. It is what it is, bro. But what would y'all say? Y'all, it's open panel.
Dub, you was next. Go on and speak, player.
Dub might be on that monkey oil. He might not be up.
Dub fell off the bike.
Yeah, he like that monkey oil, man. He might be chilling.
Crazy.
Go ahead, B3. What you got for us, dog?
Yeah, three. You've been quiet.
He always pull that corny stuff on my show. He want to be quiet.
He trying to stay in line, you know.
Yeah, you always
No,
got
that
a lot
nigga
of niggas
smart,
on
man.
your
B3
show.
one of them dudes, you need to get your razor out on.
Nah, just mess. Let me say this though. I think depending on the amount of money, I feel like if they abide by, like, let me say this, if they have enough sense and like they're gonna, how do I say this, like work with you and not work against you. Like if you got family that's gonna work with you and kind of be an asset to what you're doing and be productive, I think you should support them in a sense. When I say support them, mean put them in position, kind of like how LeBron did with his homeboys, stuff like that. People that's gonna be with you, you know, and they gotta really want something for themselves. You know, they gotta want better for themselves. And as y'all can see, it's better to do it that way because then you don't have your family looking crazy. Because whether you believe it or not, that's still bad for Glow brand. You know that she kind of got family that's out here kind of doing bad or
Hey, and you know the funny thing about this whole situation, man, is that you got another black person begging, man. Get a job, man. UPS is hiring. You heard Biggie's black ass. UPS is hiring, man. Go get you a job, man. I just don't understand why people. And then if you see how that woman looks, it's like, no wonder you ain't got no job. I mean, I always say it like this. Unless you're a millionaire, you shouldn't have no tattoos or earrings. That's how BVO run. I can't speak for nobody else. But if you got any of that extra stuff, it's must because you already a millionaire. If you ain't a millionaire, what you doing with a tattoo? That's where I came up with the old niggas. What you doing with an earring in your ear if you ain't already rich?
It sounds like my boy BVO has no mercy for him. Like, no, not nothing, not even a little.
Man, because now we know, and that's what I love about my mental high risk, but this is the most ruthless nigga you ever meet. But on here, he want to play the nice guy. I love this kid, man. This dude, I never thought of it. I never thought he would be like that. This brother plays so nice on here talking about.
No, man, it's not me playing nice. I think it's stuff I've been through. But I definitely understand where you coming from.
Nigga, you from the yo, man. Ain't no mercy in the yo. You know that.
Here's my thing about the whole thing, the topic. This is my opinion on it. I think some family is so toxic, man. You got to separate them from them, even if you don't have millions of dollars. We know those individuals who just never can't get right, always draining you. Now, me, on the other hand, I have enough grace and mercy that you can hurt me, but if I see you down, I'm not getting happy. I can give you food. I can buy you clothes. If you need a car, 4,000 or 5,000, I can get you that. Those things you need. I'm not going to finance the things you actually want. Lavish. That's not what I'm going to do. And that if I become an enemy because of that, cool. But I will make sure, not all the time. It's not a continuous thing. But if I got a sister and brother, yeah, they got nieces and nephews and cousins that I'm close to. I'm gonna make sure they have rides if they run into if they don't have if they car break down or certain things. But I'm not buying everybody a house. No, I'm not doing that. I'm not buying. I might get my mama out in a situation and cool, and got to worry about the siblings moving into that house and dealing with that what Jalen Rose had to go through. But other than that, I feel like if I'm making millions, that's where I want to keep it at. If I'm a millionaire, I don't have no problem spending a little bit of thousands here and there for the intermediate family, for my brother or my sister, because if they don't really know what that type of money is, correct me if I'm wrong, BVO, but they think they balling if you give them 5,000 and they ain't work for it. They think that's a lot of money sometimes because they ain't never had it and it gave to them at once. But you have to be smart enough not to just give it to them. No, I'm not. If you need clothes, look. Go get you
Mark,
some
me and
clothes.
you was old, so that's why you would say that because if somebody gave us that, we would feel like we rich. But these guys watch Instagram, all this social media.
Right.
I be hearing people talking about Alexander McQueen's, all these expensive tastes. Like I feel like the whole keeping up with the Joneses thing is on steroids. Everybody rich on the internet. Everybody rich on the internet. So it's like, it's I think people don't understand like there's not many real people. I feel like this. Other than dudes I know that play in the league, I don't know nobody that wear gallery department but Prize. I don't know nobody that wears Celine but Prize.
No,
Just
that's
being
real.
real.
That's real.
So like when he say stuff like, "Oh yeah, I'm not like that," he don't really even realize that niggas don't be having the money to even buy that shit you got. I be seeing niggas in black polo tees like me. No, I
But
threw some Yeezys
they get
on
influenced by that lifestyle. You saying they get influenced? I get it. I get what you're saying.
because ain't nobody got no $300 for no doggone hoodie. Am I wrong, B3? You got $300 for a hoodie? I don't.
Yeah, that nigga got it on TikTok,
I'm
bro.
gonna get me a Champs hoodie, dog.
And now we on what?
You got
We
to give
on
me a
what? Not
chance.
getting $40
I'm gonna
hoodies.
get me a Champ. I'm just being real because I've learned that keeping up with niggas for what?
You gotta pick and choose when you do that. You gotta, if you want one of them
No,
hoodies and you
Pride.
like it,
No,
you gotta.
niggas can't buy it. It's not worth it. It's not worth it.
Nah,
I'm just being real. You know why I still wear a polo? It's because I know I can afford it. I
well,
can't.
polo is expensive.
No, it's not. The
Yes, it
most you
is.
now, I'm gonna get a polo shirt. Might be
Go try to go buy a
125.
polo hoodie and bottoms to match, and watch how much it costs. Polo
That's
is
true,
expensive.
but I'm
Go
gonna
try
keep
to
it
buy
real.
essential.
It ain't.
Go try to
It
buy
ain't.
essential set and watch how much it costs.
BVO,
It ain't.
I thought you had some FUBU. Why you bringing that polo? Don't you
Oh
got
wow.
FUBU?
I know y'all niggas in Youngstown wear Adidas and Aniche and the Vizu. I know y'all still wear Vizu.
Yeah, FUBU, dog.
I stay keeping it polo, man. I still dress like Young Joe in 07, man. That's just my look, bro.
Hey, you gotta be yourself,
You know,
man.
I just gotta keep it real, bro. I can't think of the last time I bought nothing crazy. I still buy them same $270 Jordans, man, that we've been wearing our whole lives. I just get them again. I'm just being real. Because the thing is, man, dudes always fall off trying to play a role that they can't play.
Bars.
You got Mayweather, 50 years old, talking about I'm in a long wheelbase Rolls Royce. For what? Like Floyd talking about he on a private jet. And BVO ride first class everywhere. Just about. Thank God. Shout out to Miss BVO. But bro, I don't need to ride private for what? If you ride first class and you got your aisle seat, where you sitting by yourself, I'm gonna just sleep and watch movies. Ain't much I need to be on there doing.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So that's what I mean. Like you gotta keep and I gotta work on this sometime too. Sometimes my ego get out of control, but you gotta check yourself, man, because when you got an ego, man, that's exiting God out. That's what that is, man.
Nah,
Most
that
niggas
was
don't
some real
realize
snaps
that.
that you just said.
And T Hill will tell you, I've had to learn that. I've learned a lot from T Hill, man.
Oh man,
You gotta keep God first, man. And see, when you start worshiping the material things, you'll be like Sean Cotton. You'll be like Lil Durk. If y'all could see what's
What
going on
happened to
with Lil
Sean
Durk.
Cotton?
No, I'm just saying we always going through stuff. If you guys look at my man Lil Durk, and I'm sure you've seen this too, Ohio, the betrayal of Durk is horrible, man. That coward Vonnie, OTF Vonnie, and all them Girl Scouts that from Chicago that's turned their back on him, bro. Shout out to OTF Jam. He's sticking up. He's standing tall. But Dirk showed me, Young Thug showed me years ago. These dudes ain't loyal, man. When Adrian Bonner got his ass beat, he was with 50 niggas. When he got his ass beat, he was walking back with his dad. So what I learned is let me walk with my dad there and back.
Yep.
Well, I think also
Being
that
real, man. These niggas ain't your friends, man. They not.
Yeah, I think it's a product of our
And
society.
most times, most guys find out when it's too late.
Go ahead, T Hill. What you say now?
I said I
T Hill, because I didn't even recognize that was you, because I can't see the letters because my phone is really small. But this the one with the Hearns picture. You used to have a Hearns picture, right?
Yeah, that's me.
What's good, man? My bad. I didn't even recognize it.
Oh no, I'm the nobody that knows bodies, bro. It's all good, man. I ain't tripping. You know, I'm definitely not looking for recognition. I appreciate that you even remember me, man. I'm gonna say that it's a product of our society and the change of things. I think that if you go back to the old days, family was like the thing. It was the huge thing, and you know they stuck together, they built together, they stayed together. And we over here, especially overseas, man, you know, there are some places even in third world countries that, you know, what we consider third world, where family is everything. And they live to help and support one another to help each other flourish. And we've come into this system and this economy over here where we push folk away and we got to be about self and build up self. Now, I agree with everything everyone said, because there's an element of everything that is pertinent. You can't enable folk at all. That does no good for no one, not even the person that's doing the enabling. So everybody has to be accountable. Right. But there should be a way, a system or economy of like you said, of grace, of help. And there should be even greater economy of love that, you know what, we're going to appreciate not only helping one another, but being helped and how we can be reasonable. And then I think, like you said, it's got to be a system in place that'll allow for the prospering to happen. So you don't want to, like you said, give into people's wants or desires, but into needs. And their needs need to be invested so that the needs also supply the daily that can lend themselves to one time or maybe sometime down the future accommodating some of our wants or desires.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that we got to find a balance. But I think if we really valued one another as the greatest resource, because truth be told, next to water, next to air, the greatest resource we could ever have is one another, and we don't value it. And if we can't value it in our family, how can we value it from what? And it's crazy how some people do value their friends over their family. They will do more for their friends than they will do their family.
Yep.
And that's our place. Maybe somewhere over in overseas in some of them areas, but for most part, it's people who have not felt the sting of mass poverty, where it's not like third world. We not considered a third world, so we can see people with lavishness. So that means, we can push for that. We could hope for that. We could lust for that. We could be envious of that. And it causes us to tear apart one another, or bond from one another, and especially in our families. And I think that it's so important to make sure that we know how to help and how to accept help and how to take help and then make it be able to make us able to help someone later on too. I believe that's truly the concept of paying it forward, and I think it should start in your home.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you cooking. I agree.
Hey, I think you just gave you went to the bottom of the ocean on us, T. I agree with you, man.
But what you said was so pertinent, because you get us in this where we are right now, where we're keeping up with the Joneses type person, or I gotta one up one other. I gotta make sure. I mean, if you think because I got millions that I'm supposed to supply some kind of thing that's going to do nothing but endanger your well-being, your growth, that's asinine. Why would you even want me to do that?
Let me say something from my own personal life to give it an even more concrete picture. Me and my wife was going back and forth. Really, it was just me going back and forth about spending money. And you know what's funny? This bet is Bofo. Shout out to Ms. BVO. Put the numbers out and made me shut completely up. And sometimes you gotta look at what the facts are, not how you feel. And I think sometimes we all have a hard time doing that, man. We all have a hard time saying, you know what, I'm approaching this wrong. And that's how you get better, is when you say, you know what, dang, I could do this better, I could do that better. And I think that's the hardest thing, is to just look inside and figure out what you can do better for yourself. Because nobody owes you nothing, man. The people who love you the most, they can't do nothing for you, man. I used to think about that about my grandma. I say, this woman loved me so much. I hope I can be half the person she is. And I'm working every day to be that, man.
That's deep, man.
A lot of us have people like that in our lives who are just straight angels, man. And I wish I could do for my grandma, man, so much now, man. But my bad. Go ahead.
Nah, I can dig it, but nah, real talk though.
I just think
You
about
know
that
what? You don't owe
sometimes. Like, I
nobody
wish I could
nothing.
spoil her more. And I think if you think about those great people around us, it should encourage you to be a better person. It should encourage you to be a better person.
My cousins,
Because
a
guess
lot of
what?
my
Gorilla put
cousins,
the work in. We got videos of Gorilla, they got her doing TikToks. They got her,
crazy stuff.
working at Wendy's or wherever she was working at. And I seen she had her own rallies, man. I don't eat rallies. Rallies is trash. I don't eat rallies at all. But I'm just saying, if you think about what she had to do, she put the work in, man. That's the thing. People get mad at people who put the work in. People be like, oh man, I remember back in the day when I first got on the car bus, it was like, man, you got your own you own your own business car? I'm thinking like, duh, nigga, I put the work in. I can't be no car wash nigga like you. I used to get mad when I would say that, but it's the truth. A lot of people is car wash people, man. Shut up, get the vacuum cleaner, and get the spray and wash my car, man.
Crazy.
That's because that's what you want to be.
That's BVO.
That's
Pride,
crazy.
what was you about to say, Pride?
No, I was about to say, like, you get nothing. Like, my grandparents I could have way more than I have, but you get nothing. You go out and we put you in a position to go work and set up for your for longevity. You get nothing. You know, they don't owe me nothing. Nobody owes nobody nothing. And my cousins, a lot of my cousins don't. They rock with me, but they distant from me because they like, oh, you know, they expect me to do this and that. And I'm just like, y'all niggas is crazy. You know what I'm saying? I'm not this whole guy. You know what I mean? Today was minus 10 degrees today. I was up today 6 o'clock in the morning doing my new project, building a new building. They wasn't in the gym when I was doing that, but they want a handout. Y'all niggas is crazy. That's what I don't understand where people want a handout. Like if somebody give you a pack, you supposed to take that pack and go run with it and never look back and say, yo, good look, that's my man's T. Hill, that's my bull, whatever, whatever. You know what I mean? And I don't expect him to, cause he got all right. I put it to you like this: if BVO made $1 million a month off this channel, I don't expect him to give me a dime. If he does, that's his prerogative. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna go on my own channel and be like, this nigga don't do this. I can't do this, and my car payment, I don't have a car payment, but I'm just saying this behind and da 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 and put it all on him. Man, that's if he say, all right, here's $5,000 and he make $1 million a month. If he say here's $500, you gotta be thankful for what you get, you know.
Right.
But some people just don't understand. Like, ain't no handouts. You can't get mad at your sister because she went and did what she did. You know what I mean? She might not got enough to take care of all you niggas. You
Right.
know what I
No, you
mean?
cooking. You cooking. I agree.
No,
Yeah,
that's a
that,
fact. Cause like you never know what you like. You don't know what she's into.
Um,
Like, I don't like my sister. I don't know, like I know her, but I don't know like all the everything.
Right,
She's
right.
married. And my brother-in-law, I love my sister and my brother-in-law, you know what I mean? But I know some things, but I don't know I don't know nothing about their financial things.
Let me ask y'all something. Do y'all have
what if they
kids?
put her in a position though, Ohio?
Who?
That's different.
Like her family. You know what I'm saying? I'm the one that's looking out for you, feeding you on the way up. I'm your big sister, taking you to the studio, making sure this, that, and the third.
All
Like
sisters
it
and brothers ain't
depends.
close,
Yeah,
three.
that's all I'm saying. It depends on a lot of time depend on the situation too. Now, if it
You
wasn't
could.
that, then that's one thing. But you really got to look out for the people that look out for you.
Yeah,
Right.
and who's to say that they looked out? I mean, they could have grew up in the same house and all of that, but like if they not like me and my sister, we're pretty close. So if I had $10 million, my sister's gonna be an instant millionaire. That's just a fact. You know what I mean? But if I'm just got a couple hundred grand, like right now, me and my sister doing good. Like she do what she do and I do what I do. If I need her, she there. If she need me, I got her. You know what I
But
mean? No problem.
prize, that's the thing though. You said if BVO making 1 million, you don't
Right.
expect nothing. If BVO making a
Nothing.
million, you gonna get something.
I
That's
don't
the
know.
difference.
And
No,
that's up to
no,
him.
you know, because that's your brother. See, that's what I'm
Okay,
saying.
mom, I
When you
know that he probably would
hold
break me
on,
off or something, but
yeah.
who's to say he's gonna say, well, here, prize, here's 100,000. You know, I make $1 million a month. I'm gonna give you 100,000. He might say, I might give you $1,000 a month. And you know what? I'm gonna take that as a blessing because I never would have thought I would have made anything off of YouTube. So if he gives me one dime, I'm winning. You know what I mean? And you got to learn to play. You got to learn to play your position. Everybody can't be the boss. You know what I
Right.
mean? You could be the boss in something else in your life. But when I come to YouTube, prize fighter, I'm not the boss. BVO is the boss. That's just what it is. And I know my position in my lane. And that's why me and him been rocking so long. And some niggas fell off, some niggas rock with it, some niggas still don't. But I'm been day one, me. You know
But
what I mean? And I
I
don't
will say
expect
this
a
though.
dime. But if he give me $5, $10, nigga, I'm gonna be like, shit, I never would have thought I'd got anything off of YouTube. Nothing.
I will say this though. I agree with what you're saying, but I think it's our
I ain't gonna lie, I
responsibility.
got the same people I always had, so that's why I make me laugh
That's
when
what
they
I'm
talk about.
saying. It's real
I,
nigga-ish.
I
You know
think
what I
it's
mean?
our responsibility though when we
Yeah, all
do
those
start to
goofballs who
get.
don't like BBO because I'm black. Just
come
remember, I got the
on,
same
BBO,
motherfucking
let
people.
Marcus rock, baby.
Man,
You
you
Oh, I
probably
didn't, oh,
can't
I
hear
didn't
him.
hear. I didn't hear
Yeah,
him.
he
no,
ain't
but
hear him.
I think what he's saying is I agree with him because you play your position. We don't act, but that's sometimes closed mouths. I heard this all the time. Closed mouths don't get fed. Sometimes we have to be responsible enough to know that people we rock with, if we start to make a lot of money or really great money, we feel like, oh, we don't have to give them nothing. They ain't said nothing. Sometimes they don't say nothing out of respect. Sometimes they are struggling a little bit, but they still rocking with you. You get what I'm saying? But we
Talk
have
to
to be
him.
wise enough to be like, okay, if I'm making something, I'm making this, I'm gonna give him this and give him that without them saying nothing. Break that down to him, man. I'm gonna do this to you. It's not something you getting all the time, but we gotta have these type of conversations. Cause trust me, I be around fighters, right? I see these guys who's making millions, and I'm not obligated by any of it, right? I don't feel like they obligated to me because I was promoting them before anybody. Abdullah is now famous and starting to get a little fame. Tiger. I was watching these boys when they were 6 and 7 years old. I was telling people that these guys were coming when they was winning national champions. But I've never felt like, oh man, you promoted me. Yeah, I promoted you. I've been showing love. Can you give me some of that money? No. If it come, it come. Or they put me on gigs. Hey, Marcus, we're gonna show you some love here. I'm gonna tell y'all one person who was giving me big donations that I never asked for because it comes out of nowhere. Kenny Porter. Kenny was sending big donations to the Cavs app, encouraging me, keep doing what you're doing. I love what you're doing. Out of nowhere. And I'm talking about big, right? And it definitely motivated me and kept me going, but I never really asked for him. But we did build a great relationship over the years because I was talking to him during training camps. After they just got out of sessions, well, when he was fighting Terrence Crawford, the build up, I knew everything Sean was doing with Kenny. But I built a relationship that was genuine because they deal with a lot of people who leech to them. So when they do get big, they gonna hand their hand out. I didn't do that. I played my part. I showed love, but I kept my distance, like in the Al Heyman effect. I'm gonna cover y'all. I'm gonna do my part, but I'm not gonna be so close to the point where I'm looking for something. You get what I'm saying? And that played a big part of me getting blessed by certain people in the industry as well. But at the same time, sometimes it depends on the relationship we have with that person. Where if we is struggling, because I'm gonna tell you, I went through something years back where I was behind on rent, and Kenny pulled me through. I asked Kenny, and I couldn't ask no other family members at this time, man, and I was going through it. And Kenny came through big for me. It's like, man, don't ask for nothing. I don't want nothing in return. So that's the type of relationship I done built with guys like that. But yeah. I don't want to get sidetracked, but
No, that's not sidetracking. That's real rap right there, bro. Hey, man, shout out to Kenny Porter, bro.
Yeah, shout out Kenny.
It makes it hard for me to want to ask this question, bro.
But
It
go ahead.
really do.
No,
How do you feel? Because I mean, from what I hear of Kenny, and from what you just told me of Kenny, he's a solid individual all the way through in and throughout.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's solid.
That fight though, bro, where he stopped the fight. I don't think that your boy Crawford. I mean, I don't think that Sean was really like out there like that.
Hey, but
Man.
hey, T Hill, you got to think
I
about
agree
it though. It's just
100%.
like a football team or a basketball team. Sometimes you and the coach not on the same page. You know what I mean? There'll be a game or two where you just not on the same page. And I felt like they wasn't on the same page at that fight. I felt like Sean was trying to elevate, and Kenny was still trying to, and he
Oh, Kenny
made
is
a.
tough, man.
No, I'm
Kenny is
saying I
tough.
feel like he made a decision that him and his son didn't discuss.
But nobody had put Sean down like that. And
Yeah.
Terrence is mean, man.
Yeah, and
Mm-hmm.
I felt like the fight shouldn't have been stopped. I want to say let Sean Porter just go ahead and get knocked all the way out because
Come
of
on.
what he did, and he's a good guy, he's a good fighter or whatever. But I felt like him and his dad just wasn't on the same page in that that whole camp. I could feel it. I could be wrong.
I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna share something with y'all. Before the fight was even announced, I was there with the negotiations with Sean Porter and Terrence Crawford. Remember they had a purse bid, and
Yeah, I remember.
but a lot of people didn't know Sean Porter was also in negotiations with Jamal James for a regular WBA title. If the Terrence Crawford fight didn't fall through, they was going to fight Jamal James. I remember this because I made a post saying this would be a good fight for Sean Porter, And Kenny hit me up so fast, and I'm like, what the heck? Did I do something wrong? He said I just got out of the room with Al Heyman, and he was talking about this fight. So I don't want it to make it look like I told you when you really didn't have no idea what was going on. So can you please take that down? And I was like, oh, okay. Like I didn't. Is it bad? And he said, no. Al don't like to show certain fights to the networks until he have a pitch because if the fans don't like the fight, the networks don't really take it if he put it out there. So Al likes to be in control where he sit there and say, I'm gonna put this fight together, but it's gonna set up for this fight. You get what I'm saying? So he was he took that fight he ended up getting that Terrence Crawford fight. But to go back to with the Sean Porter and Kenny Porter thing, he actually took the attention off Sean Porter when he got dropped the second time. Sean wasn't even really hurt. And when you go look at that fight, Sean could have got back up and continued. But we all know Terrence Crawford is a great stopper. He's a great finisher, at the end of the day. But I think Kenny knew if I take all the attention off that and put it all on me, it would take the momentum away from Terrence Crawford and stopping Sean.
I don't let Sean go out there and get smoked because even though Terrence is probably one of the best finishers, of our lifetime,
right.
I would have let him win out on his shield. And I think that
I'm with you.
and I
told
agree
you
with
that.
you, Ohio. I feel like that he wasn't that badly hurt to where it needed to be stopped. Because when Kenny stopped it, Sean's face was like, what? You know what I mean? I'm
I
cool,
agree.
you know me.
I told
I would
Kenny
have
that.
I would
Kenny
have
was
let
trying to
Terrence go out
say,
there and put my son to sleep because I would have been like, you know what, my son has been good up to this point. You know what, I ain't never seen him get put to sleep, but
That
you
ain't
know
how
what,
Kenny rocked though, man.
right.
People got to remember this about Kenny, and this is the thing that people don't know. Kenny is a really, really good dude. He
yeah,
raised a lot of the guys in Ohio that we knew, like Adrian Bronner. The thing about Kenny is, in Ohio, and Marcus will tell you this, he a tough ass nigga. He a tough
yeah,
SOB.
you can tell.
And I think that
And he put hands on YouTubers.
Yep.
and I think Sean wasn't doing what he liked, and he did what Kenny do. It's Kenny's way or no way. That's how Kenny's always been.
Mm-hmm.
This ain't no shock. See, I'm from Ohio. That's why I want a shock to me. Is because Kenny is either you do it my way or I'm gonna do something. And that's
Yo,
what we
and
seen happen.
that's what the vibe felt like. It felt like, all right, because I don't agree with how we even prepped for this. I'm
Yeah.
just gonna stop it. And at that moment, I don't know how you felt about the fight, Marcus, but I felt like, he still was winning the fight.
Who? Sean?
Yeah, I thought he was winning the fight. I thought he was up around.
No. Oh no. When he got dropped twice, that was all out the wraps. After he got dropped
Yeah.
twice, I
He
felt
got
like
dropped twice.
because he was going into the ninth round, he was up. I
Yeah.
use that as an Ohio statistic. I say Sean Porter is the only one with Crawford that was actually up before he got stopped. No other fighter was ever up against Terrence Crawford, but my Ohio boy. But you're right. I didn't think he was up after he got dropped, and then the second time because when he got dropped the first time, I thought about Earl Spence. Kenny thought about Earl Spence. Oh, here we go. That's the A side. All they're gonna say if the fight is close, you lost because of that knockdown. So that was it. Once he went down, it was like, oh, ain't nothing he could do. Sean gets his boxing IQ gets lower, his defense gets lower in the later rounds. Anything after 10, 11,
Yeah.
he gets dropped. Broner then dropped him. He got dropped by Earl in the 11th. Then you got, Crawford in the 10th. So
He
it
had
seemed
that
like
fight won with Earl too, didn't he?
huh?
Had that fight won with Earl to Earl drop.
Yeah, right. Yeah, he
Had
did.
that
Here's
fight
another
won.
thing. Here's another thing too that I salute Kenny on because he shared a lot of information with me. He has it set up, guys, where Sean he got millions of dollars. He's not able to touch until he's 46. I think it's 45 or 46 years old in the trust fund. Like that is off the chain how he actually set that up. Sean is well off. Sean is definitely in a good position. And it
Oh,
made
hell
me
yeah.
think, I'm gonna tell y'all this, it made me think about the press conference when Adrian Broner was making fun of Sean Porter. When he was talking about what his dad do with his check, he said his dad get his check, his dad do this, and was making fun of it. And then you look how the tables turned. Sean had a father that looked out for him, that was his manager, and put him in a great financial position when Broner was making fun of him. And look how those tables turned. It's so crazy when you go back and look how
Yeah.
all that broke down. And Kenny was talking about Broner. 3% go to this manager. You got a baby mama, 6 baby mamas, 30%. I don't know if y'all remember that press conference.
Yeah, he broke it down to
And
it.
then
Yeah.
he said, "What do you got left? What do you got left?" You know what I mean? He was really mad at Broner because Broner attacked him because of the respect he had for Sean Porter. Broner really respects Sean. They grew up damn near together in boxing. So I knew that was going to be a weird press conference because Broner always cooked his opponents. But he went after Kenny and really took some
Yeah,
personal
he didn't.
shots.
He
And that's
loved
why Kenny
Sean. Niggas didn't
was
know
mad
that.
at him.
Yeah.
Yep, Kenny was really mad at him at that because he felt like it wasn't boxing entertainment. You really is trying to jab at us for certain things that we do.
Yeah, but you know what? It made me laugh how Kenny turned to the old man like he's gonna whoop Adrian. I'm
But
thinking,
Kenny is he's really about that, bro. When he walked up
no, I'm not. No, I'm
Derrick
not saying he
James,
won, but I'm just saying it was like you can see the dynamic. They went back to being little kids. You see that GM with
right,
it was
absolutely.
like I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it like that, man.
No, I got you. But Kenny
He-
definitely he walked up on Derrick James and barbershop. He really don't talk about him and his son. And when Derrick was talking about he a horrible father, Sean need to leave him, bro. You cutting in. That's now you ain't even talking boxing no more. That's when you get under Kenny's skin. So.
Oh, for sure, because I seen him even step to his own son, man. A matter of fact, after the decision, he said what I say.
Yeah.
I was like, yo, am I bugging?
Oh, hey, Big Kenny don't play that, bro.
I forgot all about that.
And you see how everybody say Sean didn't have a home, but no one ever said Kenny wasn't from Cleveland. Nobody ever said that because the problem Kenny did, and a lot of fathers, he overprotected Sean.
Yep, I agree.
Nobody knows Sean here because Sean was in the house. Everybody know crazy ass Kenny and his older brother. I mean, his older brother raised him. He used to be I think it was called Good Shepherd in Akron. Wasn't that what they called it?
Yeah, you cooking. Yep.
Yeah.
They was going back. He was taking him back and forth to Good Shepherd Akron. That's why a lot of Akron people was mad at Sean because they say he should claim Akron because his dad he was coming out of Stone and over close to the outskirts of Akron. Yeah, they felt like Sean could have possibly be representing Akron, but he didn't. He was, still going back and forth out of Cleveland.
But that's the thing. They lived in Stowe, man. I mean, it's funny. You can't please nobody anyway, bro. So,
Fact.
But I'll say this: the Good Shepherd program was a really good program. I hate that it ended in Akron. Yep. And I know Kenny's oldest son. I can't remember his oldest son's name, but they kind of
Kenny Porter second.
Okay, yeah, Kenny the second.
Yep.
They made that whole thing, and Sean came up under that, and
And
a lot
Kenny
of people
took that personal. That's crazy you brought that up because Kenny was saying that Good Shepherd at the time he wanted to rub it in their face. They pretty much did him dirty in a way. So he felt a certain way. Like I don't know the full story because he talked about it before, but yeah, I had to get more in.
The thing about Good Shepherd was you had a really good trainer. I can't remember the dude's name. And then he had a bunch of hood niggas financing him, and that's what happens.
Mm-hmm.
When you work with them hood niggas, you're going to get hood results. It's a gym. It's a gym, not a drug expo.
That's right.
That gym should be open now. That gym should be open now with all of Sean Porter's belts in it.
Right.
But it's not.
Nah, I know. Garner the respect that he garners from the Olympic Commission and the committee for boxing and everything speaks highly of his work, man. I'm gonna say though what you were saying prior to us getting to that question. I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, you're good.
I think that like what you said. I mean, when you're making millions like that, you don't want to be foolish with your money because we can clearly see that even having a whole lot of an inordinate amount of money. If you're lavish with it or you're frivolous with it or you're not responsible with it, it can go. And it can go in a matter of minutes, seconds, days, hours, weeks, years. It doesn't matter. It can go one simple misstep and it's gone. But like what you got to do, and this goes back to Prize, what he said about, knowing your family and knowing what's going on the insides and outs. I think that we as families should get to know one another so that we can understand their likes, you know, their passions and things like that. Because if you got that type of money, then you can invest in the passion. So like you get, like, say for instance, somebody's really good with numbers and running things. Well, hey, we can get you some courses. You know what I'm saying? We can get you in courses, and then we can get you like a what you call a duplex or some buildings like that, man. You can go and run that bad boy.
Yep.
Yeah.
And
keep in mind, this I want to give y'all a fun stat for y'all who be saying BBO be hating on David Benavidez. David Benavidez got dropped with a jab from a dude who had 11 fights.
True. Okay.
And that's the guy y'all trying to tell me.
Here we go with the bullshit. Here we go with the bullshit. Here we go with the bullshit.
I thought Dub fell down the steps until he heard David Benavidez name.
I've been listening the whole time. I said I'm gonna let y'all cook. I got me a couple hot wings. You understand that? Got some food in my system. All this, you know.
Now you back now, baby.
No. I'm leaving. I'm
Back.
getting ready. No. I'm getting ready to drop off because I got a couple games.
It is 2:30.
Hold on, man. I got a couple of games of spade. I gotta play. I gotta go listen to one of my favorite. I gotta put this out here. I'm putting this out here on the record. I gotta go listen to my song by a pork chop sandwich. Right? Okay. I'm gonna do my thing, but BVO, you gotta stop the nonsense, man. You out of order.
Oh, damn.
You sat there and said from the beginning. You said, "Wait a minute, I didn't know this was going on." I wasn't blaming David Benavidez. I was wrong for blaming him. That's what you said earlier. And
No,
now
I said
you're
I
back.
was wrong.
And now you're back doing the same stuff. You're doing the same thing that you already apologized about
All I
earlier
said was
tonight.
this.
And
All
see,
I-
folks weren't here to remember it, but I'm here and I remember it, and I'm calling you out on it. But
You was tearing the hell out of that food, boy. You was quiet as hell, bro. I didn't even know you was here.
I'm going. Hey, I'm out for the night, man. I'm going to play my cards right now, man. Pork chop sandwich, man. Y'all listen to it.
Pork chop sandwich. Play it for us, Dub. Play it for us.
I can't play it because BVO, you know, he ain't gonna let me. Well, I don't want him to get a strike. Anything
Yeah, we
like
don't
that.
want no strike. We don't want no strike.
But at the end of the day, man, BVO, stop the nonsense because you said you weren't gonna.
You said you gonna get a strike about what?
And now you're back doing the same shit that you said you weren't gonna do earlier. You're doing the same stuff you said you weren't gonna do earlier, but you're doing it again. And I'm listening, so don't act like
I just read something from a supporter that said, remember y'all talking about David Benavidez being so good, he got dropped with a jab by a guy with 11 fights. What am I saying wrong?
Here we go with the bullshit, y'all. All right, that's fine. All right,
I hear what you're saying.
I love y'all. I love everybody, man. Peace to y'all. And we're gonna do it again. B3 hit me up. Like I said, I'm off this week. And so because I'm off, man, I'm gonna be rocking with my brother 3 any chance I get. Let me put it that way. I can't promise you every day, but I got you at least 2 days this week. I'm gonna be out there live with you, my brother. So
I appreciate you, Dub. And listen, I can't promise the free network every day either. And how many years ago was that Graville fight? Damn, we still bringing up that?
Ronald Graville, man. I don't even that was in that was in 2019, I believe. Was that 2019?
The man had 11 fights.
Devin Haney still had braces
7 years ago.
So with that though, man, I will say this: there's only few people who has like progressed in their career like Benavidez. He has gotten better fight by fight basis. Like he adds to his craft on a fightly basis.
Oh, that's a fact. That's a fact. He's a monster.
Yeah, I like him.
I'm just bringing up the facts, and Dub is attacking me. But I'm gonna say this. If it happened to Dr. King, it can happen to me.
Huh?
What, you had a drink?
Is that what you said?
I think
y'all didn't understand it either. That's why I don't make no. Y'all didn't understand.
Nah, maybe he went out. I think I was like, you gonna be a martyr now? What you mean?
Didn't nobody understand what the hell? The man is comparing himself to.
My man said a martyr.
He out of order, man. Nobody call him out of order. Why I gotta be the one? Somebody call this man out of order.
Man, I can't.
I'm out. Hey man, love y'all. I'm out for the night, man. I'm going to play some cards, man. I'm out.
Hey, be easy, Dub, dog.
You speak very well and you're black. How did that happen?
Mr. Chairman, tell Auntie Rose. Hey, real quick. This is for everybody on the panel. We give it an invitation now. I don't know if we're gonna do it live. We're probably not gonna do it live. We usually do it behind the scenes, but we do Bible readings on on pretty much a weekly basis.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Mr. Chairman pull up, his auntie pull up, other individuals pull up, and we go through different scripture or
Yeah, I need that in my life.
yeah. So we love to do things like that as well. I'm trying to figure out how we can do it and to do it live, but everybody may not want to do it live because biblical.
You do like what we did, when we was cooking. You go behind the scenes, just in the,
and that's what we do. We do it behind the scenes.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So and just
I want in on that, Dub. Send me the text my phone. I need some religion in my life.
I'm letting you know now we're covering, and last week, correct me if I'm wrong, Mr. Chairman, we were trying to go through Proverbs. It's boring to BVO. That's fine. But we were trying to get through Proverbs. We couldn't get through that.
BVO, you a savage. Knowing he be in church on Sundays.
I'll be in church every
and doing
Sunday.
that, putting them memes up like that.
Well, hold on real quick.
I was trying to put this up.
We will be going through the book of Enoch. We will be going through the book of Enoch this coming week. So if y'all want any parts,
Did you get a hug?
Say it again.
No, I was asking Mark, did he get a hug when he seen Alicia?
Nah, can he finish what he was saying,
Oh, my
BVO?
bad.
That
I
was
couldn't
just
hear him.
rude.
I couldn't hear him.
Yeah. We was at Vegas, man.
Go ahead, Doug. What was you saying?
My bad, Doug, I couldn't hear you.
Doug, he cut out. He didn't like that interruption. I ain't gonna lie.
Doug's sensitive. He
He didn't like that interruption, man.
Doug's sensitive as hell. He gonna damn rage quit.
But why would you ask him if he got a hug? Put that picture back up, man.
That was crazy.
But keep it at that.
Any Negro that rock a
Hold
hat like
on.
that, dog, you got to hug that nigga. You got to come.
What'd you say, B3?
I said we got to keep it 1,000. It took Dub 18 minutes to tell us he was having a church service.
Yeah, exactly. Respectfully.
Man, shout out Dub right side, man. It's 2:30,
this
man.
greasy nigga.
I'm finna jump off, man. That's your boy, prize fighter, looking good with my young boy Keith Cologne. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Damn, what's that? Richard Miele? What that? Richard
got the
Miele?
Audemars Piguets.
Oh, he got the Audemars Piguet?
And man, Keith Cologne, he really treated my daughter really nice too. He got pictures with my daughter. Shout out to Keith Cologne. He a real nigga. When I was like, what's up with a little interview? What's up with some pictures? He was like, let's go. He was like on go time. Real nigga, bro. Shout out Keith Cologne.
Yeah, he one of my favorite Puerto Ricans, man.
Yeah,
Shout out to
he's
Keith Cologne.
one of my favorite fighters because I met him a couple times, man. He was like, damn, you at another, he said, you in New York? I said, I pull up everywhere where you at.
And I ain't gonna lie, shout out to Keith. Keith's dad is a big, scary black dude. Which shocked me. Shout out to his dad.
His dad's a good guy.
I didn't say what a guy saying big, scary black dude. He talking about?
But that's just crazy.
Man, I'll just say this.
Hello. It is your girl Maya, and I just wanted to give a shout out to my fellas at BVO Boxing. What's up, fellas? How are you guys? Hopefully great. And I will be seeing you guys soon. Peace.
Yeah, it's
shout out Big Booby Maya.
Yeah, it's happening.
Love you, baby.
You can't run that during certain hours of time, bro. You gonna catch hell on that.
Nigga get in trouble.
Yeah. That's why the nigga was doing shows in the damn truck. It wasn't humble beginnings, though.
I ain't gonna lie though, man. Shout out, man. We about to hit 9,000 subscribers. We only 40 subscribers away, man, from 9,000.
Well, we're gonna hit our quota this year. We're gonna hit our 10K. We should celebrate. We should meet up. We should do something. You feel me? We should turn up.
Well, I definitely ain't it because I got connected to midgets. So I got female midgets in Columbus, and we'll turn it up.
We can turn it up.
I'd rather that full cheese Whopper.
Yeah, this nigga looking like Shaq up in here.
I think I'm only like 8 hours from Cleveland driving because my uncle was locked up in Ohio and we drove there. It was 8 hours. It's like it was equivalent for me going from where I'm at to North Carolina. But if I go the other way toward, if I go what is it north? I believe, or is it north? Whatever it is, I'm like 8 hours away from Ohio State lines.
Hey, yo, Marcus.
I probably fly there though.
So do you think, because you know, hell, Ohio got a lot of rich tradition in boxing. You don't think
Cleveland
that
has a lot of rich tradition. Not Ohio, Cleveland
Man,
has a lot of
stop
rich
it.
tradition.
Cincinnati.
the natty?
Y'all had one fighter, dog.
You think that you know they can? Are they working on a homecoming card where they bring it to the state of Ohio
Oh yeah,
and
no,
put
that's what
on?
I was saying earlier. I think that's the problem. I don't know if Turkey Al-Rashid really cares about bringing Abdullah home. I think he likes Abdullah, but he likes him in Saudi. You know, if he
Yeah.
gets a bag, he's gonna keep him in Saudi. But I think he needs to build a fan base in his hometown too. I think he deserves a fight.
Absolutely.
A fight. 'Cause
Him
I
being
was
Muslim, too, Mark, I think is why they like bringing him to Saudi too.
absolutely. They love him, bro. Absolutely.
Yeah.
That's why I said it's gonna be. He fits the criteria for them in the face, and that's why they made him an ambassador. But what I am afraid of, and what I am afraid of about Abdullah is I think they're gonna start rushing him because Turkey doesn't know how to build fighters. He just want to see big fights. That's my concern. Like because now since he's the ambassador and Shushu is okay, now he's gonna say, okay, I want to stick him on Shakur. Let me see if I can get Shakur. Go up to 140 and fight Shakur. No, bro, he's gonna have to. His team is gonna have to sit there and be able to have some balls to turn down certain fights and not rush them right away. You know what I mean? So he should have
Shakur beat the hell out of him, man.
I think Abdullah should have a hometown fight against a Tevin Farmer or a Cambosis.
I would bet.
He can look good and build that fan base. But again, it doesn't have to be at a big venue. If it's going to be in a big venue, you better stack that card and have some people that people
They
want to
should
come
probably have
see.
it at Shaw High School. That might help.
Man, stop.
Yo, but I mean, there is so much talent that's currently out of Ohio right now that they could field the whole damn card with.
Yeah. Dante Benjamin out of Cleveland too. A lot of people don't talk about him. He's 13-0, 9 KOs. He's another stud at 175.
Yeah, he's good.
He just beat my Money Powell on Pro Box last year in November. He's another one. So they could definitely stack the card. But here's the thing: if Broner's talking about coming back, I would have matched Broner up with Montana. Broner and Montana.
Oh, that would be hella. Yeah, hell yeah.
At what weight class?
I would say 47, 50. Catch weight, where they both go and they ain't losing too much. I put them at 150, 151.
Oh, for sure.
I would love to see AB get. You know what's so funny? I want people to realize AB is not broke, man. I want y'all to understand that when y'all see him wasted, he's not broke, man. Last time I seen AB, man, he was in a big boy Bentley, man. I don't think he's broke, man. I'll just tell you that right now.
No, he can't be broke. He just borrowed $800 from me a couple weeks ago, so he can't be broke.
He said he borrowed $800 from me.
I would look out for my Ohio fighters. You know what I'm saying? I gave him 800. You know what I'm saying?
You joking or you serious?
Nah, he ain't joking. He's serious, baby boy. You know how you people from Ohio do, dog. Y'all all players, dog.
No, I'm from Cleveland. Cleveland's different.
Oh, so it's like that too? Because I know Texas is like that. It's like certain parts they don't claim Texas, nigga. I'm from here.
I don't get that. BVO, explain it to me because I see a lot of the newer generation. They say Cleveland don't claim Ohio. Where did that come from? Where did that start? Because I see a lot of people say that.
Oh, it's just Cleveland's his own thing, man. It's like Alvin and Chipmunks. You know, we Alvin, y'all the Chipmunks. That's all.
Okay.
No, it's just that's what Ray Cash used to say all the time. He used to be this rapper named Ray Cash said all the time. Cleveland versus everybody.
Okay. I got you.
It ain't really like that. It just sounds good. Something to put on a t-shirt.
I feel it. I definitely feel
Hey, dang, when is what? I didn't even know you was in here, player.
He's talking about the Bible study.
Oh, facts. You tapped in with it's gonna be tomorrow for sure. Probably about like it's gonna be later our time though. Probably like 10-ish, 10:30. p.m. Western Standard Time, and I don't know where you in Houston, so that's what 2 hours ahead. So like 12.
Who's in Houston?
Dank father. He a pimp on his own. Okay, yeah, I got you.
Cowboys fan.
I'm a pimp in my own mind. Oh, you talking about that's Ray Cash's song. Ray Cash. You know what's fun? It be the dudes y'all don't hear that be so influential, man. It be the goofiest dudes that be so influential. Like he used to have this thing. From Cleveland.
Hey, ain't Trippie Redd from Cleveland?
He from Canton.
Oh, okay. You're not claiming that.
Oh, he's from Canton, Ohio. Yeah, he's from
They tell me he's from Cleveland.
No, but shout out to Trippie Redd. I like Trippie Redd, man. But he's from Canton, bro.
Well,
the
best rapper from the state of Ohio is Bow Wow out of Columbus.
Probably so. Bow Wow was the king of rap at one time, especially when I was a kid.
Yeah, that little boy was something special when he first came out. Yeah, no doubt.
Me Harlem shaking.
You think we can match up with Philly rappers?
You
think Ohio can match up with Philly rappers?
Probably not, because one thing about Ohio, it seems like everybody that do something here is like they do it as a hustle, not as like a career.
Right now. I don't think we know Philly is Philly for real. They got a lot of things.
Yo, dang.
We got a lot of good rappers.
Click the
Chicago
link,
got
man.
a lot of good rappers.
So I can
Chicago got a lot of good rappers.
Well, guys, I'm gonna get up off here. I'm gonna lay my butt down, man. It was good talking to y'all, man.
Yeah,
man, appreciate you hanging out with some blacks for once, man. We appreciate you, man.
This Negro here, bro.
Shout out to my man. Hey, and shout out to Mark. He don't know they got a bidet at his house. Shout out to Mark.
That's what I saw in Saudi. I didn't even know what it was.
Hey, bring Dank up though. Bring Dank up so I can give him my number so I can contact him when we go. If he was talking about, you are talking about the Bible study, right? Dank, is that what you was talking about? Nah, Dank, don't. Oh, Marcus, you more than welcome, but we know you connected because you know.
I would like to hear some of them lessons too now.
Oh, for sure. No. You got. I
can see more.
I'll have Dub put it in a chat, and that way we can get it to you.
All
I
right.
put like this, man. Marcus probably eating some Church's chicken doing the thing, man.
Marcus don't be eating Church's chicken. Y'all got Church's chicken out there?
Yeah, we do.
Okay, he got Dub number facts. Then that's do you got Dub number, Marcus?
Yep, I got that. He owe me money. Of course I
got well, hell, then yeah, he better definitely you better pull up, dog, because there's some scripture about owing folks money too. We can go over that for you just right then and there. We start off with that.
Rend down the Caesars with the Caesars.
All jokes aside, I'm gonna leave it. We'll see you soon. I'm gonna leave it at this, man. Jeremiah 29:11 said his best, man. For I know the thoughts I have towards you, thoughts of peace, not of evil, and give an expected end. So at the end of the day, we do a lot of joking and having fun, man. Amen. But what I tell all the real niggas is, man, just keep your faith in God, like my nigga Master P said. I used to love to hear Master P say that.
But he was real though. When
he was.
That was
he
real.
Was. Cause I ain't gonna lie, Master P really made me want to be a better person, man. Shout out to Master P.
Shout out P.
I was a church kid listening to Take a Stand records and all that, man. But on that note, make sure y'all check out my man B3, the TikTok superstar.
Yeah.
Definitely check out my man, my right hand man Prize.
Yeah.
And don't forget about my man, you know, he showing some love now. Shout out to T Hill, he back home.
And shout out brother Ohio's Run Boxing for pulling up.
Oh yeah, shout out to Mark, man, because I know he don't like hanging out with blacks. And he can't.
He hang out tonight, so that's all that matters.
Shout out to him, man.
Well, good thing you not black, player, because you.
Hold on, you said I'm not black. You know,
you that Dominican man.
No, I wouldn't go ask what you know that ain't Christ-like. So I'll just say this, man.
You know, I'm a big Ohio nigga. A lot of niggas know me in Ohio and they love me in Ohio, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, hailing from Cleveland, Ohio, I give you BVO.
Oh, we boxing.